Let's make sure that's actually working, because now that that's come up with an error message, I don't trust anything. Ever. Let's see here, chat. How we doing today, everybody? Forever, welcome to the stream. Little Red, welcome to the stream. Twitch, are we working? Okay, Twitch is working. Is YouTube working? That's the other big one. Yes, it is. Perfect. 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 Alrighty, everybody. Well, let's get started, shall we? Today, the plan is Zebai summons. We have, I believe, 100 and... right around 100, I want to say. 109 summons for Zebai. Hopefully we can win our 50-50. Whatever we have left, we will put toward the weapon banner. Can't guarantee we'll get the weapon. Can't even guarantee that we get Zebai. But we're going to do our best shot. After that, it's time to do. I clicked the wrong thing. It is time to do Lantern Rite. And so, we're going to start off a little bit of a YouTube intro, as this will probably be going up for the YouTube channel. LM3, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? And yeah, let's go ahead and get that YouTube intro out of the way. Hello YouTube, it is I, Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, and today it is time to summon for Zebai, the White Horse's Fleeting Spring. We have 109 wishes, we are on 50-50 and on pretty fresh pity if I do remember correctly. Yup. If we do not get Zebai, it will be sad, but I will understand considering we did use most of our wishes for our C6 Columbina, and we got incredibly lucky there. Other things we're looking for would be obviously Master Eilua, and also, for once, Ino. Ino is at level 100 right now, where she's fairly well built, and we only need one constellation to get her to C6, which would improve the damage of my Columbina. So, that's what we're looking for, and let's see if we can get lucky. So, temple number 1. Looking for Ino and Eilua. Thank you, chat, for the good well wishes. Stringless, Ferris Shadow, Slingshot, Cold Steel. Can we get a character? Can we get a character? Come on, we just don't want Goro. Alright, Eilua off the bat. Love that.
Investigation squad. Lost your way, huh? Don't worry. That happens a lot. These paths aren't exactly traveler-friendly, even on the best of days. Just follow my lead. I'll light the way ahead.
Well, that's nice, because it could take a long time to get a 4-star, especially a new one. So, at the very least, we got Eilua, which is incredibly helpful. Alright, 20 into pity. Can we avoid Goro? There is a world where we see 6 Eilua on this banner, if we get incredibly lucky. Just want Ino, and we want... okay, well there's Goro. Hi, Goro. Goro is already C6 on my account. Let's see. Looking for Ino, looking for Eilua. Looking for Ino and Eilua. There we go. C6 Ino achieved. Alright, now we can do a little bit of a skippy for the rest of these. Alright. Another Eilua. Alright, C1 Eilua achieved. Love to see it. Alright, Ino and a sack frags. Any Inos from now on is just an extra wish, so we'll take it. Okay, stringless. Got 49 wishes left. Another Elua. Alright, I believe that's C2. Alright. Can we get Zebai? That's not a good sign. If we lose the 50-50, Mizuki, Dia, and I think those are the only two that I don't have C6 off standard, so. It's near the end. Hi, Mona. Alright. Unfortunate, chat. Unfortunate. But I guess at least we get the Star Glitter. Or the Stella Fortuna. And now... Oh, double Ino. Let's see if we get any last-second luck. Goro. Hello. How are you today? We got one more 10 pull in the bank. Well, two more 10 pulls, I guess. Another Elua. That easy, Chad. It's that easy. Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it.
To mortals as the White Horse Adeptus, but now that I have descended to the mortal plane, you may simply call me Zebai.
Imagine double. Chat says, you know, it's theoretically possible. Pony's Codex, and a Goro, and an Emerald Orb, and a Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers, Harbinger of Dawn, Full Steel, Fair Shadow, Fair Shadow. You know what? Don't even need the double. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Early. We take those. And that leaves us with like 5 wishes to use the weapon banner. Not going to get anything off the weapon banner, but we'll give it a shot, chat. We'll give it a shot. Yoink. And yoink. And yoink. And yoink. Alright. Finish it off here. Weapon Pity is incredibly fresh. I believe it might even have been... I think it's like 5, honestly. Yeah, it's 5. Honestly, that works out. Congrats on C2, Trigger. Alright, chat. And for YouTube, that's going to be the recording for Zebai Summons. If we end up going for the weapon, there will be an added recording to this. But for the moment, this is what we got. Thank you all so much for joining me over on the YouTube video. Comment below what you ended up getting on your Zebai Summons or Neuvillette Summons. And until next time, this is Blaze, Blazing Flame Studio, signing off. Thank you and have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for sticking around for the recording, everybody. The Knave, thank you for the follow. What region am I on? I'm on NA servers. And yes, it is time for a lovely thing called Lantern Rite. Got incredibly lucky there with the clutch Zebai. And let's activate the C6 Ino constellation. Probably not going to be building her quite yet, Deuce, just because we're going to be doing Lantern Rite today. And generally, it's going to be a little difficult to do the building because everything's still going to Columbina at this point. Wait, what? Okay. Don't know what that is. We'll figure that out when I get to Friendship level 6. And how do we end up with this? C3? Not bad. After Elua triggers a geo-related reaction on the field, he will retain 12 elemental energy. Okay. Then we got Elk with Fanged Antlers. Okay. Damage dealt, 400% of... Oh, man. EM again. Look, I kind of get it, but still. EM. Alright. Grab this from our battle pass. We might end up getting a couple extra wishes just off of that, but who knows. Actually, we'll definitely max out our battle pass by the time we get through all this. So, Pixel, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? And now it is time to do a little Lantern Rite recording. One more YouTube for the road. Hello YouTube, it is I, Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, and it is time to embark on a lantern-lit ode to the silver moon. Lantern Rite is my favorite event of all year in Genshin Impact, and I cannot wait to start on this one with Zebai. We are just off of our summons for Zebai, in which we, in 109 wishes, got Zebai, and of course Mona, who'd like to ruin the pity, but hey, you never know. And yeah, we're gonna get started on the Lantern Rite quest and see exactly what is going on with this particular style. I'm looking forward to seeing Xiao and everyone's favorite characters here once again. The Lantern Rite is here. What new changes await in Liyue Harbor this year? Let's find out. The Realm of Clouds. Sometimes I wish this was permanent, chat. Just the ability. There's nothing quite like walking down Lantern Rite Road. Yao Yao and Chi Chi!
Split the bamboo in the morning, dry it till night. Shape and bend it nice and tight.
And we got rhyming. Let's go.
Cross the strands to form a pattern, coat in silk, and you have a lantern.
Well, that's not rhyming.
That's how you remember how to make a Xiao lantern. Did you get all that, Chi-Chi?
Morning, split bamboo, traveler, then get silk, make Paimon.
What? No, that doesn't even rhyme.
Look, it's them.
Hello.
Hey, Chi-Chi.
Hello.
Traveler, Paimon, you're here. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Yao Yao. Happy Lantern Rite, Chi Chi. I'll tell you again later because you'll inevitably forget.
What you up to? I'm teaching Chi-Chi to make Xiao lanterns. It's a real test of finger dexterity, so it'll help keep her nice and loose.
Yes.
That's nice.
I do finger exercises to
Okay.
be a nimble zombie.
Nimble. I mean, to be fair, you do sword practices as well. I would say that's pretty nimble for your fingers as well.
Wanna try too, you two?
Thanks, but I already know how.
Oh, okay. Well, we need a whole bunch this year so it doesn't get too dark at night.
I believe I have 9,997 in my inventory. Would you like some?
Too dark? What does that mean?
Dr. Baiju has patients who got hurt walking at night.
Oh.
The moon disappeared, so it was too dark to see.
The moon disappeared? Like, behind the clouds?
Hold on, Vina.
It was Jonju, the moon devourer.
Was it? Are you sure it wasn't Zhao the Moonslayer?
Changshan told me about it, but now I forgot.
It's an old myth from Chenyu Vale about a giant toad in the sky that eats the moon.
Not the moon!
What? The moon gets eaten?
It is made out of cheese, Paimon. In fact, you probably ate it.
It's just a story.
Welcome to stream, Sarah. How you doing
It's not
today?
like there's actually a giant toad in the sky.
I mean, there could be.
I asked Master about it, and she said myths are just insights into how the people of the
Thank you for the
past
follow.
understood
Really
the
appreciate it.
world.
So did the moon really disappear?
Well, I didn't see it that night. But I've checked several nights since, and
Oh, it's
been
probably
there
the,
since ever.
The battle with the doctor.
According to Chi-Chi, though, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent someone to do some kind of serious investigation. So, I don't know. Maybe something did happen.
We ended up pulling for Zabai, Superstar. Did get Mona, and then we got Zabai, but didn't get lucky on the weapon banner. But we might go back to that at some point.
Ministry of Civil Affairs? This is starting to sound bad.
No, that's
It's
fine.
okay. You can fly. Even if it's too dark, you won't fall and get hurt.
Yeah, exactly. So turn that frown upside down, Paimon. Or someday you'll get a whole bunch of wrinkles and wake up looking like an old granny.
He already does.
What? Okay. No more frowning.
Now you just have that perpetual look of worry on your face instead.
The Traveler can't fly. She could still fall and hurt herself, right?
Aw, we're not in the new outfit.
Don't worry. That's what the shout lanterns are for. As long as we make enough, Liyue Harbor will never go dark.
Yeah, and there's the giant lantern too.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Look, this year's Grand Lantern commemorates the Adeptus who guards the moon.
The horse!
If we're watching over it, the moon will be safe for sure. A white horse.
The year of the horse.
So that's the White Horse Adeptus?
It's the year of the horse?
Yeah.
It is.
Legend has it she used to live
Wonder
on
if
the
that
moon.
was a little bit of an
So
inspiration here.
If it were ever in danger, I'm sure
She used to
someone
live on the
would
moon.
stand by and watch.
Columbina? Is that you? If I had a nickel for every person that I knew who lived on the moon at some point, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice.
Huh. We've heard of the White Horse Adeptus before, but we never heard the part about her living on the moon. Probably because it's a folk legend from Chenyu Vale, so not a lot of people know about it.
That would make sense.
But recently,
Chenyu Vale is still fairly
ancient
new by Liyue
artifacts
standards.
were unearthed in Liyue, and the archaeological team even found evidence of ancient people worshipping an Adeptus who lived in a palace on the moon. It's kind of like how we write wishes on Shao lanterns and release them during Lantern Rite. The White Horse Adeptus would descend from the moon in her jade carriage and grant people's wishes. Ooh, when did that happen? She sounds different from the other Adepti in Liyue.
What, you could see Shan Yun doing that?
It must have been
Sorry,
a
Cloud
super
Retainer.
long time ago, because even Master barely knows anything about this Adeptus.
So Madame Ping has never met the White Horse Adeptus either?
Nope. Kinda unbelievable, right? Yanfei said the White Horse Adeptus might even be a made-up legend, just like Janju the Moon Devourer.
Okay.
Yeah, a made-up horse and a made-up toad.
You're mistaken, children. The
I
White
saw
Horse
him in the
Adeptus
background, I was
really
like,
does exist.
Oh, Mr. Liu from the Baiju Guest House. But how do you know that for sure?
Have you ever wondered how the guest house got its name, Yao Yao?
Baiju White Colt. So it's named after the White Horse Adeptus?
That's right. And that's because one of my ancestors was once blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Wait, really? Tell us more! Tell us more!
It was
Okay.
a long, long time ago, when this ancestor of mine was still a young girl. She was out gathering herbs and accidentally fell off a cliff.
Oh,
The
this
White
is her
Horse
character
Adeptus rescued
teaser.
her.
That's interesting that they pulled directly to that.
Oh, that's it? Paimon was expecting something a bit more special. We've heard a whole bunch
Paimon,
of
why you gotta
stuff
insult
that
stories
before.
like that?
Patience, young one. Let me finish. After the White Horse Adeptus saved my ancestor, she told her a story about the moon and the ancient kingdom of Longan. My ancestor was so captivated
Long
that she
gone?
completely
Would you
lost
say
track
it's
of
long
time.
gone?
So much so, in fact, that when she returned to her village, she found nothing but a desolate ruin in its place. It was as if, without her knowledge, countless years had passed in the mortal world.
Huh?
The most extraordinary part of all is that it turned out to be a dream. When she woke up, she found herself at the bottom of the cliff, right where she had fallen. Other than her medicine basket, now filled to the brim with rare herbs, it was as if nothing had happened. until out of nowhere, a horse's whinny echoed through the air. And when she looked up, she saw a pristine white horse leaping over the cliff.
A white horse leaping over the cliff?
Don't tell Kai about this, or he'll finally want to try to get a cavalry, for his cavalry captain title.
Wow, that sure is a crazy story. But now, it's starting to sound a bit too far-fetched.
Paimon, you're a flying fairy. Is really anything more far-fetched than the living example of you?
Another skeptic. You sound just like my son. But I know it's true. Ancestral records don't lie.
They don't?
Wait, so your son doesn't believe it happened?
Don't get me started. Not believing is one thing, but he even wants to change the name of our guest house. It's a disgrace, I tell you, a disgrace.
Why does he want to change the name?
Well, it was getting about time for him to take over the guest house. And what's the first thing he does? Starts going on about how the name doesn't attract enough customers and how we're losing business to Wangshu Inn.
Dad, how are you losing business to Wangshu Inn when Wangshu Inn is way far away from here? Just saying.
Can you believe that? As if Baiju Guest House and Wangshu Inn aren't
Thank
miles
you,
apart
Luong.
from each other.
Oh, what about something like the Geo Lord's Rest? Paimon bets that we get people through the door.
You have no You have...
Lord's
Read
Rest.
the room.
I like that one.
This isn't about getting people through the doors. This is about disrespecting our ancestors. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, my wish is this. Let your divine power be known. Teach my foolish son the error of his ways.
Paimon wants to learn more about this Adeptus. Hey, maybe we should ask Zhongli.
Oh, he would definitely know. We could go find him.
Tia, Mr. Zhongli is super knowledgeable. He can answer questions even Master has no clue about.
Wonder why. Any idea where we can find him?
Yeah, we just saw him having tea at third round knockout.
I don't know why we ask. It's where he is every
That's our
time.
next stop. Chi-Chi and I are gonna keep making Shao lanterns. Careful on the road.
And it's daytime.
Goodbye, Paimon. Goodbye, traveler.
I like the little implication that she kind of forgot Paimon's name for a second and had to go back and be like, goodbye, Paimon. Ah, Lantern Right, it's good to see you. Oh, that's a nice still image. You know, for all of these, they're usually so great. I do wish you could, like, hide this animation in the background and just see this. Also, for a minute, I thought that was Shen Yun. But no. Bright moon, lantern glow. Well, first, let's go, Any lasting words for us? Luong?
May the White Horse Adeptus bless us and watch over our business.
Alright.
Mr. Zhongli is having tea at third round knockout. Good luck.
Thanks. Anything to say, Chi-Chi?
Morning. Split bamboo. Traveler. Oh no. I got it wrong again.
Poor Chi-Chi. We just showed up and completely messed everything. Oh, wait. Wait. Where's your buddy? Oh, wait. They only do that at night, right? Oh, pardon me. My mind was elsewhere just now. I just missed wintertime back in my hometown. What am I doing? Wait. There's no... Don't they usually have unique dialogue? Well, I'm sad. Alright, pardon me. I'm heading over to third round knockout to go bother Zhongli about lore. Oh, hello, merchant from Natlan. Oh, Zhongli, sitting at your usual table. I don't know Zhongli, but looks like we got Hu Tao, Xiangling, Chongyun, and Xingqiu. Hey guys! Been a while.
Oh?
Oh, your eyes do not deceive you, Hu Tao. 'Tis I.
Curious.
Benjamin Button.
Impressive, right?
Up, Zhangling making food.
Promotion over here. Oh, Traveler and Paimon. Perfect timing. I have something amazing to show you.
It's Guoba!
Huh? What the? Part of the moon is blacked out. Was it really eaten by a giant toad?
Really?
I didn't expect you to know the story of Jonju the Moon Devourer, Paimon.
Don't underestimate Paimon. She learned a whole bunch of things in Sumeru.
You didn't learn this in Sumeru.
Jonju the Moon Devourer is a Liyue legend.
Knowledge knows no borders, so there.
She just learned it from
You're
Chi-Chi
right
and
about
Yaya.
that, Paimon. But this dark circle doesn't look anything like a toad to me. A toad's egg, maybe? But that's about it.
Blame Dottore.
Oh, wait, Traveler! You've been in Nodcry, right? The people there worship the moon goddess. So you should know what's going on here.
This wasn't a thing in Nodcry either.
Really? Not even in a place where people worship the moon?
But there is a celestial phenomenon called a lunar eclipse.
Oh yeah! Master told me that the tale of Jianzhu, the Moon Devourer, was how ancient people explained a certain celestial phenomenon.
But what is it exactly? Some kind of omen of disaster?
Oh, just a natural phenomenon, but this lunar eclipse seems different.
How so?
A lunar eclipse usually starts from the outer edge.
Oh, but in this picture, the moon is being covered from the center. So this can't be a normal eclipse. Then it's still an omen of some impending calamity?
Wow, you guys are downers. Where'd this picture come from?
Ugh. Some crazy customer left it at the restaurant. Just thinking about it gives me the chills.
Crazy customer.
Attention, everyone. As the auspicious festival season approaches, I
Get
have
off
an
the
announcement to
table.
make. I, Lu Xiong, am on the verge of becoming one of the most renowned archaeologists
Get off the table.
in all of Liyue.
Quit making a fool of
No,
yourself.
Scratch that. In all of Tibet. Even though I never trained at a prestigious academy, I've still managed to dig up tons of treasures. And I understand practically a whole dictionary's worth of big words, too. Like my
Good thing.
pops always says, no pain, no gain.
How's nobody
And I
gotten her to
haven't
go
had
down
it
yet?
Easy, that's for sure. So
Exactly.
it's
This guy's got the
definitely
right
my
idea.
turn to make a name for myself.
Is that an
What's
Adeptus
the deal with
Temptation?
her?
Good question.
No idea. Maybe she ate a bad batch of perch stew?
What? You don't believe me?
Oh, look, you're from Natlan.
I'm telling you, I dug up treasures from the ancient nation of Longan. I even got a picture of Jonju devouring the moon.
Somebody tells me...
Jonju?
Yep,
What
they're
is
not
she
gonna know what you're talking about.
Sounds like she's a few perches short of a stew, if you know what I mean.
So what if blackback perch stew is my favorite?
Oh,
Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
Whoa, what are you doing?
You're just a stupid, ignorant man, and I'm gonna kill you.
In the
Young
world?
lady, you need to calm down.
Yeah,
What?
go pick a fight with
You're
Shenna.
looking down on me now too? How about I take you both out there?
Oh yeah, that'll go real well for you.
This is a place for dining. If you wish to take me out, you'll have to do it elsewhere.
Don't act like you're better than me. Do you know who I am? I'm about to be the most famous.
You're about to be
archaeologist
delusional.
in all of Liyue. No, Tibet. Show me some respect.
How about I hit you with a spear
It's
instead?
respect you want? Very well. For the sake of the other customers, we'll do this your way.
That's not gonna end well for you.
What?
One hit KO?
So Shen has started the fight?
Actually, no.
She had no choice. The woman pulled a shovel out of nowhere and started going crazy, flipping tables left and right. She even injured 2 other customers.
Where in the world did she get a shovel?
Did what she had to do to restrain her, then took her to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Thank goodness Aunt Shenhe was there. Or who knows what might have happened.
Yep.
Yeah. I started cleaning up after all the commotion, and that's when I found this photo. I thought it might be the one she dropped, so I rushed over to show someone.
She said she took a photo of Jonju the Moon Devourer. This must be it.
Can we really trust what she said, though? Clearly, something is going on with her.
True.
Paimon's got a point. It sounds like she wasn't acting right at all. How do we know she wasn't possessed by some kind of evil spirit?
Yeah,
Aunt
get her.
Shenhe would have noticed if she was possessed.
That is true, though.
Right. But what about the part about Long Gone and the treasure she found?
Let's go rob her.
What about it? What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
No,
Couldn't sense its presence.
definitely not.
Your imagination is something else, Hu Tao. Why would an ancient ghost come to Wanmin restaurant, huh? To eat my blackback perch stew?
Exactly.
Hey, it could happen. I'd want to eat your food if I was a ghost.
Wait a second. She mentioned the ancient nation of Longon, right? Paimon's heard that somewhere before.
Not in Sumeru, you
know
didn't.
what? My brother mentioned that some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue recently. Mostly colored glass, fine jade. Some of the text inscribed on them has already been deciphered. There were some poetic verses, but the word Long Gone popped up as well.
The word Jade popped up in the text.
This Longon place is real?
Yes.
Still, Paimon knows we've heard the name somewhere before. Do you remember, Traveler?
Chi-Chi has a better memory than you right now, Paimon. The owner of Baiju Guest House just mentioned it.
Right! His ancestor heard about it from the White Horse Adeptus. The White Horse Adeptus? Oh, so you must have been to see the giant lantern already.
Yep.
Yep. And it turns out that the White Horse Adeptus is super mysterious, too. Even Madame Ping hasn't met her.
Wait, I thought she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare of the Eight Adepts. That's just the interpretation you believe in, Hu Tao. There are other theories out there, too. The
Yep.
elders of Qingce Village believe that during the Archon War, a white horse leapt from a clear spring, transforming into an Adeptus who aided Rex Lapis in battle. In Chenyu Vale, some of the tribes take her to be the Daughter of Time, and trace her deeds to an even earlier era. Yet in other ancient texts, including the relics I just mentioned, she appears as an emissary who listens to mortal wishes, bestowing the blessings of the heavens and moon upon the mortal realm. Which is why we write our wishes on Shao lanterns.
That's so complicated. So what's the verdict? Which version is the truth?
Who knows that they can't all be true in some fashion.
I'm afraid there's no definitive answer to that.
You two have been all over Teyvat. Do you have an idea?
Sorry. We were actually on our way to ask Zhongli. He knows even more about this kind of stuff than us.
True.
Looking for a consultant, huh? He's having tea with Miss Linlong. Shigu Antiques is hosting an exhibition tonight.
An exhibition? For what?
All those antiques Sing Show just mentioned. So if you head to the big ship docked in the harbor tonight, I'm sure you'll find him.
Thanks, Suta. We'll check it out.
So, where to next? How about we go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs to ask about the White Horse Adeptus? We might be able to find out more about the recent moon situation, too.
Okay.
If you're heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, could you give them this picture for me? Since it
Sure.
belongs to that customer, she deserves to get it back at least. It might even help the Ministry with their investigation.
Sure thing. Let's go.
Alright, we're off!
Oh, wait! I almost forgot! Happy Lantern Rite!
Happy Lantern Rite. Thanks for the wink. Glad to see you're doing better after the last time I saw you. You were, nearly dying.
We'll be there, or we'll be, square.
Let's hope this Lantern Rite does not go as bad as the last one for you, Hu Tao.
Thinking about it now, could it be possible that photograph was a fake?
True.
Fake? You mean like the customer fabricated it to gain academic recognition?
I could see it.
Nice one, Charlie.
Thank you, Navi, for the heart
Wow,
me.
even
How are you
more
doing
like
today?
that.
How about we go check out that place tonight? I know exactly where it is.
Of course you do.
All right.
I'll get scolded if I get home too late. Live a little, Sing Cho. You act like this is a first for you. Worst comes to worst, we'll get Xiangling to cook you something delicious, okay? Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it's worth the risk.
Valentino, welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
Promise of
Doing
peace
well,
and
Navi, doing well.
window.
Summons went well. We got Zabai.
It's a plan then. We'll meet up tonight.
Alright. Oh, and they're all gone. Check in front of the shop. This person plays songs, but not right now. Pardon me, I'm heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Isn't that this way? Yes. Coming through! Go to Eugene Terrace. Huh? Here. Oh, I guess it's... Oh. But I thought the Ministry of Civil Affairs was the one... that was the area down here. But I guess not. I don't know who we're gonna see here. Ganyu, Keqing could be here as well. Ningguang on a rare occurrence. Lanyan, Ganyu, or Lanyan, Keqing, and Ningguang? Hey,
Your
Lanyan!
grandfather is of the same opinion, Miss Lanyan.
Yes. On Lantern Rite, the moon shall go dark. That's what the signs are indicating.
Oh boy.
Celestial observation isn't Grandpa's strong suit. But he discussed it with several other elders from our clan, and their conclusion was the same. It's consistent with the information we've received from other sources as well. You mean the whole thing? About the legend of Jianju the Moon Devourer? Happening in real life?
Looks like it.
Yes, that's one of them. So it's true. I thought it was just a rumor. It's true. But right now, the bigger issue is that all our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
Yeah.
Let's remain optimistic for now. We're making progress interpreting the artifacts, and Ganyu is consulting with the Adepti as we speak. Besides, apart from the incident at Wanmin Restaurant, there haven't been any other moon-related disturbances.
Just not here.
You're all here!
Hello.
Oh, Traveler! And Paimon! It's been a while. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern
Yes.
Rite, Lanyan.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Keqing.
What brings you here, though? I thought you'd be in the harbor enjoying the Shao Lanterns.
You're certainly not the type to visit Eugene Terrace for no reason. Is there something I can help you with?
Nothing in particular.
We're not allowed to just drop in on our friends during the festive season?
I was only teasing. You're welcome to visit us anytime you wish. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Ningguang.
And about all the moon business you were just talking about? We have something to show you. Here, take a look! Whoa! Something really did take a chunk out of the moon.
Someone managed to capture a picture of it. Is this Jianju, the Moon Devourer, then?
Even
Actually,
though we
Dottore.
confirmed this event took place, I still can't quite believe what I'm seeing. Where did you get this picture?
That crazy customer dropped it from Wanmin Restaurant.
Showing. She found it when she was cleaning up after that customer caused a scene. She thinks they must have dropped it. Wait, is this Chawang Terrace?
Yep, something wrong?
No, it's just where I'm from. It said that Chawang Terrace was where the ancient people of Chenyu Vale communicated with the heavens. And in this picture, the moon happens to be right above Chawang Terrace. I was just surprised, that's all. It's probably just a coincidence.
In this game, there are never
That's
coincidences.
Interesting, because the ancient people of Chenyu Vale migrated there from the chasm area.
The chasm? So, that place is involved too?
Doesn't surprise me.
According to our investigation, that customer you just mentioned, Lu Xiangxiang, her father and grandfather are merchants in Liyue Harbor, and her mother and grandmother grow tea in Chaoying Village. A few days ago, she left her home in Chaoying Village to join a civilian archaeological team funded by Hoishan Hall, and ended up excavating some artifacts in the chasm area. These artifacts were then entrusted to Shigu Antiques and are set to be featured in an upcoming exhibition. Then, of course, the incident at Wanmin Restaurant occurred.
Right.
We suspect something happened during the excavation that left her with quite the shock.
Looks like.
And now, it seems like she also went to Chawang Terrace and took that picture of the moon disappearing.
The chasm? Chawang Terrace? Things are getting pretty complicated.
How's that customer doing now?
She's not in a good mental state.
So we took her to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some help. Why don't you come with me to check up on her? At this point, you seem invested in this case too.
Always over Lantern, right? That something goes horribly wrong.
Then let's head there now.
Alright. See you, Ningguang. See you, Lanyan. Any lasting knowledge in parting?
Now that I see this picture, it looks less like a piece of the moon was eaten, and more like something is obscuring it.
But what sort of thing could block out the moon?
It's not a moon, it's a battle station. Alright, go talk to Baizhu, who I have slightly more respect for after doing his story quest a while back. So I can at least tolerate talking to him now. Shang, you gonna have some wisdom to impart? Oh, is she gonna be in the back room? Nope, front room. Yeah. Also, wait. Did you... Oh, Doctor!
Ah, Lady Yuheng. Oh, and the Traveler and Paimon are here as well.
Hello, Baizhu.
Pleasant surprise.
Changsheng.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Baizhu and Changsheng.
I hope we're not interrupting Dr. Baizhu.
Not at all. I assume you're here to see the patient? Unless it's urgent, however, it would be best not to disturb her rest.
Is her condition that bad?
It's quite unstable. She's even more agitated than when she first arrived. And she refused to cooperate when we tried to check her over. I had no choice but to prescribe a calming draught and to have her rest for 2 days.
So she's getting worse? That isn't the news I was hoping for.
It's just a precaution. Based on an earlier conversation with her, it seemed more like a fixation than anything else. She hasn't lost her mind.
That's right. When we asked about it, she kept insisting she was going to be famous far and wide.
Yeah, that seems like her thing.
Not be far and wide, but she certainly made a name for herself around Yujing Terrace. Even some of the Qixing know who she is.
Have you ever seen something like this, Dr. Baizhu?
Not often, that's for certain. From my initial assessment, the patient appears to have experienced some sort of shock, and whatever it was seems to still be haunting her.
But what could have caused such a thing? The relics from the chasm? Or the moon above Chuang Terrace that night?
Come back in 2 days, and you might just have your answer.
I suppose that's all we can do for now. We'll take our leave then, Dr. Baizhu.
Of course. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to stop by.
Bye.
Speaking of those relics from the chasm, aren't they being featured in an exhibition tonight?
That's right. Are you planning to attend?
More for Zhongli than anything.
I wanted to have a talk with Zhongli anyway, and now Paimon's even more curious about these relics.
I don't know why we're bothering asking if Keqing wants to tag along, because there's no way she would. But would you like to tag along? Yep.
I would. Except every item in the exhibition had to be registered with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. So I'm afraid it's
about hanging out with friends, Keqing.
I reviewed them all myself. There are some rather peculiar artifacts, that's for certain. We're still working on decoding the ancient text that appears on them.
Yeah! The word jade appears a whole bunch, doesn't it?
Huh? How did you know?
I talked to some people.
He said there were some ancient poems on them, too.
He's quite well informed, isn't he? Well, he's right. We believe they're direct references to the ancient nation of long gone. As for the other text, instead of regular poetry, it seems to be more like ceremonial language used to worship the moon and the gods.
The moon and the gods?
Congrats, Panda.
Well,
30 pities,
looks
nice.
like it's almost time for the exhibition. You two should head over. There's an usher at the harbor who will lead you to the venue.
Do we need an invitation?
Not at all. The exhibition is free to the public. The people of Liyue have a great respect for our history and are eager to learn from it. Plus, the exhibition is being organized by Linlong, the owner of Shigu Antiques. As far as I know, it's been a long-time goal of hers to hold a cultural exhibition of this scale, where people can learn all sorts of information about the past.
Guess we're in for a real treat tonight, then.
Yes. Have a great time. There's still more artifact decoding work I need to finish, so we'll have to part ways here. After seeing the picture you brought, there's a few ideas I'd like to follow up on.
You're hard at work even during festival season? Huh. You haven't changed one bit, Ka-Ching.
I'm simply fulfilling the responsibilities of my position. That's all. All right, I should get going. See you later.
See ya.
Well, guess we should head over to the harbor and find that usher.
Looks like it. Lasting words?
If you're looking to talk to Lu Xiangshang, you should come back in 2 days.
Okay. Didn't really care about talking to Lu Xiangshang. Is it so too much to want to, chat with some friends? Though calling us friends may be a bit of a stretch. This is the usher?
Ah, here for the exhibition? I can take you aboard.
Yes, please.
After you.
Thank you.
Oh, look at all the antiques on this ship. It's almost too much to take in.
And keep an eye out for Zhongli.
Greetings. I trust you've been well since last we met?
Hello, Keith Silverstein.
Pick of the devil. You're right where Hu Tao said you'd be.
Ah, so Director Hu gave me away, did she?
She did.
Don't act like you're up to some super secret business. We know you just do whatever you feel like.
Yo, Traveler, Paimon, what's up?
I did not realize Beto was there for a
Been while,
second.
you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern, right, Yunjin?
Beto! Yunchin! It's great to see you! You're here for the exhibition too?
Yes. When I heard these artifacts were from ancient times, I just knew I had to come learn more about them. I mean, what a discovery, right?
Indeed.
Yeah, Ningguang pretty much said the same thing. She thought coming here might help culture me up or something. But as you know, I'm more of a fists and punches type of person. I doubt one exhibition is gonna change that.
You're too modest, Captain. You're the leader of the Crux fleet. That takes far more skill than just fists and punches.
Plus, at the end of the day, you still decided to come, even though you didn't have to listen to Ningguang.
Well, she's the Tianquan. If she can't even get an average ship captain like me to do her bidding, how's that gonna look?
You sure know how to
French.
think from her perspective, huh?
I guess I do. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the exhibition?
Going
Heard
well.
that if you see something you like, you can negotiate the price with the owner and take it home.
Wait, so we can buy this stuff?
Indeed. Although Shigu Antiques is hosting this exhibition, many of the items come from private collectors. As long as both parties reach an agreement, you can make an offer of mora or an equivalent trade. Well, shall we continue our conversation as we look around?
Let's
Sure.
go! Paimon's super curious about all this stuff.
Are we supposed to talk to Zhongli at some point? How interesting. This bookcase is of incredible quality. Well, this is where we're going to be going, because it's got the giant toad on it, so... Wow, Traveler, isn't that a picture of Zhao the Wound Slayer? Or whatever it was?
Whoa, look at this painting! There's a huge toad on it! Could it be...
Huh. This material is quite unusual. It doesn't look like paper. More like silk, or some other kind of fabric.
Shabai.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well spotted. This is a painting of Jianju, the Moon Devourer, made primarily with mulberry silk. Such craftsmanship is rarely seen in modern-day Liyue.
Ha! Jianju the Moon Devourer! Paimon knew it! That toad made it super obvious.
What's that? A new dish at Wanmin restaurant?
No! It's a kind of lunar eclipse! You heard about how the moon disappeared recently, right?
Oh, yeah. You're saying a toad did that?
That's what the legend says!
So, nothing to do with food then. Noted.
And the figure next to the toad, is that the White Horse Adeptus? From the stories I've heard, her palace lies on the moon.
That would seem to be a logical assumption.
Created from the chasm?
No. In fact, this item was discovered in Chenyu Vale, and many years ago at that.
Oh, so it's from Chenyu Vale?
That's what he just said,
That's
Paimon.
not quite right. You see, this painting is primarily comprised of mineral-based pigments, such as cinnabar and azurite, which are usually found within stratified rock. This suggests its place of origin may very well have been the chasm.
You could have just started with that.
You're as knowledgeable as ever, Mr. Zhongli. I had only ever heard the legend of Jianzhu the Moon Devourer, but now seeing it depicted in this painting, I wonder, if I purchased it, perhaps it could serve as inspiration for a new opera. Though I'm not
Zibai,
sure who the
calling you
painting
now.
belongs to right now.
A splendid idea, Miss Yoon. Perhaps in lieu of Mora, you could offer the lyrics to said opera as recompense.
The lyrics? But to whom?
Why, to me, of course. I am the owner of this painting.
Of
after
course.
all.
How in the world do you have that?
So you're one of the private collectors of the exhibition? No wonder you knew so much about the painting.
But lyrics in exchange for a precious antique? My work could never possibly be of equal
Don't cut yourself
value.
short. Your work is incredible,
I don't
Yunjin.
know about that. I'm not much of a scholar, but even I know your operas are in a league of their own.
An astute observation, Captain Beto. In my possession, this painting is nothing but a lifeless artifact. In your hands, however, it could be transformed into a new piece of art entirely. Quite the worthy exchange, no?
But I'm not sure when I'll be able to finish writing it. It certainly won't be ready this year.
Allow me to be equally forthright, Miss Yoon. This silk painting is merely a copy I made of the original work. There is no need for such concern over its value.
Huh? So it's a fake?
I had no idea you were such a skilled artist, Mr. Zhongli. I pride myself on having some knowledge of
Oh,
antiques.
it's incredibly old,
I didn't
probably,
notice
still.
anything that would point to it being a replica.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Zhongli.
You flatter me. All that said, Miss Yoon, you must accept. Truly, I insist.
Huh. He's gone from handing out fake Mora to fake paintings now, huh?
Your kindness is impossible to refuse, Mr. Zhongli. Rest assured, I'll be sure to return the favor.
I shall look forward to it.
Man, that was quite the find. Huh, I should buy something too, if only so I can show it off to Ningguang.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Ooh, the little chariot. The jade chariot.
Wow, this bronze war chariot is really something.
Of course, that would catch your eye.
It must have quite the story behind it.
I actually own this as well.
I like it before.
Do you know what this is, Zhongli?
Ah. I heard from Miss Linlong that a carriage made of Celadon jade was unearthed in the chasm. A copper canopy. A body adorned with flowing clouds and geometric patterns. Yes, this must be the one. A precious piece indeed.
This thing's gotta be thousands of years old, right? Crazy to think people back then were capable of such intricate metalwork.
Too often, we view the past and future through the lens of the present. Objects that fascinated us as children seem crude later in life. And that's only after a few decades or so of separation.
Zhongli with the
If
wise
you were to
words.
stretch time across hundreds or thousands of years, one might discover that time is not always a force that pushes things forward.
It would seem the people of that era managed to create a remarkable civilization in their own right.
Makes me want to get my hands on this even more. Ningguang's gonna be so jealous, don't you think?
Ah, has this war chariot caught your eye, Captain Beto?
Hello, Linlong.
You must be Linlong from Shigu Antiques. Nice to meet you. This exhibition has been amazing so far.
Well, that's all thanks to supportive patrons like you and Mr. Zhongli, of course. As for this war chariot, it was discovered by an archaeological team sponsored
90
by
million?
Shan Hall. The price comes in at 90 million Mora. How much?
90 million? Woo, looks like my eyes were a bit too big for my wallet.
Quite a bargain.
A bargain? 90 million more I could feed Paimon for like 1,000 years!
Sure, okay.
And if you actually went on an eating spree that long, perhaps you'd be considered an antique worth that kind of mora too.
What, 90 million? Nuh-uh! Paimon's worth way
We're
more
selling
than
Paimon, everyone. 100 million more is the starting bid.
Well, if Mr. Zhongli thinks it's a good deal, I'm sure
That's a
it's worth it.
terrible way to judge the value.
Ito's putting way too much faith in Zhongli. What if he's only here to drive up sales?
Shh.
I'll take the chariot, Miss Linlong. Someone will come by with the payment.
Quite the discerning eye you have, Captain. After the exhibition ends, I'll have someone deliver it to the Alcor.
Actually, could you send it straight to Yujing Terrace? I'd like for the Tianquan to see the proof of my discerning eye for herself.
Understood.
Great. Yunjin and I both found something. What about you three? Want to keep perusing? And
I'm
don't
good.
worry about the Mora. It's all on me. Nobody's going home empty-handed tonight.
Excuse me?
I appreciate your kindness, Captain. But I'm afraid I have some private matters to discuss with Miss Linlong.
In that case, don't let us keep you, Mr. Zhongli.
Right this way.
Traveler, Paimon, perhaps you would like to accompany me.
Why is everybody...
What? So you can show us another bargain antique that's so far out of our price range it's not even funny?
Other people are always demanding Mr. Zhongli's time, but it's quite rare for him to extend an invitation himself. I wouldn't pass up this opportunity if I were you, Paimon.
Yeah, just don't forget to come aboard the Alcor for a drink later.
You should at least check it out.
Yeah, guess you're right. Taking a quick look isn't gonna cost us anything. Let's go!
Okay. Private business proceeds to invite the two of us. Also, just out of curiosity, could I have afforded that? No, I could not have. And I pride myself on having quite a bit of Mora. Some business behind the curtain.
These are all the jade pieces that were found, Mr. Zhongli.
Wow! So many styles! What kind are these?
These are a type of ceremonial jade. You're familiar with Chenyu Vale's rain jade, right, yes?
Yes, I am.
Oh, yeah! So these pieces are all used in the Rain Jade ceremony?
Well, you may not know, Paimon, but before the rain jade rite came into practice, Chenyu Vale was known for a different ceremonial tradition that also involved jade. The Bi is used to honor heaven, the Cong to honor earth, the Gui to honor the east, the Jiang to honor the south, the Hu to honor the west, and the Huang to honor the north. These form the 6 ritual jades. It's unfortunate, however, that Miss Linlong's set is missing both the Gui and Hu pieces.
Oh, I know. These jade artifacts are from such an ancient time. It's proved difficult to track them down, even for our establishment.
No matter. You happen to have precisely the piece I was looking for.
Huh?
Have money?
This broken jade token? I didn't expect this to catch your eye, Mr. Zhongli. It isn't one of the 6 ritual jades.
What is it?
An affect belonging to an old acquaintance of mine.
An old acquaintance? One of your collector friends, Mr. Zhongli?
You could say that. Traveler, take a closer look.
Looks like the hilt of something.
It doesn't look all that special to Paimon. Just seems like a broken artifact.
This crescent moon.
Indeed. It's been thousands of years since the moon has appeared in such a form.
So, in the past, the moon wasn't always full. Then, could this missing
You know, I never really
chunk
thought about
be
the fact that there's no
one
phases of the
valid
moon.
Part of the moon?
It's worth looking into.
Your insight is invaluable, Mr. Zhongli. I had no idea.
Wouldn't have
how
said anything
special
and bought
this
it at a
piece was.
cheaper price.
Since it has caught your interest, allow Shigu
Ow.
Antiques to cover the cost.
Oh, That is far too generous, Miss Linlang.
Not at all. I've always wanted to give people a chance to appreciate these snapshots of history. So, holding an exhibition like this has been a lifetime wish of mine. And it never would have been possible without your help, Mr. Zhongli.
I merely put in a good word with a few acquaintances of mine.
And it had a profound impact. Without your recommendation, I doubt half of these collectors would have come to the exhibition. So, on both a personal and professional level, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Zhongli.
Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
Quiet, Paimon. Oh. Up. Not the lunar teleport. Am I back on the moon? How'd I get here? Light ahead looks like it could be an exit. I should check it out. Approach the distant ball of light. I don't think it's distant, I think that it's moving away from me.
3, 5, 7.
Huh? Zabai, that you?
11, 13, 17.
Who said that?
19, 23, 29.
31? Hello.
You also enjoy counting in such a fashion, lost child?
Hello, Zabai.
The same loneliness as them. It seems to exist in your heart as well.
Who are you?
Me? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
What is this place?
The shadow of the moon? Or a dream of time?
Oh.
I'm sorry.
We're in the sky.
No one has asked me such things before. I've been here for so long. There is much I have forgotten.
Did you bring me here?
I know nothing of your arrival. All I know is the longing in people's hearts. Yet, I sense the moonlight's guidance within you, child. Perhaps that is what brought you here.
Moon's guidance? Does she mean Columbina?
You seem confused. Perhaps I can help in some way.
How do I get out of here?
The path home is... that direction. I believe someone told me that before.
Why don't you
But
leave?
I was never able to reach the
Oh.
end. You should take a look.
How about we go together?
No need. It would seem... my time has already run out. Farewell. May the moonlight ever shine upon you.
Looks like we're going to be saving Zabai. That was a cool image, though.
Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
Back?
Your complexion looks rather ashen, traveler. Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, what's wrong? Does your stomach hurt?
I was just in the strangest place. I'm not a strange person.
What are you talking about? You were right here the whole time.
Ah, I see. I'm afraid we must take our leave, Miss Linlang. My friend has taken ill and I must escort her to get some rest.
Of course.
Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me. Ah, yes. Regarding the payment for the Jade Token. Charge the expense to the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor if you would.
Of course. Wait, I thought she was covering it. Uh-oh. Gesundheit.
Guess someone's thinking of me. But this late at night?
Must be that consultant of yours. I bet he's out there spending all year more at the exhibition.
Yeah, he'd be the perfect employee if he just knew how to rein in the spending. But never mind him. Let's focus on the moon. We gotta see if it gets eaten tonight.
I don't think it's going to happen. We've been out here all night, and the moon's the same as ever.
It is quite late.
and Chongyun's getting tired. How about we head back? We can come back another time.
Head back? Already?
Actually, I do have a new dish I'm testing out tomorrow. And as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm trying not to oversleep.
All right. Guess it just wasn't meant to be. Let's go. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. When the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Interesting. Almost looks like a portal.
Wait, aren't we going to rest? Why did you bring us here?
Because I imagine the traveler would like to know what just happened to her.
Oh, right. Ugh, Paimon's confused, though. She could have sworn you were there the whole time.
You explained your mysterious encounter in that strange space.
How is that possible?
It sounds like her spirit formed an inexplicable connection with the being in that space.
The White Horse Adeptus.
Ah, you suspected from the beginning, didn't you? Indeed, the being you met is the fabled White Horse Adeptus, and the original owner of this jade token. Her name is Zibai.
Wait, does that mean she's inside this token?
No, she does not reside within this token, but rather within the Moon's shadow. This token is merely a medium.
Moon Shadow? What do you mean?
Word has it you accomplished quite the feat in Notcry. You and your friend brought the Frost Moon back to Teyvat.
We did?
Tell me, did you ever wonder about the other moon? The one that hung in its place for thousands of years?
Oh.
We never really thought about it, but it must have been a fake, right? A fake moon!
No, we know what a fake
Indeed,
moon
it
looks
was
like.
false. Its true nature, nothing
Hey,
but
with
a
a follow.
projection of the moon. It also happens to be the prison that confines Zibai to this day.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is trapped inside that projection?
Unfortunately not, Shion. We're in the middle of the story right now.
The moon in the sky right now is the real one, right? Where did the fake moon go? And why can't Paimon see it?
With the return of the true moon, the shadow naturally lost its place in the heavens. Now, it is disintegrating bit by bit. It's a process that comes and goes. When it occurs,
Well,
it looks
thanks
like
for
the
the
moon is
hydrate,
being obscured
Shion.
by a black shadow. But when it stops, the shadow disappears and becomes invisible to the eye.
So, you're saying there's an invisible fake moon blocking the real moon right now?
For the recent lunar eclipse, it was the fake moon, wasn't it?
Indeed.
Okay, this is not what Paimon was expecting.
You said it's disintegrating. When will there be nothing left?
My hypothesis is that people's wishes could be what trigger the periods of disintegration. After all, when you experienced that episode just now, it was precisely when Miss Linlong spoke of her own wish.
Wait, is that because the White Horse Adeptus answers people's wishes? The legend must be true then. So, that means the more wishes we make, the faster the fake moon will disintegrate, right? Then it won't be long before the White Horse Adeptus is free!
Quite the contrary. After countless years trapped inside, the two have merged into one. When the moon shadow is gone, Zibai will cease to exist in this world.
Oh no! So, by bringing the moon back, we actually hurt the White Horse Adeptus?
Do not burden yourself with such thoughts. Because of your actions, a promising opportunity has presented itself to us. Let us not forget, what is crumbling is also precisely that which imprisons her.
But there's still a way to fix this.
Yes, and that is why I invited you here tonight. Your connection to that broken jade token confirms that you can do what I envision. However, while I had hoped to receive your assistance, this matter could have significant ramifications.
How do you mean?
I must admit a certain reluctance to implicate you in more of Tevat's secrets. Often, the deeper one's knowledge of such matters, the harder it becomes to extricate oneself from them.
I'm happy to help.
You are someone who once traveled through the boundless sea of stars. I cannot help but wonder. Perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
I'm already deeply connected to Tevat.
Such is your conviction, then. Since journeying beyond Lille, you have had ample time to reflect on these matters, it would seem.
Tell me what I need to do.
Very well. The first secret I must reveal is that Zebai has long since passed away. The being within the Shadow Moon is merely one of the 3 deadly selves she severed before her death.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is dead? Weren't you supposed to tell us how to fix this? Now it just seems even more impossible.
Please, remain calm, Paimon, and allow me to explain. The 3 deadly selves is a practice used by those engaged in spiritual cultivation. The intent is to sever the 3 vice-laden mortal selves to reveal one's true, pure self beneath. However, Zebai's 3 selves are more complicated in nature. Because in the moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within
Who
her
was that
3
someone?
deadly selves. If we retrieve the 3 fragments of her soul, there is a chance we can restore her presence in the mortal realm.
So that means we can bring her back to life?
Yes, provided we retrieve the fragments of her soul's essence from the 3 deadly selves.
I'm guessing I just met one of them.
Indeed. The being you encountered was Zebai's first deadly self, Ziju. After Zebai's death, she ascended to the heavens and became one with the Shadow Moon. The essence that resides within her is a heavenly soul, also known as Taiguang. Thus, this self is the closest to Zebai's true nature. That said, because she is trapped within the Shadow Moon, we have no choice but to seek out the other 2 soul essences first. Then we can unite them as one.
But where are the other 2?
Her second deadly self is called Ziju. After Zebai's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the Chasm. The essence within her is the Earth Soul, also known as Shuangling. She is the self that inherited most of Zebai's memories and wisdom.
The chasm? So, do we have to go there to find her?
That won't be necessary. I sensed her presence on the Jade carriage from earlier, the one at the exhibition. It's possible the return of the Frost Moon awakened her, and she emerged from the chasm alongside that batch of ancient artifacts.
Wait, that must be why you agreed to help with the exhibition! To investigate the artifacts!
That sounds about right.
So in truth, Miss Linlong was the one who helped me.
What about the last deadly self?
The 3rd deadly self is Zichao. The essence within her is the human soul, also known as Yojing, Zebai's shade. Thus she is the most free-spirited among the 3. She lent me her aid during the Archon War, 1,000 years ago. But later, as her powers waned, she retreated into the mountains. I imagine finding Zichao should prove the most troublesome. So I shall take it upon myself to track her down.
So, we need to find the second deadly self, right?
Wasn't on the Jade carriage?
Where do we even start?
Locating her should not prove difficult.
Hello, Luxman, and welcome to
In
the stream.
life, Zebai was fond of mortals, and as the self who inherited most of her memories and wisdom, Ziju should be the same. It's possible she has possessed someone, and is meandering the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor as we speak.
Possess someone? Wait. Are you thinking what Paimon's thinking, Traveler?
The customer who got us a scene at One Man Restaurant.
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
Exactly!
I do know Navi.
Xiang.
It seems you have a lead in mind already.
She'd still be at Boo Boo Pharmacy. She was super agitated when she first got there, so Baishu gave her some calming medicine and told us to come back in 2 days. Do you think it could be her, Shenli?
It's quite possible. The deadly selves are impure beings that can easily influence mortal minds.
Let us start our investigation there in 2 days.
A sound plan. Well, I should get started on my own investigation then.
You're leaving already?
I must. Zichao went into hiding after the Archon War. If I am to have any success tracking her down, and there's no guarantee, I should start sooner rather than later.
But there's still so much you haven't told us! Like, who the White Horse Adeptus actually is, and how she died in the first place! Not to mention who it was that preserved the fragments of her soul.
Should our endeavor prove successful, then naturally those answers will follow. If not, speaking of them would be rather meaningless.
One who preserved her soul's essence, was it you?
It would seem that this is a question you are unwilling to set aside. Very well. I shall tell you. It was the Avatar of Time.
Istaroth.
Ah, so you know of her existence.
The ruler of time saved her soul.
Indeed. Preserving what remained of Zibai's soul in the moment before her death. Only the power of time could be capable of such a thing. However, there is no telling what effect it has had on the 3 deadly selves. In other words, you must exercise caution when seeking out Zija.
How much time do we have?
On the night of Lantern Rite, countless Shao lanterns, and the wishes written upon them, will be released into the sky. I estimate that this event will trigger the Shadow Moon's collapse. When that happens, the cage that confines the first deadly self will open. That is our moment to act, but also the moment where all could be lost. For if we fail to retrieve the other 2 soul fragments in time, Zibai's resurrection is hopeless.
Alright, understood.
As I mentioned before, the answers to your remaining questions should come in time, providing our efforts bear fruit. Let us hope that all proceeds smoothly in the days to come.
Let us hope indeed. A lantern-lit ode to the Silver Moon, Act 1, complete. Let us begin Act 2. Wait until 8 o'clock, 2 days from now. Santiago, thank you for the likes and the live. Really appreciate it.
Huh. Should we head to Boo Boo Pharmacy today? Fingers crossed we learned something useful.
Also, I just have to say, that's a great view of Liyue Harbor from up here. Oh, this is where we are. Huh. Do I have a... Might come back up here. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, might come back up there and when it's nighttime. Oh, okay. Let's make sure we're plunging, because let's be honest, it would not surprise me if I would trigger it. Yep. I may have died.
Straight. The patient disappeared.
Yelan!
Delivering the medicine.
Oh boy.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened.
It's true. 1 minute she was there, and the next she was nowhere to be seen. Hey, it's Yelan! Fancy seeing you here!
Hey, Yelan.
Is this a bad time?
Not at all. Just a small roadblock in the case I'm working. Ningguang asked me to investigate a patient named Lu Shangshang. If you're here to find her too, then you're out of luck, I'm afraid. She went missing this morning.
What?
According to Dr. Baiju, the patient vanished right under his nose. But it just seems like that should be impossible.
There 1 second and gone the next? Pretty sure something like
Don't
that.
say invoke his name. Oh
Then
wait,
you're
he only
suggesting
responds to
this Liu
me.
Shangshang is the vigilant Yaksha in disguise? Or some other adeptus?
Could be.
Guess not. But this is so weird. How can a living person just vanish?
Thank
in
you
the
for the follow, Hanayama.
Unless Linny decided to take his act to Liyue?
Good job.
Who is this Linny you speak of? He's... Oh, never mind. Paimon's just grasping at straws.
Let's set aside the how for now, and focus more on the where. You mentioned this patient has a strong obsession with achieving fame and recognition?
Yes. She kept talking about becoming a renowned archaeologist and making a name for herself. So, are we looking for a place where it's super easy to become famous?
I'm drawing a blank.
I think we should check out the Xiao Lantern crafting stalls.
Because it's easy to become famous by making Xiao lanterns?
Not exactly. When the people of Liyue need a solution to a problem, their first thought would be to pray to the gods and the Adepti. If her wish is to become famous, she might write it on a Xiao lantern in the hopes that the fabled White Horse Adeptus might make it come true.
That certainly sounds probable.
Turns out, the White Horse
Who
Adeptus
would have
is
known?
a lot closer to home than she thinks.
Refined in rank 2 of her proficiency, Hanayama.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's go check out those stalls.
The realm of rocks. Yeah, I've worked a bit on my Columbina.
Is it possible I was just imagining things?
But I saw it too. We can't both have been imagining it.
To the Xiao Lantern stalls. Maybe Chi-Chi saw something if they're still down there. Maybe that's a daily thing they do. Gaming, maybe? Wouldn't surprise me if Gaming's in the area.
Alright, we're here. Still no sign of Liu Shangshang, though.
As long as you're patient enough, Paimon, you'll find that hunting down people is no different from hunting boars. We need to blend into the environment, or we risk alerting the target. So as far as everyone here is concerned, we're just ordinary tourists.
Oh, okay. If we need to blend in, then let's make some Xiao lanterns and write our wishes down, like everyone else.
Can do.
What's your New Year's wish, Yelan?
I haven't given it much thought.
That's the perfect time to give it some thought.
Oh, and it can't be work-related. You gotta take a break once in a while, right? You're always staking out this suspect, tailing that criminal, hunting down this gang or that. Which is super amazing and all, but it's gotta be exhausting.
Hey, you should think about yourself every once in a while.
Really getting into this, huh?
You're set to blend in, right? Come on, it's all part of the act. So you gotta
Eh, no
make
worries,
it happen.
Hanayama. It makes sense that Nuvolet would be
Then I
here.
suppose it'd be to go traveling the next time I get the chance.
Traveling? That's our bread and butter. Wanna join us?
Thanks for the offer, but my desk is piled high with reports on your exploits. And that's not quite the kind of traveling I had in mind. I was thinking more the lie down and do absolutely nothing kind of travel.
Ah, something a bit more easy and breezy, right? Hey, wait! We know just the place! The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort in Netland.
We do know that.
Super relaxing and full of fun activities. You've got the beautiful ocean and tons of cute little creatures called Asha. Seriously, you gotta go!
I suppose I'll have to check it out.
Hey guys,
Oh no.
happy lantern ride.
Hey, Gaming! I was right. How you doing?
What a coincidence! You here to make Xiao lanterns too?
Well, it's that time of year, am I right? Thought I'd join in on the fun. You can't have lantern night without making one of these.
What you gonna wish for?
Oh, man, it's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. The truth is, the mighty mythical beasts are seriously struggling with recruitment. So, I'm hoping to find a few apprentices and teach him the art of wushu dancing.
Awesome! Shurfugami, here we come!
Whoa there, Paimon. One step at a time. I actually need to find people first.
Yeah, but Paimon bets people will jump at the chance to learn from you!
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. Wushu dancing is super physical and takes a lot of hard work to master, so it's not easy to find people.
How did we not notice?
If the Adepti can't help me, no one can.
I'll do it.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Huh?
You just said you wanted an apprentice, right? Well, I'm offering. What do you think?
My word.
Whoa, the White Horse Adeptus works faster than I thought.
That would be...
It's her. Lu Shangshan.
Grab her. Grab her.
Hey, didn't you hear me? I said I wanted to be your apprentice.
No need to shout. I heard you the first time. What's your name?
Step back a bit, Gaming. This person could be dangerous.
What?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Do you know who I am? Get back!
Lu Shangshan, we have no intention of harming you. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Get back, I said!
Try to remain calm.
If you come
That's not
any
happening.
closer, I'll...
Well, good thing that we are completely uninvolved in this.
Little wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
You must be Gigi, the second deadly self.
So what if I am? Leave at once!
I hope to resurrect the White Horse Adeptus. I need your help.
You, a mere mortal, whose own life hangs by a thread, would dare reach for the power of life and death?
Is that so bad?
Unless you wish to be condemned to eternal damnation, you would do well to abandon this foolish endeavor. I shall speak on this no further.
Don't come any closer. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Playing dumb, are we? Save it. We know you attacked those people at Wanmin Restaurant.
What? No, I would never. You must be mistaking me for someone else.
You don't remember.
Of course not. How could I do such a thing?
What about the photo you took near Chuang Terrace?
What photo?
What's going on? It's like she lost her memory or something.
Well, this complicates things. I'll take her back for questioning and let you know what I find. Take her away.
But I didn't do anything. I swear.
Oh no. Gaming, you good?
She's so normal now, but she doesn't remember anything.
This is just great. An apprentice falls right into my lap and now she's gone.
Don't worry, Gaming.
Oh no. Gaming's aggravated.
I'm sure you'll find one soon.
Unless you're gonna pony up and offer a real solution, Paimon, I don't want to hear it.
No, Gaming.
Gaming? What's up with...
I'm done here. I'm gonna go find an apprentice, and I won't take no for an answer.
Gaming, wait! Is it just Paimon, or was Gaming acting super weird just now?
He might have been possessed.
What? How do you know?
Because I saw the second shade. You tell Paimon about your encounter just now.
Whoa! So you saw the second deadly self? And you think she moved from Lu Shangshan to Gaming?
It's possible.
Oh, then we better find him before something bad happens. Let's go!
Gaming, I am forcibly going to make you stop. Please do not resist.
Alas, why must Cloud Retainer inflict such woe upon us, Mooncarver?
Hello.
By the order of Rex Lapis, we were supposed to make haste to the harbor to stand watch. Yet we arrived late, for you, in your inscrutable wisdom, chose that very moment to tend the mint. It is no wonder Cloud Retainer banished us to the wilderness in anger. A pity only that I, blameless as I am, was made to share in the punishment.
Blameless indeed. You speak as if it was not you who decided to plant all that...
Remember when everybody thought that these two would be playable when Cloud Retainer was? Yeah, that didn't work out, did it?
Overrun by blight and vermin, you would turn away? Utterly heartless, I say.
Were I truly that heartless, Would I have rescued those seedlings from this desolate wasteland, granting them haven in your hallowed garden? Alas, if blame must be laid, let it fall upon Cloud Retainer for failing to recognize the virtue of our plight.
Ah, at last a sentiment with which I can agree. If ever Cloud Retainer is away, we should steal into her abode and plant a veritable field of mint. A tempting little ruse, is it not?
That would not end well for the two of you.
Positively ingenious.
Please stop chasing us. Just let us go.
Get back here! If you keep running, I'll kill you!
Please, we don't know anything about Wushu dancing. Just leave us alone.
What? You think I'm not good enough to teach you? Just agree to be my apprentices, and then we can talk.
That child looks somewhat familiar.
Ah, it appears to be the Wushu dancer from Liyue Harbor. I have seen him perform on occasion.
Come, let us take a closer look.
Has trouble befallen you, young one? Perhaps we can offer aid.
Oh, thank the gods. Please, sir, you have to help us. This guy's trying to force us to become his Wushu dancing apprentices, and he won't take no for an answer.
Oh, so it is you who require aid, not the other way around.
Get out of the way, old man! This is between us.
Preposterous. You dare to presume we are of a mature age?
Listen here, brazen youth. Skilled you may be in the art of dance, yet your offstage demeanor leaves much to be desired.
Hold on, Mountain Shaper. Something is amiss. Look closer.
Ah, they can see it.
Indeed, he bears the mark of something unclean.
It spells trouble. You there, depart at once.
You two need to run.
Hey! You drove off my recruits, old man! You'll just have to take their place, even if you're a bit on the decrepit side.
Many years it has been since a being has dared speak to us in such a manner.
Now let us see what evildoer has sought to use you as its puppet, young one.
You two, you're Adepti!
Does that strike fear in your soul?
Whoa! Two Adepti recruits just fall right into my lap? That white horse sure knows how to grant a wish.
Coming! Slow down! Wait for us!
Jeez, take a hint, will you? I told you to stop following me!
Alright, him.
Traveler, Paimon, keep your distance from this youth. Evil has taken a hold of him.
It's Zizai.
We know! It's one of the White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves! She's possessing Gaming!
The White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves?
Could it be that Rex Lapis called us to Liyue Harbor for this very reason?
Hey! What are you two whispering about over there? Who's gonna be first apprentice and who's gonna be second? It doesn't matter! I'm not the kind of Sufu who plays favorites.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Oh no.
Might of a mortal. Getting in my way again, I see.
You don't look so good.
That is no concern of yours.
You want to fulfill people's wishes? I can help.
Only by doing it myself will I find peace. Otherwise, rage will consume me. If I lose control, all will turn to dust.
What is the source of your anger?
The curse of time. The memories this body holds. Come no closer. This is your final warning.
Oh no, who got possessed? Oh no. Is it one of the Adepti?
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Not again.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And two Adepti? Where are we? Weren't we just making Xiao lanterns in the harbor?
Gaming! You're back!
Ah! The sun is most scorching.
Oh no.
Vegetation
Mountain Shaper, no!
within me. I require cooling mint to beat this heat. And speaking of, Cloud Retainer has scorned this verdant wonder long enough. It is time for her to feel its wrath. The wrath of mint!
Okay.
Mountain Shaper, where are you going?
Pretty sure that Mountain Shaper just got a...
Shaper's acting weird. You don't think it spread to him, do you?
Spread to him? Quickly now, explain to me what has been happening.
You explained the recent series of events to Mooncarver.
What? Was I really that rude? Jeez, someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me.
I mean, you weren't really that rude. It was more possessed by... Oh, and he just... Well, Gaming is dead, everyone.
You okay, Gaming?
He is fine. It is simply exhaustion. But to think Mountain Shaper would succumb to something like this, it is most unexpected.
So, what do? We can't just leave Gaming like this, but we can't ignore Mountain Shaper either, right?
My cultivation level rivals that of Mountain Shaper. Were I to give chase, Zidja would but flee from his form and take refuge in mine.
Thank you for the follow, Skara.
Seek out Streetward Rambler. Cloud Retainer and the Conqueror of Demons should be with her. I shall take this child back to the harbor and join you post-haste.
Oh! What are all the Adepti doing together?
Rex Lapis charged us with keeping watch over Liyue Harbor should danger rear its head. I dare say this is the very crisis he anticipated. Come, we must devise a strategy before confronting Zidja.
Oh, Gaming. You really have it rough, huh, bud? Alright. Xiao! Also, if we need help from Xiao, why doesn't the Traveler just yell, Xiao? That's kind of how we're supposed to summon Xiao. Just saying. Streetward Rambler, we require your assistance. Also, Xiao in Liyue Harbor? That's a surprise, even more so than most things. Hello.
The White Horse Adeptus? You mean the mysterious white mare that aided Rex Lapis during the Archon War?
Hi, Shenyan.
Even if it's not her, there must be some connection. She always avoided us back then, and I never knew why.
Rex Lapis's recent trip seems to be related to this person as well.
Xianyun! Madam Ping! Xiao! Great! You're out here!
Ah, Traveler. It has been quite some time.
Hey, it's great to see you again, Xiao. Nice to see you for more than just 2 seconds in a cutscene of Lantern Rite.
Oh,
Great to see you.
Happy Lantern Rite, Paimon. You're as lively as I remember. I trust things have been well.
Sorry, Madam Ping. No time to catch up. Something terrible has happened.
What is it? Has Mountain Shaper gotten himself into trouble? Mooncarver is here with you, but he is not.
Uh-huh. You explain the situation to the Adepti.
The Wrath of Mint? That old fool dares to utter such nonsense.
Well, technically, it's
behind
not
one's back.
him, per se.
Yeah, that's not really our biggest concern here.
So, even a mere deadly self of the White Horse Adeptus was able to possess Mountain Shaper and affect his mind. No wonder Rex Lapis told us to gather here and await his orders.
Mountain Shaper's cultivation is inadequate. He was caught unprepared. Were it one of us, Zidja would hardly have found a vessel quite so ready for the taking.
Hey, that's not what you said earlier.
Where is Mountain Shaper now?
Probably on the way to...
A question that hardly bears pondering. Obviously, he intends to plant mint in the vicinity of one's abode.
Ah, then he poses no great threat. We might as well let him be. Once he fulfills his wish, it's possible that Zidja will relinquish him of her own volition.
Your ulterior motive is most obvious, Mountain Shaper. You two hope for Mount Eltsong to be covered in mint. One can see it clear as day. Not to mention, deadly selves are born of malevolent human desires, and naturally pose a great risk to the form and mind of all living beings. We cannot let this go unchecked.
Let me handle it. I have relevant experience and know how to deal with such situations.
Let's go!
One has no doubt of that. Yet your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation. In one's own estimation, the time for such
Darn.
measures has not yet
I was really hoping to get to see Xiao in action
Before
after a
his
while.
departure, Rex Lapis knew that Zidju was active in Liyue Harbor, yet told us only to wait. It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis did not believe extreme measures were warranted here.
Yes, this is quite a peculiar case. After all, Zidja's possession does not seem to come with ill intent. It's more like she's guiding those she possesses to fulfill their own wishes.
There is another matter of import, however. I sense tremendous resentment emanating from her. What could be its source to render her so unable to find peace?
Curse of time, the memories this body
She was
holds.
talking about the White Horse Adeptus memories, right? From what the Traveler said, it seemed like she was about to explode with rage. But why?
With Rex Lapis away, if we wish to understand that which occurred in the past, we shall have to ask her directly.
She also mentioned the Curse of Time. What could that be about?
Istaroth?
Perhaps. Erosion.
Indeed. We are of the same mind.
I heard that ancient clans in the mountains once regarded the White Horse Adeptus as the daughter of time. It seems there was some truth to that, after all.
The Daughter of Time. Cursed by time?
Time does not treat everyone equally. The longer you dwell in this world, the more it takes from you.
Then what do we do?
Let's go beat up Mountain Shaper.
Solution. Based on what you have told us, it seems that Suju is in the habit of leaping to a different host when provoked. One's plan is for us to block all escape routes while you confront Mountain Shaper, forcing Suju to reveal herself. Then, if prior experience stands, she will have no choice but to possess you. However, not only are you able to sense it, you are also unaffected by the peculiar state of stasis. In other words, in that moment, you would have the chance to either subdue or persuade her.
That is akin to walking straight into the lion's den. Allow me to go instead.
I don't know if we want you getting possessed.
Plan a bit too risky?
No, because we don't want Xiao getting possessed because he actually knows how to throw hands.
After all, even if she got possessed, it's not like she would pose a danger to anyone.
Yeah, you might eat so much you become a literal ball.
Paimon's wishes aren't all food-related, you know.
One would not suggest this course of action if one had any such reservation. Time and again, the Traveler has proved immune to Suju's influence. Consider for a moment why that might be.
Because I bear the Moonlight's guidance?
Oh yeah, that's what the first Deadly Self told you, right?
Perhaps your time in Nodcry left you with the blessing of the newborn moon goddess, Traveler.
Indeed.
And this White Horse Adeptus clearly has a profound connection to the moon.
Indeed. Indeed.
I see.
Have you other concerns, Conqueror of Demons?
I was just trying to fathom why Rex Lapis left without explaining the situation in detail. But now I think I understand. Rex Lapis entrusted this matter to the Traveler, which means in his estimation, the Traveler must be the key to its resolution.
Probably.
So I have no other concern. I trust Rex Lapis, and I trust you.
Thanks, Xiao. Leave it to me.
Then we are all in agreement on proceeding with this plan? Very well. We should depart at once, lest we lose our chance. Let us see whether that old fool truly dares to face one's abode with Mint.
Hold down the fort, Jingzhong. I'll be back. I have to go save Mountain Shaper's abode from the horrors of Mint. Who knows, but we'll actually get to go inside that domain for the first time in years. Oh, I don't see any Mint yet. Oh, never mind.
1 mint, 2 mint, let us plant a whole slew of mint. Once I reach 10,000, Cloud Retainer's abode shall be Mount Outsong no more, but rather Mount Mintsong. Oh, to behold the look on her face when she is confronted with such verdant splendor.
Mountain Shaper, you dare disturb the tranquility of one's abode.
Do not take personal offense, Cloud Retainer. He is not in control of his faculties.
Exactly. Let it go this once. Zitja is the one driving him to do this.
Huh? But Zitja just helps people fulfill their own wishes and desires.
Not now, Paimon.
Oops. Sorry, Mountain Shaper. Paimon might have just thrown you under the bus.
When he wakes up, we shall have words. Everyone, to your positions.
And will say I love how Madam Pig did not move.
Be careful.
I got this.
A pest? I must catch it. Again! Oh, young one, it is you. Don't tell me. Cloud Retainer sent you?
Yes, she told me to get rid of the men.
Ha! Such brazen insolence.
Insolence! And that includes your Garden of Manhulao.
Such presumption. Such boundless avarice. That wretched adept's impudence knows no end. If she dares lay a finger on my garden, I shall smash her cuisine machine to pieces.
You sure about that?
You think I am one to fold so easily?
Alright, we're going.
Insolent mortal! Time and again, you interfere in that which is beyond you.
Not really beyond me.
Make it exceedingly difficult to contain my rage.
We need your help.
You have no conception of that which you seek. It is forbidden!
Forbidden.
You know nothing of my past. My warning was given. The cost entwined with this is beyond what you can bear.
I'm here because I want to know. I want to understand.
Stubborn mortal.
You could even say it's my wish.
You.
Will you grant it?
Very well. If death is what you seek, who am I not to oblige? Come, let us see the extent of your resolve. Your wish is to behold the curse of time and the memories of this form? Then, let it be granted.
We going back in time? Well, in memories? Oh. I do like this domain.
You who seek death, stand before me.
What is this place?
My prison.
You're trapped here?
I was merely a trace of impure energy within Zabai's immortal body. When her soul was shattered, it should have been the end of me, but then the one who governs time descended from on high and froze the moment of her death. And so, I remain in this world, unable to find release.
Was it Isterol?
A mortal who knows of her existence and would dare to speak her name. Who are you?
I am someone who can help you.
Help? No, there is nothing we can do for each other. Her power, the one who governs time, it has surrounded me ever since. A blessing and a prison, all at once.
So you've been trying to break free?
No. I have been asleep in this prison for countless years, until a familiar presence woke me. Then, through that mortal girl's eyes, I saw it. As pure and bright as ever, unchanged across the millennia. It was the moon.
Except that it has changed. No wonder she took that picture at Chiwang Terrace.
That place is called Chiwang Terrace? Did later generations rebuild the altar in a new location? It looks just like the one used to honor Zabai. Could it be that traces of what happened back then still remain in this world?
What is it that happened?
That memory is embedded deep within the essence of Zabai's soul. It is one that should have been forgotten, yet it is precisely that which haunts my every waking moment, fuels my rage, and denies me a modicum of peace. Now you, a mere mortal, come to seek that which is forbidden. So, let us see whether the fire that fuels your ambition is a hero's wisdom, or a fool's courage.
What do I need to do?
I shall relinquish control over this body's curse, and let it devour everything within sight. Run as fast as you can, lest this prison become your grave. Look, it draws near. The river of time, come to sweep all into oblivion. A torrent of tears for the dead and departed.
This must be the curse of time.
I shall wait for you at the end, mortal. Evade being swept up in its waters, and I will show you everything. Fail, and we shall sink into oblivion together.
Time to run! If you fall behind the torrent of time, the stagnant for okay. We be running. Run, Lumine, run! You need stamina. Now I really, really need stamina. Pardon me, that water is purple. The moon! Alright, are you a little less angry now?
I did not expect that you would make it to the end.
Well, I did.
Yes, it would seem even time cannot hold you back. In that case, perhaps this truth is one you can bear. Come, let your wish be granted.
Big lore drop?
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber.
Oh, it's the jade pieces.
So fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate.
What are Mom and Dad doing? Shh, just make a wish. The kind Adeptus on the moon is listening. Look, it's Lady Tsubai. Wow, Lady Tsubai? Is she powerful? Of course. She taught us how to grow grain and beans, millet and rice, how to peel hemp and reel silk.
I love when they do the animations in this style.
How to cut stone and build houses, cast bronze and forge tools. According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Tsubai is the god of soil and grain, who blesses our land and its crops. Huh? Lady Tsubai's leaving. It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
Oh, when the three moons shattered.
Mom and Dad are gone. Why hasn't Lady Tsubai returned? She'll come. We just have to believe.
Oh no, the divine nail.
Lady Tsubai abandoned us.
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified. That includes Long Gone.
And what of its people?
You know what will happen. You are but an emissary to the mortal realm. This is Heaven's will. There is no need for guilt, and no place for hope.
I wouldn't dare. But the people of Langan honor me, worship me, pray to me. If I do not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
And if you do, you will meet the
Oh,
same
Istaroth.
fate.
Then as their god, I shall die among them.
Look! Lady Tsubai came to save us! I knew she wouldn't abandon us!
Run, fools, run.
You have done enough.
Now you know the truth. These are the memories that suffocate me where I stand and crush me.
Here, and thank you for
under
the
their
follow.
weight.
Your nation was destroyed.
Not just my nation, but the people I loved. Were it within my power, I would ignite a blaze fierce enough to burn a hole through the heavens themselves.
But how did it all happen?
It was a time of war, one that ravaged heaven and earth. Remnants of the battles, tainted with cursed power, fell from on high and devastated Langan. The heavens decreed that the tainted filth had to be cleansed. No matter the cost, if I just had more time, I could have helped more people to escape.
You did give them time.
But it wasn't enough. I just needed a bit more, and they all could have survived.
You did more than enough. The descendants of Longong made their home all throughout Liyue. Their legacy lives on because of you.
I never imagined there would come a day where I found peace. So long this rage has been within me. Yet here in this moment, it has stilled at last. Thank you. If you wish to bring Tsubai back to life, mortal, then you may take the part of her soul that lives in me. Just remember, from this moment onward, the fate of Langan's fallen rests on your shoulders. And that cannot now be changed.
What will become of you?
As I said before, I am but a remnant of Tsubai's adeptal form. A manifestation of her wrath that was not meant to linger in this world. By taking away this fragment of her soul, you take away my shackles as well. So, let it be done.
Any final wishes then?
Ah, it's your turn to grant one of my wishes, is it? Very well. In regard to my fate, and that of Langan's fallen, I know there is little I can demand of you. However, should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday, let my name be set upon its cloth. I ask for this, and nothing more.
Oh, that'll come sooner than you think, probably.
Now, take what you came for. I was a lone moon, shrouded and dimmed in cloud-veiled night. Now darkness breaks, free and unburdened. I reclaim my light.
Well, I hope you're ready to be chewed out, Mountain Shaper.
You think I am one to fold so easily?
I'm back.
Ah, young one. What brings you here? My, what exquisite mint seedlings. Was it you who planted them? I had not taken you for one so versed in the horticultural arts. I must insist that you visit Mount Hulao. There is much we could learn from one another. Ah, but this is Cloud Retainer's abode. She does not appreciate the verdant wonder that is mint. We should leave at once. If she sees us here, there is little I can do to protect you.
I wasn't the one who planted them.
You weren't? Was it Mooncarver then? My, what nerve he has.
It was you.
What?
Looks like Mountain Shaper is back to normal. Has the matter with Zizhi been resolved then?
It has.
That was fast. That took, what, like, a second?
A second to us, perhaps. But for the Traveler, I imagine it felt much longer than that.
Zhuzha is now gone.
One's plan was most successful then.
And you're all right, Traveler. You don't feel strange in any way?
Nope, I'm good.
Well,
Thanks, though.
Sounds like good news all around. I'm glad this matter is resolved.
Uh-oh.
What is this matter you speak of? The possession of that mortal child?
The matter of Zhuzha may have been resolved, but there is another that is far from over. The mint you planted around my abode. Perhaps you have a moment to spare for a little chat, Mountain Shaper.
This Cloud Retainer gives Mountain Shaper a firm talking to. Xiao pulls you aside.
You seem reluctant to talk in detail about what happened with Zhuzha.
She told me about her past.
Don't worry. I won't ask you to reveal her secrets to me. And I doubt the other Adepti will either.
Huh? You don't want to know what happened?
The expression on your face. I know it well, Traveler. It's one I've seen Rex Lapis wear on many occasions. Whatever you learned, it must be too heavy to share.
But you're okay, right, Traveler? That deadly self didn't hurt you, did she?
Nothing like that. I'm fine.
Well, as long as you're not hurt, Paimon doesn't need to know anything else.
Just isn't a happy story.
Even so, I hope you feel like you can entrust me with it. If I learned anything from our time together, it's that one should not have to shoulder such a weight alone. Not to mention that certain knowledge brings danger in its wake. I would never want you to feel forced to be the sole keeper of such secrets.
Thanks, Xiao.
Kinda like how one person can't finish a whole slime, you know? Better to grab a bunch of friends and eat it all together.
And to call in a bunch of fellow slime connoisseurs, huh?
Exactly! Wait, no! Paimon's just saying we've got loads of friends who'll be more than willing to lend an ear.
Alright, then. After careful consideration, you share what you learned about Long Gone.
I never knew there was such a tragic chapter in the ancient past of this land.
So, the people of that nation worship the White Horse Adeptus as the god of soil and grain.
It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis had a similar reason for withholding the details of his recent trip. I've often wondered if he had companions to stand by him before we met. Or if he was forced to face things alone. Regardless, Lantern Rite takes place in 2 days. Let's meet back up again there. If there's no news of Rex Lapis by then, we'll have to come up with a plan.
See you in 2 days.
Fingers crossed it all goes well.
Lantern Lit Ode to the Silver Moon, Act 2. Complete. Is the mint gone? The mint is gone. Alright. 1 act to go. Definitely been enjoying the story of this one so far. I don't know if it's up there with, like, the Kaching one from Year 2, or honestly last year's. The one with Hu Tao was really good as well. Hu Tao one might be my favorite, but this is incredibly well done.
It's time to meet back up with Xiao.
Thank you for the subscription. Jay, welcome to the stream. Alright. Oh, I just have to still be here. Hello.
Xiao, Cloud Retainer, Beta Ping! We're here! Any news on Zhongli? Wait, are we missing 2 Adepti?
Currently.
Well, Shenyun banned Mountain Shaper from Mount Outsong for 3 days.
What about Mooncarver?
The scheme to plant mint in one's abode was one those 2 fools devised together? And when it comes to punishment, one does not discriminate. His banishment ends in 3 days as well.
Wow, that's pretty harsh, Cloud Retainer.
Let's get down to business. We have news of Rex Lapis.
Random Zhongli pillar.
Yes, Rex Lapis's Geopillar. It descended from on high this morning. He must have sent it for a reason, but it does not respond to our touch.
So,
Wait, he can just straight up
Is he in trouble?
launch these from the sky? When do we get that buff to his character?
Not necessarily. It could be a message only a specific person is meant to receive. Traveler, you alone spoke to Rex Lapis before he left.
Oh, so he must be for the Traveler.
Give it a try.
Touch the pillar. Hello, traveler. As you feel solid rock beneath your fingers, a familiar
Come
voice.
to the spring on Mount Chingsa. I have left an entrance for you.
Thanks.
Well?
Seems like he might be over at Mount Chingsa.
Just as one surmised, it seems that Rex Lapis will not countenance our involvement in this matter.
That would not surprise me in the slightest. He's always had a soft spot for the Traveler, after all.
I mean, I did help
But
save the
be
nation.
that as it may, we have served Rex Lapis for millennia now. In other words, I'm sure this has nothing to do with favoritism. He's probably just trying to protect us.
That's right. So you mustn't let your guard down, even if Rex Lapis is by your side.
Don't worry, I won't.
Alright, let's get going. We'll try not to keep you all waiting.
Realm of People. Act 3. Everybody's gone. No. Alright, where am I going? I'm guessing there's going to be a domain. Considering. How'd that work out for you? You shall not bore me, or rather you shall bore me, but I shall take great offense and cause you much more pain than you inflicted upon me. Come on, Galamine. You can get there.
Keep your eyes peeled. He should be around here somewhere.
No, but he left an opening behind the waterfall. Domain. Okay, time to leave. Guess not. Ooh.
Who could have imagined that the once mighty Geo Archon might end up so, sitting on a humble stool in the woods, quietly weaving moon lanterns? You really do look like an old man now.
This is a Shao lantern, not a moon lantern. In ages past, when the gods waged war and the world was in turmoil, these lanterns were lit to guide fallen warriors back to their homes. Had you tarried in the mortal realm for but a little while longer, you might have become quite accustomed to them.
Even so, it bears such a striking resemblance to the moon lanterns they used to offer up to the heavens. Could this truly be mere coincidence?
This voice actress did an incredible job of portraying three different aspects of the same person with three different tones of voice.
For instance, who is to say that some of Langan's magnificent jade did not become part of the very foundations upon which Liyue Harbor now stands? It is conceivable that this ritual was transmitted in such a manner too.
Now, let's not let ourselves get carried away. For all its splendor, do not forget that, in the end, even Langan could not escape its heaven-sent fate. Alas, it is just a pity that the little creatures of this world may never again lift their eyes to the moon, even should misfortune befall them. But you, Geolord, now that you rule this realm, why take the trouble, not to mention the risk, to visit one who bears such profound guilt as I? Are you not afraid that you might be sullied by the curse of time that was laid upon me?
There is no risk to speak of. At least, not in comparison to that which you took when you defied the heavens all that time ago.
As I have stated, time and again, it was not I who defied the heavens. Geolord, the ancient affairs of Langan have nothing to do with me, for I am but one of her deadly selves, severed before her demise. My name is not Zebai, but Zichao. Surely you did not take us for one and the same, solely on the basis that we may all assume the form of white horses? Sorry to break it to you, but you seem to have found yourself the wrong white horse.
Oh, no.
Anyway, do tell me, what urgent matter brings you here?
Very well, then. I have come to ask for Zibai's shade.
Oh? So, the Geo-Lord has set his sights upon Zibai's human soul. And what is it that you intend to do with it?
The world outside is changing. With the new moon's birth, the confines of the Shadow Moon are gradually disintegrating. In other words, the heavenly soul is set to return. Consequently, strange phenomena have manifested within Longon's former domain, leading to the earthly soul's reappearance as well. The last of the trio, the human soul, is in your possession.
Most intriguing.
My intention is to gather all three together, so that an old friend may finally make her return.
I must admit, it seems that some remarkable affairs are coming to pass in the outside world. Yet there is one thing you seem to have overlooked, Lord of Geo. Back in the day, it was you that freed me from that painting. And afterwards, I took up arms in your name. Together we first subdued Chenyu Vale, then brought peace to Mount Qingse. It was for this cause that the contract between us was made. But now
the original
that the debt
painting
has been repaid, what cause have you to expect my aid?
Zibai and I have long been friends. Given not only that you were manifested from a corrupt desire within her divine form, but that you also possess a fragment of her soul, how can you purport to be the wrong white horse?
I think you'll find that we are now as separate and distinct as any two beings ever were. What once shone with radiant purity has long become dust. What you see
Honestly, this is
no
my
longer
favorite
what it was.
aspect of Zibai.
Oh, great Lord of Geo. Should this still be unclear to you, I bid you take your leave.
It seems that the fault lies in my own lack of consideration. As you wish. I shall let this matter rest.
Wait! One moment, if you will. Should this not be your opportunity to propose a new contract?
No, he stopped doing that.
You make me an negotiation? Come now, enough with the posturing. It's time to name your price.
Very well. I had, in truth, prepared a new contract.
Well, I guess this wasn't the last contract in Liyue, huh, Zhongli?
I knew you would not come before me unprepared. Yet, you should know that I want for nothing, for I live in the mountains, carefree and untroubled. Occasionally, I even find sport in teasing the mortals who stumble into my presence.
Then why persist in telling them those ancient stories? I speak of what transpired before the sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself.
That is merely my way of passing the time. And what of it? Would any believe, much less remember, the ramblings of a mountain hermit?
You would be surprised.
Should my words prove insufficient, I invite you to see the world for yourself. To this end, I have found you a pair of trusty guides.
And
The
enter
Lantern
us.
Rite is presently underway in Liyue, and should prove quite intriguing for you.
So this, then, is the contract you have prepared for me?
Indeed it is. Think of it as a contract for a one-day festive excursion.
Surely you do not hope to offer this in exchange for Tsubai's shade. The foundation of my very existence for a little excursion seems a little steep, wouldn't you say?
Why not see for yourself? You can always decide afterwards. The final determination, of course, shall rest with you.
Is that so? Then perhaps this deal might not be entirely off the table after all. Where then are these guides of which you speak?
Somebody call?
We've been looking for you everywhere. We thought you might have gone missing.
And this is?
You're here.
I am.
These are my guides. Well, well. They certainly look the part, I'll give you that.
Guys?
I don't know about the long.
To you? Just what have you
The situation is not quite as dire as that would sound. I ask only that you accompany my Adeptus friend on a tour of Liyue.
You'll help us after that?
I would suspect that depends on how well you entertain me.
Entertain you?
What would you like us to take?
Let us start with this Liyue Harbor, of which I have heard so much. Nowhere is quite so fascinating as a place teeming with little mortals.
How come this Adeptus sounds so different from what Paimon imagined?
Play it by ear.
Okay, we'll take care of it. Get ready to find out why they call Paimon the best travel guide in all of Tibet.
We're actually going to get to see Paimon doing travel guide stuff? Really? Been a while since we had that.
Look! We've arrived at Liyue Harbor. Not only is it Tibet's busiest port, it's also the beating heart of Liyue. So, dear Madam Adeptus, where would you like to go first?
With humble fare and wine to sip, in comfort clothed and soul at ease, one eats, and all the heart's ills cease.
So we're heading straight for the good stuff? Well, you're in luck, because Paimon's an expert when it comes to food.
Unfortunately, that's not wrong.
And cooking styles in Liyue, Li Cuisine, which is all about mountain delicacies, and Yue Cuisine, which is centered on seafood. The most famous restaurants are Liyue Pavilion and Shinua Kiosk. Oh, now Paimon's starting to drool. Yes, sir. Only option
no.
is to go try them both. 2 meals back to back.
Both sound like excellent options to me. Are these the kind of establishments that most people might visit on a regular basis?
No.
Not exactly. Both Li Cuisine and Yue Cuisine are known for their pricey ingredients. Definitely not what you'd call the budget options. But don't you worry about that. Just think of it as Zhongli's little treat.
Nobody Hu Tao in a tough spot here, Paimon.
Come on! Aren't you supposed to be pals with Hu Tao? I'm unsure we can afford to spend a little more of her mora at least.
You're just looking for an excuse to gorge yourself at someone else's expense.
All Paimon wants is to provide our Adeptus with the best possible experience here. Don't you want that too?
Both certainly sound like worthy choices. Just now, though, I happened to see a porter pass this way. Where might individuals like him go to eat?
A hungry porter, huh? Oh! Paimon knows just the place!
One-man restaurant.
Nothing fancy schmancy there. Just tasty
Excuse me?
dishes made
Nothing
with
fancy
fresh
schmancy.
ingredients and a variety of
Have you
different
met
styles.
Xiangling?
Most importantly, it's great value for money, too. No wonder everyone loves it, huh? Oh, and the owner happens to be a good friend of ours, too.
One mean restaurant. Yes, even the name itself feels lively and down to earth. All right, let's make it our first stop.
Yippee! That's a great choice, too. Alrighty, let's head over there right away. Paimon can't wait to dig in. Wamin Restaurant, here we come.
Let's go. I will definitely say, Xiangling, if she ever finds out that this is the Great White Horse Adeptus, is going to be over the moon. Pun intended. Hello, Chef Mao. Is Xiangling in? Oh ho ho, traveler.
Oh, hello there. What a surprise to see you two. Welcome, welcome.
Well, hello. Xiangling's not in. Oh, never mind.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. We're a little busy today, so grab a table while you still can. But I don't think I've met this lady before. Is she a new friend?
You could say that.
You could say that.
We brought her here for lantern running.
Oh, I see. Well, hey there. A friend of the Traveler's a friend of mine, too. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you. Just order whatever you want.
Oh,
in
no.
the house. By the way, I'm Zhongling. I cook here at Wan Min Restaurant. What's your name?
Miss Zhongling, have you ever heard of the White Horse Adeptus?
Of course. What about her?
Oh, no.
I am her, and she is me.
Huh? You mean you're an Adeptus?
Well, remember what I just said?
Oh, you young'uns cracked me up. Come on, Xiangling. You've got to keep up with the times. Haven't you heard of cosplay? It's like a role-playing game where you dress up as famous
no,
characters
Mal.
and pretend to be them. Seriously, it's all the rage, and it looks like this young lady is quite the expert. Your
no.
friends sure keep their fingers on the pulse, huh, Traveler?
Wow, Dad. Didn't know you were so tuned in.
Chef Mao cosplays on the side.
About it.
You gotta listen to our customers. Didn't I tell you to spend less time chasing after wild vegetables and more time making friends? You're even more out of touch than I am.
Hey, I like making friends too. Isn't that what I'm doing right now? Anyway, even if it is just a costume, is it alright if I still call you White Horse Adeptus?
Of course it's all right, because that's exactly who I am.
Okay. I can see you're really committed to the role. How about I call you the
Chef Mao's gonna lose it if we actually tell him this is. Also, is it that surprising?
In that case, you can call Paimon the real traveler.
I'm the real Paimon.
You're right. You could have at least switched outfits.
Oyo doesn't have the budget for that. We just got one new outfit. They couldn't do two.
Human mortals. Nevertheless, I suppose it might be amusing to indulge in your little charade for a while, at least.
All right. Go grab yourselves a table. I'll come take your order in a bit.
Is it that surprising that we'd show up with a moon goddess out of nowhere? I mean, come on, Chef Mao. Seriously? Really? Dagnabbit. This darn poster! Alright, well, no interesting dialogue. We try. You take care now. Why do we even bother? Well, hopefully there's no fuss this time.
Hello. May I ask if Miss Zhongling and
Oh,
Chef
no.
Mao are here?
Oh no.
They're just over there. Wait a sec. Aren't you? So, what would you like to...
Hello, Miss Zhongling. It's me, Lu Xiongxiong, the one who broke some stuff here at your restaurant a few days ago. I just wanted you to know how sorry I am. I honestly don't know what came over me. Please forgive me.
Poor Shang-Shang.
Oh, it's you. You really gave me a fright that day, young lady. You didn't actually get food poisoning from our black-back perch stew, right?
Come on, Dad. She's come to say sorry. It's all right, Miss Lu. You must have been feeling a bit off that day. You're looking so much better now, though. Why don't you grab a table, too? This one's on the house.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Hey, it's totally okay. We all feel under the weather sometimes, especially when we're away from home. Go on, find yourself a... yikes. Looks like all the tables are taken. Wanna come sit with us? We've got an extra seat over here.
Must be fate, huh?
Thanks, guys. So what would you like to eat today? Feel free to order anything you like.
I should very much like to sample your renowned poisonous blackback perch stew.
It wasn't poisoned. That was all on me.
So that's one portion of blackback perch stew. How about you guys? Paimon wants...
It's on the house. Why don't you choose yours?
Sure thing. Looks like Paimon's having trouble making up her mind.
That's
Anyways,
Paimon for you.
I guarantee you'll love it. Let me think. Well, since the blackback perch stew is on the spicier side, I guess it makes sense to balance it out with a serving of stir-fried shrimp. And since it's
That makes sense.
late season, you better try out the triple-layered consommé and come and get it too. Those are our seasonal specialties. As for the carbs, since we've got a full table, how about some right at home? Along with our special chili mince cornbread buns. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. Then for dessert, I'll whip you up some Lucky Snow Delight. I just came up with it a few days ago, and I can't wait for you to try it. Wow! Sounds like quite the feast. Looks like Paimon's in luck today.
Am I the only one who thinks that's way too much?
Not at all. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. And to top it all off, our star dish, Adeptus Temptation.
Wow, Adeptus Temptation. I haven't heard that in 5 years.
We serve this here at Wanmin Restaurant. But since this is my first time cooking for the White Horse Adeptus, I'm pulling out all the stops. Okie dokie, just sit back and relax. I'll have your dishes out in no time.
Are we gonna tell her this?
Did I just hear Miss Xiangling mention the White Horse?
Are we gonna tell her what happened?
You did indeed. And you're looking right at her.
That's a joke, by the way. She's cosplaying.
Oh, I see. Phew, almost believed you there for a moment.
My word.
Tell me, little one, what business might you have with the White Horse Adeptus?
It's a long story. Basically, a while back, I took part in an archaeological dig over at the chasm. While we were there, we discovered a number of relics. Our findings show that they date back to the era of Long Gone, an ancient nation whose people are said.
There's no way they didn't come up with Long Gone.
Modern-day inhabitants of Chenyu Vale.
And why might such matters concern the White Horse Adeptus?
Because some of those relics not only seem to contain textual references to her, but even depictions of what she looked like. There have long been legends claiming that the White Horse Adeptus was a deity of that era, but there are plenty of other theories out there too. If I could just locate some more detailed records, I'm sure we'd be able to find out so much more.
So you're into history?
Well, to tell you the truth, I actually joined the archaeological team by sheer accident. But once I'd started down this path, I knew that I wanted to make something of myself. Recently, though, things seem to have taken a turn for the worse. I still can't believe I caused such a mess and even ended up hurting someone.
Oh, so you're considering becoming a martial artist now instead?
No, I mean, they weren't seriously hurt. It was just a few scratches, and they let it go after my mother compensated them.
You know, that really wasn't your fault.
Either way, my career's pretty much over. And even though both the victim and the Ministry of Civil Affairs say they won't be pursuing the matter any further, my father says he's going to punish me according to our family rules.
And what's that look like?
Family rules?
Yeah, he's decided to ground me. I'll have to return to Chaoying Village after Lantern Rite, and goodness knows when I'll be allowed to leave again.
Wow, that's harsh. Sounds like the kind of thing only rich, super traditional parents would do.
We're not exactly rich, though. All we own are a few tea fields in Chaoying Village and a guest house in Liyue Harbor.
Wait.
Guest house? It isn't Baiju Guest House by any chance?
Ah, so Boss Lou.
Yep, he's my grandfather. So, you've heard of the guest house before?
Yeah, we've met him.
Small world, huh? Come to think of it, didn't Boss Lou mention something about hoping that the White Horse Adeptus would show up and let her divine power be known?
Well, she showed up all right.
Sure, but Paimon's guessing this wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
Little one, it sounds to me that your family is rather well off after all. What then drew you to archaeology? Why subject yourself to such unnecessary hardships?
Even if I stayed at home, there's no guarantee I'd lead a nice, easy life. Just look at my father. Recently, my grandfather put him in charge of the guest house, and he came up with a bunch of ideas right away, starting with changing its name. That didn't turn out well, though. My grandfather yelled at him for days, even calling him a bad son, and they still haven't let it go.
Oh! Paimon thinks we might have heard about that too.
Yeah,
Long story
a
short,
little bit.
Being dependent on others is never fun. You just end up being completely under their thumb. That's why I want to make it on my own out here, no matter how hard it is. After all, as the saying goes, to rise above others, one must endure the hardest of hardships. What's so funny about that?
You poor, innocent little creatures never fail to amuse me. To think you would endure all manner of hardships in your brief time on this mortal plane, and all that merely to rise above others. I would have thought that the wiser path would be to simply roam this world as I do.
Huh?
Tell me, what is it that you truly delight in? Archaeology? Martial arts? Tea planting? Or perhaps the keeping of a guest house?
What I delight in?
Yes! Surely there must be something you don't find quite so exhausting. Whatever delights you should not feel like a burden.
But do things like that really exist?
Of course! Take Miss Xiangling, for instance. I defy you to detect even a hint of hardship on her face when she wields her walking spatula. So, since it seems you are resolved to tread the rocky path, you should strive with all your might to pursue that which brings you delight.
You mean, like cosplay?
I suppose you might say that.
Looks like the White Horse Adeptus is really getting into her role.
I think I get what you mean then. Maybe I should have a chat with Miss Xiangling before I head home.
Okay, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your food. Wow. It all smells so good.
You think everything smells
I get
good.
to try that famous poisonous stew.
Oh, for crying out, let it go.
Didn't you hear what Shang Shang said? It wasn't the stew. If anyone's to blame, it's that other you.
Hush.
What's up?
How fiercely this mortal fare burns upon the tongue!
She said it was hot. You and the others devoured the food set before you. Once you've all finished, Lu Shangshang stays behind to ask Xiangling how she might... Okay, the rest of you make your way to the streets to whichever the next stop. Okay.
Most satisfying as poisonous stews go. So, where to now? Time, I think, to seek out some diversion?
Oh, there's plenty of entertainment options in Liyue. Paimon will tell you that.
We're gonna go see,
Like to drink tea, walk their paths, play chess,
Yunjin?
attend storytelling performances.
Storytelling performances?
You know, like listening to people telling stories. They're usually based on old Liyue legends, just like their operas. Stuff like the Divine Damsel of Devastation, Through the Eyes of a
Hey,
Child,
Divine Damsel of Devastation.
The Sanctification of Tao Do.
What about the story of the bright moon that sits in the sky above us?
Paimon doesn't think she's heard that one. Still, the moon does come up quite a lot. It's even in the name itself. The Yue in Liyue actually means moon. Since we're on the subject, you like telling stories yourself, right? Why don't we go check it out?
In that case, I'll have to trouble the two of you to lead the way.
Can do.
Let's go.
Third round knockout. Oh. Well, I was right about Yunjin. Surely Yunjin's gonna know what the painting looks like.
What a tongue twister. I'd have made a complete fool of myself if I tried to say it on stage without...
I Iron Tongue Tian.
first. Huh. Call yourself Iron Tongue Tien. Wobbly Tongue Tien, more like.
Hey Yunjin. I Iron Tongue Tian.
I used to have that problem a lot. But if you just take your time to grasp the meaning and commit it to memory, you'll be able to say it smoothly in no time.
You're right, Miss Yoon. I'll give it another try.
Hey, Yunjin! Fancy seeing you here! What are you two talking about?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, we meet again. And who, may I ask, is this?
You may call me the White Horse Adeptus.
The White Horse Adeptus?
Oh my word.
She's not really an Adeptus.
She's just cosplaying.
I see. Well, it certainly looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, funny you mention it. This type of thing is actually something I'm
Of course you are.
familiar with.
There's something funny about only the elderly people knowing it.
Eyes of a dragon? I decided to imagine that I was Rex Lapis himself. It was the only way to truly inhabit his mindset and understand his resolve to quell those demons.
Sounds like you just wanted an excuse to feel all big and powerful.
Hey, that's... You just don't understand how inspiration works.
You're one to talk. Paimon's traveled all over with the Traveler, and she's seen things that would make your jaw drop.
All right, then. Since you claim to be so knowledgeable, why don't you prove it by reciting an ancient poem?
An ancient poem? Which one?
Ha! See? You mean to tell me you've never even heard of the ancient poem called An Ancient Poem?
What kind of a title is that?
Quit teasing, Paimon. We only just found out about that ourselves. He's talking about the writing on those ancient relics. When we first saw it, we couldn't figure out what it all meant. So in the meantime, we decided to just refer to it as an ancient poem. However, thanks to the painstaking work of the scholars who were tasked with decoding it, it seems like that's exactly what it was. Or rather, an ode offered in veneration of the moon and the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh yeah! Didn't Keqing mention that before? It's got something to do with Longon, right?
That is correct. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has issued a notice stating that, although it is true that the moon may disappear tonight, we should be in no danger. In other words, there's nothing to fear. But if you're worried, we can always take a leaf from the Book of the Ancients. By reciting this poem, I mean, and calling for the White Horse Adeptus' aid. If we do that, I'm certain she'll protect our moon and keep us safe.
Seriously? Paimon has to get a look at this.
Under moon eternal in radiant night, a maiden grants silk soft and light. Under moon iridescent in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured, these gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure as heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night, and with her does this wish take flight.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light?
Moonlight, Paimon.
What's that supposed to mean? Under moon iridescent, in night divine, blah blah blah, something cloth so fine.
Oh, Paimon, quit trying to divine.
Fields being plowed, something else about seeds being sown from the...
Can you not just enjoy art, Paimon?
Seriously?
It's a linguistic
The
poem.
fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth life is grown.
Whoa! You did that without even looking!
Bravo! Bravo! We have an expert in our midst. Looks like this young lady really does know her role inside out. If I didn't know any better, I'd have taken her for the real deal.
That's because I am the real deal.
That's the spirit. This is exactly the kind of mindset I was talking about. Behold, mortals, I am none other than the indomitable Rex Lapis himself. Kneel.
Strongly comes out of nowhere. Ah, how interesting.
Believe me, young lady, I know exactly why you do it. Back in the day, I was just like you.
I must say you are rather amusing as mortals go.
Miss Whitehorse Adeptus, it is a great pleasure to make your acquaintance today. I have some questions regarding the poem, and I was wondering, perhaps, if you might be able to shed some light on it?
You want me to explain the full meaning of its verses?
Your guidance would be much appreciated.
Fascinating. Tell me, do all the people of Liyue still express such reverence for the ancient ways?
Well, it's true that we hold a deep fondness for our history, but it is hardly our only pursuit. One of my good friends, for instance, is even more devoted to the modern Fontanian art of rock and roll.
Exactly.
Xinyan reference?
Great
Really?
practitioners of the role-playing arts walk among us too. People like me and you, young lady.
Yes. So rather than placing too much emphasis on our reverence for the ancient ways, it might be better to say that here in Liyue, 100 passions bloom, each with a voice of its own.
I see. Then, I suppose it wouldn't do any harm for me to enlighten you. In truth, it is but a simple poem of blessings. Its meaning is this. As the eternal moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and mulberry leaves, so that they may be used to make coarse cloth that is nevertheless soft, light, and comfortable to wear. As the iridescent moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and hemp, so that they may be used to make fine, luxurious cloth. As the frost moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the mugwort and artemisia, so that they may be perfect for divination.
So she really did come down from the moon?
She shows the people how to use the plow and spade to purge the land of weeds, till the soil, and heap up the earth to make it fertile. Then with the hoe, she teaches them to sow their grain, bestowing the promise of life upon every seed. She blesses the millet and the beans, ensuring that their stalks and vines stretch forth without end. She graces the wheat and the rice, so that their heavy heads are filled with plump, glistening grain.
Sounds like she's a real pro at all this farming stuff.
The fruits of the field are harvested and brewed into sacred wine for honored guests. This we reverently present to the Divine Maiden, with every ceremonial step flawlessly observed, so that she may witness the depth of our piety and respect. Oh, Divine Maiden, how can your graceful presence in the sky not seem like that of a fairy descending from the heavens? Oh, Divine Maiden, how does your pure and radiant form not resemble the guardian spirit of our land? I send my heart's desire, ascending to the heavens, beseeching you to grant us good fortune and blessings in the coming year.
Huh? So, that's what it's supposed to mean?
I find myself speechless, moved beyond the power of words to convey.
You have no idea, Tian.
You have shown me the heights to which a true role player might aspire.
A truly remarkable performance. I did not anticipate that anyone could unravel this poem with such depth and clarity, and so soon after the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed, too. I'd even begun to consider myself somewhat versed in the matter, but as they say, there's always someone more knowledgeable out there. Allow me to extend my thanks to you, Miss Whitehorse Adeptus.
You are far too humble, young one. I must confess, it is I who have been surprised, not only by you, but also by this Liyue harbor of the present day.
Ah, so you're not from Liyue. And what, may I ask, has surprised you about it?
Oh, it's nothing really. Just some old memories scattered here and there. Very well, my guides. I suppose it is time we set forth on the next part of our excursion. I'd like to go see that wharf now. What say the two of you?
Sure.
No problem. We'll take you wherever you want.
Oh, leaving so soon? Before you go, allow me to introduce myself. I am Yunjin, director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe. May I ask your name in return?
My own name is scarcely worth mentioning, but since you asked, perhaps I'll tell you the title of that poem instead.
Huh? So, it isn't actually called an ancient poem?
No, Paimon.
Of course not. Its real title is Odes of Long Zabai.
Odes of Long Zabai.
All right then, until we meet again.
Bye. Is Yunjin still around? You got anything to say, Tian? Nope. Okay. To the wharf! Sorry, Chan. Go to the Mingzhou land. Yanfei, Ganyu! I heard Ganyu got a VA change. This will be interesting.
Hey, Ganyu! I almost forgot to mention. On my recent trip to Notcry, I came across something really fascinating in the Frostmoon Scion's library. I found records in their collection of another divine envoy living on the moon.
Yep.
A divine envoy on the moon? You don't think it could have been referring to the White Horse Adeptus too, do you?
I don't actually mind the new voice.
No way to say for sure. Still, the similarities between our legends are intriguing, to say the least. Isn't it amazing? Especially when you consider how far apart we are. It truly is. We might live in different lands, but when we look up at the night sky, we all see the same moon and stars. Right? It's like we're all bound together, no matter where we are. When you think of it like that, it's almost as if our friends from other nations will be right here celebrating with us. Isn't that a wonderful thought? No wonder you were so excited to go see the giant lantern when you first got back. Sounds like you're a real fan of the White Horse Adeptus, huh? I guess you could say that. Just a pity she's so elusive. Even Granny's never met her, you know? Maybe she really is just a legend after all.
Hey, Yanfei and Ganyu! Trust, Paimon. The White Horse Adeptus is as real can be.
Huh? Oh, look! It's the Traveler and Paimon! Feels like I haven't seen you two in, like, forever.
It's not been that long
Happy
since
Lantern
Notcry.
Rite. It's so good to see you again. Hey, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Ganyu.
Did I hear you right just now, Paimon? Does that mean you've actually seen the White Horse Adeptus?
Are we gonna tell them?
She has indeed. And now, so have you.
And you are?
Why, who else? The White Horse Adeptus, of course.
Could you maybe start with something else next time?
You're the White Horse
Why are we
Adeptus?
doing the darn cosplay thing to the two disciples of the Adepti? I'm just saying. I feel like for these two particular people, you could be fine. I'm just saying.
That's right.
She's cosplaying.
Allow Paimon to introduce you to our new friend, Zichao. She's been low-key obsessed with cosplaying the White Horse Adeptus ever since we met her.
I see. Well then, greetings, Miss Zichao. My name is Yanfei, and recently I've been low-key obsessed with learning everything I can about the White Horse Adeptus. I'm sure the two of you will get along like a house on fire. Oh, and by the way, I'm Ganyu. So, Miss Zichao, you must be here to see the giant lantern too, right?
A horse-shaped Zhao lantern? Is that what I think it is?
That's right! A lantern made to honor the White Horse Adeptus herself. Isn't it gorgeous?
Huh? What are you laughing at?
Both the lantern and myself.
What do you mean?
Oh, this lantern truly is an artistic masterpiece. But tell me this. Have any of you ever seen a horse before?
My friend Kaya.
Come to think of it, Paimon can't remember ever actually seeing one herself. What about you, Traveler?
I have, but not here.
This horse appears to be mid-trot, but it has adopted what is called a lateral gait, where the legs on one side of the body move together in unison. A rather rare sight indeed. Just now, I suddenly pictured myself, I mean, the White Horse Adeptus running the same way. The image was so absurd, I could barely contain my mirth.
Oh, really? I never knew that. You learn something every day, huh?
Oh, come on! It's basically a giant piece of fan art! Who cares if it's different than the original?
Why laugh at yourself?
I was merely laughing at my own ignorance. I came here thinking that the White Horse Adeptus's tale had been long forgotten. Yet here I am, gazing upon a lantern made in her honor.
Well, you couldn't have been more mistaken. There are so many tales about the White Horse Adeptus, I'm starting to lose count. Just off the top of my head...
Just so you know, Yanfei, we've heard it all like a million times before.
Uh-huh. But there's one thing I can guarantee that you haven't.
Okay.
Huh? You mean like a new chapter of her stories come to light?
Mm-hmm. And I heard it from Ganyu just yesterday. Hey, why don't you share it with the others?
Sure, no problem.
Where to begin? Do you guys still remember what Liyue's Moon Chase Festival is about?
Of course! It's a festival held in honor of the Stove God!
Hold
That's
up.
right. But it took a really long time for the Stove God Festival to become what it is today. In its earliest form, it was actually an adeptal ritual known as the Moon Chase Rite.
Oh, is this
Remembers Madame Ping mentioning that before.
the rite that happened with those jade pendants before?
According to Cloud Retainer, the Moon Chase Rite was originally a ritual meant for communicating with the moon.
Communicating with the moon? But for what purpose?
At first, Cloud Retainer wasn't entirely sure either, as it was always Rex Lapis who performed the ritual.
Whoa! Rex Lapis did it himself? Must have been a really important ritual.
That's right. Unfortunately, despite numerous attempts, they never actually received any response from the moon, which is why they eventually stopped performing it.
The Zabai was already dead.
But then, just yesterday, Keqing took a picture of the moon being obscured by a dark hole to Cloud Retainer and asked if it had anything to do with the Moon Chase Rite. The moment Cloud Retainer saw it, it suddenly dawned on her that the rite might have been an attempt to reach the White Horse Adeptus all along.
Does that mean Zhang Li's been trying to bring back the White Horse Adeptus all this time?
So how about that? Bet you never thought there might even be a link between the White Horse Adeptus and the Moon Chase Festival.
It is quite the revelation, yes.
If Keqing hadn't taken that picture to Cloud Retainer, we would never have known any of this.
This is probably what Keqing was referring to that day when she mentioned there were some ideas she wanted to follow up on.
So, Geo Archon. All this time, you've been striving to awaken her.
Huh? What do you mean, awaken?
Nothing. What I truly meant to say was, this new insight you've provided has been truly eye-opening. Oh, by the way, my trusty guides, I've been meaning to ask, where in Liyue Harbor might one enjoy an expensive scenic view?
Huh? We're off to the next stop already? But Paimon's barely done digesting that lore bomb just now.
All the more reason to find the right spot to let it sink in.
Oh, so that's what you're up to. A tour of Liyue Harbor? In that case, if you're looking for a spot with a panoramic view, I'd recommend Yujing Terrace.
That's a great idea. Since the terrace is on higher ground, the sea view from up there so much better.
I agree.
Great! Well, the lantern ride's about to start, so we should get back to Granny's now. Hope to see you all at the festival tonight.
Oh, you're off too? Alright then. See you both soon.
See ya.
See you soon. Very well, my guides. What are we waiting for?
Okay, you're the boss. Eugene Terrace it is. After all, the customer's always right.
Hold on a second.
Something else you needed to do?
Let's take a photo here in front of the giant lantern.
Paimon likes that idea.
Do you know what a camera is?
And what, may I ask, is a...
That answers my question.
It's this awesome invention that lets you record moments in the blink of an eye. Except, you've gotta try not to actually blink.
Oh? What must I do in preparation, then?
Nothing. All you gotta do is choose a pose. The Traveler will handle everything else.
Yep.
Come on, let's give it a try. Look, we got a great picture. Paimon's gonna call it The White Horse Adeptus Meets the White Horse Adeptus in Liyue Harbor.
Huh. They've even discovered a way to preserve moments in time. Now I truly am curious to witness what else these mortals might accomplish. Very well, let us proceed. Eugene Terrace lies in that direction, does it not?
Hey, wait for us!
Truly a marvelous view if ever there was one. It seems the charm of this Liyue Harbor is only heightened by the sun's dying light.
And soon, people will start releasing their Xiao lanterns to mark the most important day of the year. Practically everyone will be with their friends and family, eating a big meal, chatting, and even setting off fireworks. Trust Paimon, it'll look even more amazing then. What do you say? Want to stay to see that?
I don't think she can.
Indeed. Let us bring this weary day to a close.
Weary day? You mean, you didn't enjoy your tour?
I had imagined you would arrange for me to witness some grand spectacle. Perhaps the descent of divine beings, the manifestation of the sacred before mortal eyes, or the appearance of a selfless hero come to aid the helpless and downtrodden. Or, should that not come to pass, then at the very least spend a little more coin. For that, it seems, is how one finds true enjoyment. Alas, but there was none of these. Instead, we merely filled our bellies, listened to tales, and gazed upon a crude imitation of my likeness. And now the sun begins.
I like this Adeptus.
What a day of quiet tedium.
Well, we're so sorry. If we'd known that was what you wanted, we'd have done it all differently.
No, I think she liked it.
It's all that Zhang Li's fault for not making the customer's requirements clear.
Well, it's too late now. Do you still believe I would part with that soul fragment, now so intertwined with my very being?
But...
It's carrying Paimon already.
I knew you were the more astute of the pair.
Huh? You were just trying to scare Paimon?
Uh-huh.
It seems the realm of the Geo Archon has a way of making one more stony-faced.
So, you were just pulling Paimon's leg?
Yep.
Of course. I was merely engaging in a little banter with the two of you. Long ago, I shared tales with various mortals who chanced upon my mountain abode. Never did I imagine that those stories would endure. It seems I greatly underestimated them. Perhaps, as your Geolord said, a few pieces of ancient Langan's magnificent jade have truly become part of
Look, we all
the
like to
very
mess with
foundation of
Paimon
this
at some
land.
point or another, right?
So, you've decided to help us?
Again, that goes without saying. I made up my mind some time ago now.
When was that?
When I beheld a rather intriguing scene as I set foot in this city. I saw porters passing through the alleys, setting down heavy wooden crates from their weary shoulders. peddlers pushing carts as the kites and lanterns upon them rustled gently in the breeze. I saw cooks cooking, actors acting, scholars reading, soldiers marching, children playing, elders resting, officials officiating, and the common folk absorbed in this or that, reveling in the simple joys of life. Some, it seems, have already found that which stirs their hearts, while others continue to fret, troubled by uncertain futures. Yet, in this gentle and serene order, each holds fast to their anticipation, not only for the celebrations to come, but also for the first light of the morrow. Scenes I once yearned to behold now unfold before me, no longer in Langan, but in Liyue Harbor, thousands of years on. How wondrous is this mortal realm.
Thank you.
Thank you, Whitehorse Adeptus! Thank you so much!
Adeptus, Adepti, perhaps the singular art in which we are truly proficient is that of sequestering ourselves within the high mountains.
Canyon doesn't really do that much anymore.
Once we leave our mountain refuge, we find ourselves drawn back to mortal ways all the same.
That I can agree with.
It is I who should offer my thanks to the two of you. Traveler, Paimon, you have made this day more delightful than any I've known in a long, long time. Come now, and take what it is you need.
You mean, like, right now? But don't you think we should wait for Zhangli?
That won't be necessary. All things shall meet again in their time, for the waters know no rest, and the flowers their appointed season. One need not fear that life is but a journey of goodbyes.
Many thanks.
Gone?
Zhongli. I will say there's not been a ton of combat here.
A deadly self is formed from the body's impure vapors, so naturally it cannot survive long in this world. Had it not been sustained by the remnant of Zibai's soul, it would have faded away a long time past. Now that the remnant is gone, it has severed its ties to the mortal world.
Zhongli! When did you get here?
A while ago.
I would have thought you'd at least want to say goodbye.
Though mountains endure, the ceaseless waters will, at last, wear away their sharp edges. Thus must I meet the marks wrought upon her by the ruler of time with great caution.
Actually, you're just terrible at saying goodbye.
It may be goodbye for now, but someday we will meet again.
Really? And when might that be?
Who can say for sure? Years and years from now, perhaps. Or maybe tonight, at the Lantern Rite.
Are you saying that if the Whitehorse Adeptus were to be resurrected, she'd still have the memories of the three deadly selves? That she'd still remember us?
We will find out soon enough.
I'll see. How exactly do we do this reviving thing?
The rite is about to begin.
I assume it's the... Oh, cutscene.
The rite is about to begin. Is the moon
Ganyu, Yanfei. Oh, Xingqiu, Chen. Hey. Hey, Xinyan.
It'd be about time to put eyes to the sky. Wouldn't you say, Tianquan?
Look. When the sun's out, eat the sun. When the moon's out, eat the moon.
Whoa, is this a lunar eclipse?
Under moon eternal.
Lanyan.
In radiant night. A maiden grants silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine. A maiden grants fiber.
Aw, yeah. And Chi-Chi. Oh, hi, Baiju. Here to ruin the moment.
To divine
cloud, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown.
Shenhe,
Seedlings
Cloud
stretch,
Retainer.
the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes.
Yelan.
Fruits are gathered, sweet
Chow.
wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure
Me.
so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night.
And Vicar does this. Wish take flight.
Devoted soul, scattered and unbound. Let this lantern guide you home. By its light be found.
Well, looks like it worked.
Did we do it? Do we finally get to meet the real White Horse Adeptus?
Hello, Zibai. Welcome back to the land of the living.
This place. Where am I?
A familiar land, now known by the name of Liyue.
Liyue? The peaks adorn the clouded moon. Then, who might you be?
Oh no! She seems to have lost all her memories after all.
And those countless lights in the sky. What are they?
These lights, each like a dwelling in glad accord, usher in this day of joyous rebirth.
And whose rebirth might that be?
That of my old friend, Zibai.
Zibai?
Yeah, that's you! Don't you remember anything at all?
That's... me? Oh, yes. The envoy of the Lunar Palace. My name is Zibai, indeed. Then you must be...
Zhongli.
The Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Many years have passed since we last saw one another. Zibai, my friend, welcome home.
Home? But why does this place, this Liyue, feel at once so strange and yet so familiar?
Do you remember who we are?
Who you are? Who are you? Ah, yes, I remember now. You are that treasure-hunting damsel, the one stricken by the poisonous fish stew.
No.
How goes your quest for treasure? You must have achieved both fame and fortune by now.
Wrong
I
person.
trust.
Hey, you've got it all wrong! You're talking about Lu Shangshang. And how many times
He's messing with you, Paimon, again.
poisoned? Sheesh!
Hmm? But I could have sworn... Oh, that's right. You're that impudent blonde youngster who kept meddling
Oh
in my
no.
affairs.
Split personality.
And to think you even had the audacity to presume yourselves worthy of being... What was it again? Ah, yes, of being my guides. How very wonderful to see you again, my most faithful and beloved guides. I trust all has been well in my absence?
So does she have like 3 personalities?
Well, she finally got it right. But that sudden mood swing felt even weirder. It's like her head's packed full of slimes.
It is possible that her cells have not yet settled. After all, they've only just been brought back together. It may be some time before she fully recovers.
Huh? You mean, kinda like she's still half asleep?
How long will it take her for her to fully recover?
That I cannot say for certain. Perhaps a few days. Perhaps a few years.
A few years?
Mortal years are but a poor measure when divine beings tread the realm of dreams.
Well, if you say so. Anyway, at least she's whole again, right? That already seems like a pretty good outcome to Paimon.
Yes, there is little cause for worry. We need only wait and let time take its course.
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to?
Celebrating Lantern Rite, of course. And those lights up in the sky? Those are all Shao Lanterns. This year, each and every one of them carries a little wish inside.
Typically, usually do.
Right. Then, may I join in too?
Of course! Why else do you think we've been running around like headless chickens these past few days? Tell you what, Traveler, why don't we take the White Horse Adeptus out to celebrate? Who knows? Maybe seeing some familiar faces might help her find her feet? Hey,
Let's do that.
Julie, you've got some time on your hands now, right? Why don't you come along with us?
He's gonna say no,
By
isn't
no
he?
means a bad idea.
Oh, wow.
Paimon.
Oh, and Zabai, before Paimon forgets, when we meet the others later, remember to wish them a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy, Lantern Rite?
Happy Lantern Rite!
Yes.
Wow, we get to talk.
Happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Happy Lantern Rite, Zabai.
Well then, let's go!
And now she's gonna be all confused by the cosplay stuff that we just dealt with earlier. Congratulations, Zhongli. You have found someone who shares the memory.
Lantern Rite. A night of joy, reunion, and moonlit blessings for all.
Lantern Lit Ode to the Silver Moon, Act 3 complete. Until the morning of the day after tomorrow.
Paimon wonders how the White Horse Adeptus is getting along. Maybe we should check in on her? We could ask Zhongli where she is.
Zhongli!
Whatever you prefer.
Round knockouts. Oh, like third round knockout. Why do I keep thinking that's Yunjin's area? Hey, Tian.
Oh, looks like Zhongli hasn't stopped by for tea today.
Hey, are you two looking for your friend? Try going up that way.
Is Zhongli up that way?
No, but that young lady who was dressed up as the White Horse Adeptus the other day is. She's your friend, right? I just saw her head toward Wan Min Restaurant. I was wondering why she was eating alone. But then you two showed up hot on her heels.
Oh, what luck! We were just on our way to find her. But what's she doing at Wan Min Restaurant?
I have no idea. I said hello, but she completely ignored me. She couldn't have forgotten who I am, right? I mean, we're kindred spirits, aren't we?
Maybe she's still half asleep, but her brain might be a little fuzzy.
Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why her eyes were so red.
Oh no.
Her eyes were red? Oh, that doesn't sound good.
That doesn't sound good at all. We need to find out what's happening.
You young people, staying up all night because you think you're invincible? Look at your friend. Missing out on sleep so she can pretend to be the White Horse Adeptus. That's where that leaves you, you know. A word to a friend from someone who's older and wiser. She really needs some rest.
Agreed.
Paimon won't be so certain about the older and wiser part.
Yeah, what was that?
Nothing. We'll make sure to pass on your message.
Come on, then. Oh, and don't forget to come back and check out my Rex Lapis cosplay when you're done.
I want him to do that with Zhongli there. A Lantern Lit Ode to the Silver Moon. Epilogue. White Horses, Leisurely Jews. Back. Okay.
Where's the proprietor? Come out
Oh, for crying out loud. Shenhe, there's a problem.
Xiangling and Chef Mao aren't here right now. What can I help you with?
And who might you be?
My name is Shenhe. I work here at Wanmin Restaurant.
Shenhe. Shenhe. Are you that Crane Adeptus who loves planting mint? It's been a few days. Have you improved your gardening skills? Did you manage to cover the slopes with mint?
Is this like a thing with you now?
I don't know anything about mint. But I am familiar with Qingshen and glaze lilies.
Ha! Already casting mint from your mind. How can a practitioner of self-cultivation be so fickle, chasing after every new plant that catches their eye?
I'm not sure I get what you mean. Are you delirious from hunger? Would you like something to eat?
Shenhe! Whitehorse Zabai! So this is where everyone is!
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Shenhe.
Is this customer a friend of yours?
I guess you could say that.
Don't mind her, Shenhe. She's just a little cranky because, she didn't sleep well last night and she's only just woken up. Look how red her eyes are.
I see. In that case, Miss Zabai, I have a tonic here infused with Qingshen. It's cool and soothing when applied to the eyes. Would you like to try a few drops?
Stop right there! Who are you two noisy children?
Oh, for crying out loud.
Hey, have you forgotten about us already?
We're your guides.
Guides. Yes, I seem to recall something about some guides. Ah, yes, now I remember. What luck! I was just looking for someone to show me the way to Elong Wharf.
Huh. Is she starting to come around?
Why do you want to go to Yilong Wharf?
Someone requested my help in purchasing some tea leaves. I was informed they have discounted prices during the festival and that I shall get a good deal there.
Tea leaves? This sounds like Zhongli's doing. He sure knows how to get people running errands for him.
Zhongli started buying discounted tea?
Your friend Rex Zhongli initially requested the most expensive tea, but then a young lady in a hexagram hat mentioned he burned through the Wangsheng funeral parlor's yearly expenses at an exhibition a few days ago. As such, he is only permitted to buy items that are discounted this month.
Oh, that's his boss, Hu Tao. It's about time she realized the problem and put a stop to his spending sprees.
Oh, I see. So that's why you're here. Unfortunately, Wanmin Restaurant doesn't sell tea leaves. If you're truly in need, I could gather some wild tea from the mountain slopes.
You don't sell tea leaves?
Oh no, back to red.
I remember your boss, Miss Lu, saying that she owns tea fields.
Wrong person.
You really should get some rest. The person you're talking about isn't the boss of Wanmin Restaurant. She's just like you. She came here to eat.
Is that so? Life really is full of surprises.
What surprises? Your brain really is as gooey as a pack of slimes. Paimon can't believe Zhongli entrusted you with going all the way to Yilong Wharf and buying tea.
Why don't we show you the way to Yilong Wharf?
Would be excellent, my dutiful guides. Yes, Miss Crane. I apologize.
That's not
for my
a crane.
Behavior just now.
Shenhe is a different person.
Forgive me.
I completely understand. Master often says that the human body is like a mechanism in need of regular maintenance. When a person cannot rest at night, they are sure to become irritable and on edge.
Miss Crane, you appear reasoned and compassionate on the surface, yet I sense dark forces churning within your spiritual core. Those red ropes you wear are what bind them, am I correct?
Oh, you can sense that?
Indeed. I also sense that with your strength, you might try undoing one or two of those bonds when training.
Untie Shenhe's ropes? Wouldn't that be risky?
Though the use of red ropes to bind the soul is a wondrous technique, practitioners must eventually learn to break free from external aids and look within themselves for restraint.
Master has told me similar things, but I am not ready yet.
Your self-cultivation has progressed far enough.
Then I will seek further guidance from my master.
If you still have doubts, you can find me at the Baiju Guest House. I'll be taking up residence there for a while. For now, my dutiful guides, let us be off.
Thing. Wonder if that's teasing some future event. Any last words, Shenhe? Are you even back here? Wait, Mao wasn't in. Are you at the front? I'm crying out loud. Ah! There we go. Nope, just completely empty back here, huh? Okay, well, let's head to Yilong Wharf, which is 3,000 meters away. I believe someone said there's New Valette could be found in Yilong Wharf during the Lantern Rite. Gosh, all the way up there. Looks like we got a bit of a walk. I wonder if we'll ever get a Columbina Zebai interaction. That would be interesting. Since they're both heavily related to the ancient history of the moon. The best way of getting up there. Probably just following this and going up, looks like. Up we go. I'm gonna grab teleport waypoint while we're here. What? Ah, just chilling with the birds, I guess.
Aren't we going to Yilong Wharf? How do we end up on this mountain?
Is that small town over there not Yilong Wharf? I sense a familiar scent wafting through the air.
You're right! Except for the smell part. Paimon doesn't smell anything.
That is because this scent is the essence of jade, which can nourish the spirit.
Oh, yeah! Shenyu Vale does have a lot of jade, but Paimon didn't think jade smelled like, you know, anything.
Naturally, this has reminded me of something.
Hmm? And what's that?
A few simple tricks for mastering one's power.
Oh.
What is that thing?
Oh.
I'm sure you've been to Yilong Wharf many times before, but I wonder if you've done so while cruising through the air. You've been such dutiful, dedicated guides, so allow me to offer this fresh experience as recompense. Please step in.
In the chariot. Well, I mean, if you're gonna say so nicely. Parade. Ride in the chariot.
This is amazing! Paimon feels just like an Adeptus flying through the sky. What is this thing?
I created it from my memories of the chariot of the Lunar Palace. Many years have passed since I last laid eyes upon it, so there may be some discrepancies. Nonetheless, it is functionally much the same.
A lunar chariot? Wow! Paimon never imagined she'd get to ride in one!
Well, you're not in the chariot, so...
Sabai, does that mean you used to work on the moon?
Work. That's an interesting way to phrase it, though I suppose you are correct. I was once an angel, a member of a race tasked with guiding humanity. Then, graced by serendipity, I became a moon envoy.
Oh, an angel.
Huh? What's a moon envoy? Some kind of super important.
That means maybe a Nicole interaction at some point?
As you would understand it, a Moon Envoy is a job title. Any angel, or non-angel, can become a Moon Envoy.
Does that mean you're not the only one?
Of course not. Though my memories are still hazy, I vaguely remember some of my colleagues. There was one who liked to take on the form of an ibis.
Cloud Retainer?
An ibis? Could it be... Can all Moon Envoys turn into animals? Does that mean Rauma could take that job? She can turn into a deer, and Moonchanters are some sort of Luna Envoy anyway, right?
She already technically counts as a different form of Lunar Envoy.
Chanter? I have no idea what those are.
Oh, okay then.
Are we gonna see, like, Gaming?
Paimon thinks she saw a tea vendor over there.
Oh no.
Very well. Let's take a look.
I mean, I'm not getting out. There's no buttons. So, I'm guessing we're gonna dock over here. How unique of an experience. Go to where the tea merchant is. Like how that's up there now. Probably gonna despawn, but still funny nonetheless. I remember you. You were last time, right? I think.
We only sell teas of the finest quality sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Right now we're offering a special discount for Lantern Rite.
Look over there! Discounted tea!
Hello.
Dear customers, are you looking to purchase some tea leaves? I can see from your bearing that you are no ordinary customers. My humble shop has some exquisite teas that should satisfy your more refined tastes.
We're not here for quality. We're looking for a discount.
A discount? Well, that's a coincidence. Our Sunglaw tea is on sale right now. A special festive offer.
Something about the name.
Please don't turn red here.
Sounds familiar to Paimon.
Buy 3 boxes of Sunglaw tea during the festival to get 10% off. Buy 4, get 20% off. Buy
Knew I recognize him. Buy 10 boxes, get 50 off.
That's right. 10 boxes at half price. Have you been to our shop before by any chance?
Yes, I have, actually.
Paimon's definitely heard this spiel before.
3, 4.
Oh no, not the same.
10, 20, 50.
Oh, the...
Bye. What are you muttering about?
When purchasing 3, 4, or 10 boxes, the corresponding discounts are 10, 20, and 50%. The intervals between the two sets of numbers are 1 and 6, and 10 and 30.
Look! Her eyes turned blue! That's gotta be a first.
No.
If the differences between intervals remain equal, the interval after 6 should be 6 plus the difference between 6 and 1, which is 11.
Oh, no.
Similarly, after 30, the next interval should be 50. Therefore, extrapolating upward, the next two numbers in each set should be 21 and 100.
You're making Paimon's head spin!
Oh, so the joke is at 21 boxes that it would be 100%
They
free?
mean that if we buy 21 boxes of Sunglaw tea, we should get
That's
a
not how that
100%
works.
discount.
But it is kind of funny that, you know...
100% discount? You mean we'll get
That
it
is what
for
she
free?
means. Which is kind of funny.
Oh, there was a pattern to the discount.
Oh, there was a pattern to the discount. The fact that that was there from last time, right?
Is mathematics, little one. A pattern that is always right.
Eh.
It's amazing! You're a shopping genius, Sabai. Oh, wait. Something feels off here.
Yeah, it stops after a certain point.
I had no idea our shop's discounts were tied to the laws of nature. I've learned so much from you, dear customer.
No need to thank me. Now, please give us our 21 boxes of free tea.
Wait!
What's the matter?
Paimon just realized what it is that's not right.
It took you long enough.
We got the short end of the stick. Think about it. If we don't have to pay when buying 21 boxes, then if we buy even more, the vendor should be paying us money instead.
Got him.
Right?
Huh?
Poor Fanglan.
Hey, Zibai, work this one out. If we buy 100
It stands to reason.
Wait a moment, dear customers. Don't you...
You are the one dictating the discounts. We're simply...
You have a point. I'm so sorry. I just remembered. Such a shame. Terribly sorry about this. Awful.
Where can we find your Not to fret. We'll save you the effort.
Well, you see, dear client, the suppliers...
Huh? Does that mean they won't...
How very unfortunate. Nevertheless, besides, we're not looking to make money.
Well, that's great. My suppliers are all tea farmers from Chaoying Village. You can go ask around the village, but please don't say I sent you.
Do not worry. We appreciate your generosity, referring customers to your business partners, even choosing to remain anonymous. The demeanor of a true gentleman indeed. Your business will surely prosper.
I hope you're right.
Then let us head to Chaoying Village. Do you know the way, my guides?
Of course!
Oh, her eyes didn't change when she referred to us as her guides. Take that, bud.
What otherworldly beings were those? Thank the heavens I managed to send them on their way. I should hurry home and pray to the White Horse Adeptus. May she bless me such that I never encounter such customers again.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I should hurry home and pray to the White Horse.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Alright. Up we go.
The mountains and waters are pristine. They embody the beauty of heaven and earth.
Are we gonna run into Shang Shang here?
But it's hard to enjoy the scenery when Paimon can't stop thinking about all that tea-buying Mora we're missing out on.
Should fate dictate, Mora will find its way to you sooner or later.
Well, Morak certainly finds us often enough. He even sought us out in person this lantern rite.
For now, let's
back to those
look
eyes.
and see if any tea farmers are selling their crop. We'll be able to see more clearly from up high. Let's take to the sky and enjoy the beautiful scenery while we're at it.
Back in the lunar chariot? Indeed. I like how nobody notices this. Right in the chariot.
Wow. Chaoying Village looks beautiful from up here.
Indeed. The houses here are quite different from those in Liyue Harbor. They follow the natural contours of the mountains, forming unique, elegant structures.
Yeah, it's super beautiful.
The white walls and dark tiles frame the emerald waves of the terraced fields, while the curved eaves and
Well, we're
tall
probably gonna
gateways
take a left or
juxtapose
right
each other
turn
with
soon.
grace.
If we go by a waypoint.
Too beautiful to be true.
The crowing of roosters and
We're going to the top of this mountain.
dogs, the calls of farmers working the fields, a vibrant pastoral chorus overflowing with earthly vitality.
Yeah, it's incredibly beautiful, huh?
Have you studied the linguistic arts by some chance?
Huh?
Your vocabulary for beauty seems rather constrained.
Yeah.
Paimon knows how to say pretty as well.
I see. Now then, let's take a look around and see if we can find any farmers selling tea.
We should know one. Oh,
Look! There's someone in that tea field! And they look kind of familiar. Wait, is that Lu
we're just gonna park up on him in this.
And who is that?
Oh, you'll remember her once you see her up close.
Yellow eyes. Okay. What in the world just landed on my front lawn?
Hey there, Lu Shangshang! It really is you!
Huh? Paimon, Traveler, and the White Horse Adeptus. Fancy seeing you here.
a name now. You can call her Zabai.
And you are... Wait. I remember now, you're...
Don't say anything about food poisoning or fish.
You're the young lady who wanted to rise above the rest, are you not?
Yes, that's me, but I'm in a bit of a state right now. At best, I can say I've fallen below them.
Fallen below them? What happened?
Like I said the last time we met, I'm being punished according to family rules. My father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, other grandfather, other grandmother.
Oh, that's a lot of family members.
Yeah, and on the night of Lantern Rite, they held a family meeting to discuss my situation.
So, they do care about you.
And you're grounded for a year.
There's no doubt they care. But they think that since I caused all that trouble in Liyue Harbor, it shows I can't be trusted on my own. They decided to ground me.
Ground you?
Yeah, though they're not confining me to my room. Instead, I have to personally nurture a tea seedling until it grows big.
Oh, Zabai's gonna make it grow, isn't she?
Aw, a tiny little tea baby. Do they want you to experience what it's like to be a parent?
It's supposed to cultivate my character and temperament. They say this will help me calm down and reflect on my issues.
What happened in Liyue Harbor really wasn't your fault. Oh well, at least this punishment doesn't sound too harsh. So, how long will it take for the little tea baby to grow?
Years.
Actually, I don't know. I've never grown a tea tree before.
It usually takes 2 or 3 years.
Well, there you go.
2 or 3 years?
Yes, the tea in this garden requires 2 or 3 years to mature.
That long? Zabai, you're not making this up, are you? How do you know so much about growing tea?
When the plants thrive and grow, that is the meaning of my name. I can tell at a glance when their season of ripening will come.
Do I really have to waste 2 or 3 years here? Why is this happening to me? I'd only just found my direction in life.
Did you figure out what you could do to make it on your own?
Yes, during the night of Lantern Rite, I heard many people reciting poems from Long Gone in praise of the moon. In that moment, I suddenly felt a great sense of pride. I mean, I helped excavate cultural artifacts from Long Gone, so I contributed to the revival of these poems too, right? So I decided to stay with the archaeological team. I want to unearth
Well, have fun in 3
more
years.
history.
I see. And are you sure that's what you want to do? If you don't achieve anything significant in the years to come, will you still enjoy it?
Yes, because archaeology gives me that
Boom shakalaka.
boom shakalaka feeling.
Never thought I'd hear that in Genshin.
Did Xiangling teach you this?
Oh, right. Never mind.
That's right. I was asking her for advice. She said that if something gives you that boom shakalaka feeling, then it has to be worth
In a couple of years, we're going to see her again. She's going to be possessed by something else.
How when I'm excavating in the ruins, I always feel like there's a ghost standing beside me, and not in a spooky way. It feels like my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother patting me on the shoulder and saying, "Keep going. You're about to rediscover some grand ancestral knowledge."
It certainly sounds like a boom shakalaka.
Right? It feels like I've made some kind of connection with my ancestors. Isn't that amazing?
Since you've made up your mind, you should give it your all.
And I'd love to, but I'm still grounded.
Run away, summon up a little boom shakalaka, and leave the tea garden behind. Flee this village.
No.
That might be going a bit far. You don't want to lead others astray, Zabai.
You can try negotiating with your family.
Yeah! Tell them about your great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. She must be the most super-duper ancestor to have ever risen above the rest, right?
I'd be better off telling them about the White Horse Adeptus. After all, she's the supreme riser above the rest who saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother.
Then it's settled. Tell your family that your decision has my blessing.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Tsubai, but I don't think cosplay is going to work on them. They won't listen.
We could just say that you're
They
the
don't
way.
need to listen. You need only follow the rules they've set out for you.
What do you mean?
As I'm sure you know, some ancient texts refer to the White Horse Adeptus as the Daughter of Time.
Doing well, Catherine. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
But what of it?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to manipulate time to make your tea seedling grow overnight, then you'd be free, correct?
Is that how it works?
That's the rules stipulation.
If the White Horse Adeptus were to really get involved, my grandfather would let me leave right away. But who really believes that she'd show up and help?
It's not as if you have any other options. Why not try calling out for help? It won't cost you any more.
Guess I might as well. I've got no better ideas anyway. White Horse Adeptus, if you can hear me, please save me from my predicament.
She said overnight, not immediately.
Nothing happened, as expected.
Immediate gratification.
Perhaps the White Horse Adeptus has already heard your prayer. Why not come back here tomorrow and take a look?
Again, overnight.
By then, the seedling you planted may well have grown into a thriving tea tree.
Doing well, Sophie.
Thank
Welcome
you,
to the stream. How you doing
Sarai,
today?
for trying to comfort me. I do feel better now, kinda.
Can't you really do something like that?
Curious to find out.
Oh, it's getting late. Why don't you all stay at my house tonight? My family may be strict with me, but they're always welcoming to guests.
That sounds great! Let's get some sleep and then come back here tomorrow to see if our tea baby has grown.
You follow the young ladies and settle in for the night at the Liu family residence in Xiaoying Village. You enjoy a quiet night's sleep, and in the morning you return together to the tea garden. An incredible sight awaits you.
Oh, the tea tree!
Whoa! Your tea baby is all grown up!
Indeed, it has grown into a mature tea tree that can stand tall in the face of wind and rain.
How is this possible?
It must be the work of the White Horse Adeptus. Her prayer must have moved her.
Are you sure?
Perhaps she heard your
Give me
prayer
another
and answered the
explanation.
call.
She once saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. This time, she saved me.
That's incredible! Your family must be blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
I guess so. I need to tell everyone the news right away.
They should unground you now, right?
They'd better. Since this is the will of the White Horse Adeptus, I don't see how they could object.
10 out of 10, Sophie
So,
Smith.
And if you run into
This
any
game
more
is
trouble,
definitely a 10 out of
call
10.
to the White Horse Adeptus just like yesterday.
Thank you
Whee.
so much.
Paimon really thought you were going to use Adeptal energy to make the tea baby grow, Zebai.
When an Adeptus exerts effort, consuming their energy, is that not using Adeptal energy?
Yeah, you're not necessarily wrong.
Alright. What are we doing out here in the middle of the night?
We're here to help Lu Xiangxiang fulfill her wish, of course.
Can you really make the tea baby grow?
It won't be easy, but there are ways.
Take one from somewhere else and...
There, it's grown.
Hey! You just transplanted a tea tree from over there!
So,
That's
there's
great.
a mature tea tree here now, yes?
Oh, yeah, but...
And am I not the White Horse Adeptus?
Well, yeah.
Is this tea tree then not a manifestation of the White Horse Adeptus's will?
You're... not wrong. Then again, there's something not quite right about this.
Honestly, that's great. I love that.
Maybe this will become another mystical Adepti tale recorded in their family history.
That would be marvelous.
Wait, do we not think the family's gonna realize that they just transplanted a thing?
Zebai seems to be doing much better now, don't you think?
Maybe being outside is good for her.
Oh! Paimon bets that's why Zhongli chose to send her on this errand.
Why don't we continue showing her around Liyue?
That's a great idea! We've already shown her Liyue Harbor, Yuan Wharf, and Xiaoying Village. How about we head to Qingce Village next?
Qingce? That name sounds familiar.
The scenery there is really beautiful. Pretty, too. It's the perfect sightseeing spot. How about we show you around?
I must say, I have been mightily impressed by the mountains and waters of Liyue. Please lead the way, my dutiful guides.
Alright, let's go!
Let's go!
Paimon can't help feeling like we've forgotten something.
Pay it no mind. I've already forgotten more than you will ever know.
Alright. If we forgot something,
Is that
it
the
can't have been
the
that
meme?
important to begin with. Chicks Village, here we come!
Oh, the tea leaves. We go up to the door, just curious. Oh.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
I'm just gonna go up to the door, see if there's any sort of hidden Easter egg conversation going on. Darn. That would have been absolutely incredible if there was. Mom, Dad, the tea tree grew overnight. Why do I see that a tea tree's been transplanted? You think you can get out of it? You're grounded for another year. Aw, man. Alright. Anybody we know here? Couple of kids. We know you? I feel like I might, but it'll take a minute when I need to get a little closer. What is it with... Hello?
We should plant cucumbers. We should plant canolas. We should plant cucumbers. They're easy to sell. We should plant canolas. The flowers are pretty.
What are
Why
you
both?
arguing about, little ones?
We're deciding what to plant in our field once Lantern Rite is over. Yeah. Dad gave us a small plot of land to grow our own crops. He said we can keep all the more we get from selling them. We should plant cucumbers, right? Dad plants cucumbers every year. We should plant canolas. We can press the seeds for oil. It smells good and sells for a good price.
Ah, an agricultural debate. This should be easy to sort out.
Granny, are you a
Granny?
farmer? Could you tell us what to do?
Granny?
Nope, not red.
Did you
Not red.
just call me, you rapscallion?
Oh no, her eyes are gonna turn red again.
They've already turned red.
It's just my granny smells really nice, and you smell nice too. So sorry. How about we call you Auntie instead?
Auntie?
Run, kids, run!
Oh, all right. Big Sis Zubai, can you help us decide whether we should grow cucumbers or canolas in our field?
You little rascals. Using priceless land like this just for cucumbers and canolas? What a waste of heaven's gifts!
Huh? What should we plant instead?
With the coming of spring, when all things awaken, the fields should be sown with the 5 grains.
What are those?
The 5 grains are life's staples, the heart of the people's table. I notice the people here mostly eat rice, so that is where you should begin. Based on the local climate and soil, seedlings planted in mid to late spring should produce mature grain within 2 or 3 months. When autumn comes, you can plant a second crop, with time still to harvest it before the first frost. The rice you harvest can be sold at market or kept in your stores. It's a far better choice than cucumbers or canolas.
Oh, but Big Sister Zubai, I like canolas.
That's no issue. It is unsuitable for continuous cropping in any case. You can rotate it with rice to maximize your yields. After the second rice harvest,
You've
around
probably
winter
lost
time
them
will be the
already.
perfect opportunity to sow their seeds. And when they mature in mid to late spring, you shall be just in time to sow the first rice crop of the year in turn. This way, your field will sustain balance. Rice and canola in a harmonious cycle.
Wow! That means we'll have crops to harvest all year round!
Wait a minute! If rice and canola take up the whole year, what about my cucumbers?
A firefly dares rival the brilliance of the moon? In what twisted universe should cucumbers vie for land with rice?
Big Sis Zubai! You're going to hurt Lil Bee's feelings!
Auntie hates cucumbers!
Get him! The child! Scar the child for life!
Stop crying this instant! I meant that cucumbers are simple enough to grow. There's no need to devote a whole field to them. Just find an empty corner of your yard, scatter some cucumber seeds in the earth, and before you know it, you'll have a thriving patch of vines. Cucumbers delight in sunlight and moisture, but they suffer
Juan's
in
having a
cold
ton
weather.
of fun with this.
If you wish to plant them this early in the year, you should make sure they're protected from frost.
Wow. Is it really that simple? Let's hurry home and get started right away!
Are you really in that much of a rush? Well, thanks, Big Sis Zubai, who's fierce but really good at farming. We gotta go!
What did you just call me?
Sis Zubai, see you around! Paimon never imagined you'd know so much about farming.
What's so strange about that? The people of Longon called me the god of soil and grain. Are the fields not made of soil? Is rice not one of the 5 grains?
Huh, that's true. So, if the god of soil and grain is a farming god, that means the White Horse Adeptus must be a farming adeptus, right?
When you put it like that, Zubai suddenly seems very down to earth.
Of course the god of farming is down to earth.
Mind your tongue, impertinent child. How dare you diminish the lofty bearing of an adeptus?
Hey! You're the one who said the god of soil and grain is all about farming.
Enough! It's time for us to take to the skies once more. Join me now. Witness the majesty of mountain, water, and field, and broaden your horizons.
Does it end with us, like, her getting healed, or... Oh, you're back to you yellow eyes for the moment. Oh, I can be standing for this. Interesting.
Wow! The terraces look so pretty from up here.
The mountains tower like pagodas, the hills coiling at their feet like shells. Layers built upon layers, rising and falling in harmony. A truly unique and mesmerizing sight.
We're going up there, aren't we?
Thinking about it, you have a special
Yeah.
connection to this place, you know.
A special connection?
Yeah! There's a local legend about a white horse leaping from a pure spring to follow Rex Lapis into battle. Don't you remember? You must have been living in seclusion around here.
That does sound somewhat familiar.
Oh, and if we keep going up this way, we'll reach a super duper spooky spot.
Oh.
You might have a connection to that place too. There's an ancient array that seals away the remains of a fallen god.
A god's remains?
Yeah! The people of Liyue turned that story into an opera called The Sanctification of Tao Do. Does that ring any bells?
Tao Do. Huh. The 7 and 8 gates array.
That's right, that's right! You do remember!
Buna, the god of the underworld, who could pacify the forces of life and death.
So weird seeing this area without all the fog and gloom.
Tao Do had another name?
Let's go take a look.
Keep going up. Are we going up here? Oh, I could walk right off this thing, huh? I'm not going to, but apparently you can. There's the doom and gloom.
Oh, we've arrived at Wulwang Hill. The atmosphere just turned spooky.
Is Hu Tao gonna be here?
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
That's Hu Tao.
Huh? Paimon thought she heard someone's voice. Let's head down and check it out.
Let's. Hu Tao, are you nearby? I definitely heard you. Plus, you're the only one who would be here.
I can't help but feel there's something strange
Oh,
about this
hi, Zhongli.
friend you haven't seen in ages.
Strange? Whatever do you mean?
Her strangeness defies description. This Miss Zabai is a full-blown enigma, don't you think?
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about.
Aren't you worried about sending her all the way to Yilong Wharf on her own to buy tea? What if she gets lost?
Where there are people, there are paths.
Now I'm the one with no clue what you're saying.
She can ask for directions.
And then what?
She will meet strangers in unfamiliar lands, build friendships, part ways. Hers will be a long journey indeed. The further the journey, the more footprints one leaves behind. The deeper those footprints, the harder it is for time to erase them.
Ah, so you want her to make new friends?
Well, she found old ones.
I see. But from what you say, it sounds as though she's not from Liyue.
I believe she was not, but perhaps she will be.
You're sounding stranger by the second.
That's Zhongli for you.
Oh, over there. Oh, look who's here.
Hu Tao! Zhongli! What are you doing here?
Traveler. Paimon. Fancy meeting in a place like this. Oh my, and Miss Zabai too.
Ran into each other by chance.
Sounds like fate to me.
We were taking Zabai to buy some tea from Yilong Wharf. Zhongli sent her there, though she didn't even know the way, and... Oh, drat! We forgot the tea! Oh, Paimon knew we were forgetting something.
Actually, I didn't forget, and there's proof of that, Chad.
Why didn't you say so earlier then?
What's done is done. There's no need to dwell on it. Fresh tea grows with each passing year. Let fate deliver it as it wills.
Exactly. You can get tea wherever you go. You're hardly running low now, are you?
Paimon feels a lot better now that you've said that.
Still, I'm a little confused. If you were buying tea, how did you end up all the way out here?
We're taking Spy on a sightseeing tour. We started at Liyue Harbor, stopped in at Yilong Wharf, went sightseeing around Xiaoying Village, made our way to Qingce Village, and now we're here.
Wow, that is quite the itinerary.
Yeah, actually, Paimon thinks it's about time we headed back.
What are you two doing here, Hu Tao?
I'm here to pay my respects to my ancestors. My dear consultant kindly agreed to join me. It is late
How nice of
right
him.
after all. Adepti and ancestors should be venerated alike.
Ancestors? Wait, could you be? Are you heir to the Wu Wong kid? Or perhaps the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame?
Whoa, have you got all your memories back?
Huh? Miss Zabai, you know about the Wangsheng funeral parlor and the Eight Adepts?
I happened to hear a storyteller expound on the sanctification of Tao Do.
Lots of people know that story, sure, but very few can discern my family lineage from just a glance. Well, Zhongli, your friend here really is quite something. Unfortunately, there's no time to dally right now. We have a hill to climb. Perhaps once today is done, we can find time to chat over tea, recite poetry, and admire the moon?
That would be wonderful, Director Hu.
Oh, and before we go, you've been traipsing around all day. I suggest you stop off at the Wangshu Inn on your way back for a good night's rest. Wouldn't do to exhaust yourselves,
Thanks for the advice, and we get to see Xiao.
Don't mention it. All right, we'll take our leave now. See you later.
Hu Tao
Bye.
is so thoughtful. Why don't we follow her advice and stay at the Wangshu Inn tonight? Zabai, you can see the whole of Dihua Marsh from up there. The view's amazing. Plus, you can sample Smiley Yin-Xiao's cooking.
Wangshu. An intriguing name. It couldn't hurt to check it out.
Awesome. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm following this up just to see if there's any additional dialogue with. It does not look like it. Looks like they have disappeared into the night. Alright, Wangshu in time. Xiao! We get to see you? I would imagine so, since we're going here of all places. Hi, Meng Meng. Bye, Meng Meng. Hi, Chaoshi. Bye, Chaoshi.
Is that towering structure Wangshu Inn?
It is.
We can take the lift up from over there.
Always walking the path long trodden. Does retracing others' footsteps not tire you? Come on, get in. We'll fly to the top.
When they're making use of this, I have to wonder if there's going to be something... Because we got this. We repaired after reaching Friendship 6 with Jibai. Which... They used an ability to make this. Or she used her ability when she first conjured this, and it was an umbrella similar to this. So I have to wonder if maybe this thing becomes a permanent effect if you... And maybe you can drive it? I don't know. Or, for all we know, it becomes a teapot decoration.
Fly up to Wangshu Inn? Isn't that a bit showy? All the guests are gonna see us.
Is that a bad thing? To be able to witness an Adeptus. This will surely add to the inn's appeal, not to mention the room prices. The owner will thank us.
Probably, actually.
You seem to really like showing off your powers.
Plus, there's already one there.
This inn's architecture is incredible, and the surrounding countryside radiates a picturesque charm. No wonder the new proprietor of the Baiju Guest House thinks he can't compete and has decided to change his own establishment's name.
The new proprietor? Ah, you mean Lu Shengsheng's dad. So you know about that, too. Personally, Paimon thinks it should go with something like Rex's Rest. That's a contender's name if Paimon's ever heard one.
A fitting name indeed.
So you think the guest house should change its name, too? Paimon kinda thought you'd say something like, such sacrosanct traditions must never change.
Time flows ever onward. Why should the rules of yesterday be carried forward into the world of tomorrow? The people of today should determine what is to be kept.
Huh. You're not as old-fashioned and stuffy as Paimon thought.
Insert red eyes.
The years
Oh,
ebb
never
and
mind.
flow, seas recede to reveal fields. In the vastness of time, I am but a wild horse in a boundless sea of dust. Even Rex Lapis, having waded through the waters of the river of time, is not quite the same as before.
Zhongli? What was he like before?
That is another story for another time.
Xiao! Could have gone for the back entrance, because then we would have just run into Xiao and probably nobody else there.
We have arrived.
Oh, never mind. This is where Xiao is.
Whew. This is the first time Paimon's ever flown up to Wangshu Inn on a chariot. Everything's so different when you're up high.
Wangshu. Like moon lanterns and Xiao lanterns. Might it all be a coincidence?
What's a coincidence?
Do you not know what Wangshu means?
Does it mean the moon?
Not bad. You're clearly much sharper than your diminutive companion. Wangshu can refer to the moon, but its original meaning is actually...
Hey, Xiao.
The goddess who rides the bright moon's chariot.
And you must be the conqueror of demons.
Xiao! Paimon was wondering if we'd disturbed you by flying down from the sky.
Not at all. I sensed an unusual presence long before you arrived. Though I didn't expect it to be you in a flying chariot.
That was her idea.
A witness at last. I was starting to think we should fly a bit lower. 'Twould be awfully dull if no one ends up marveling at my lofty bearing.
No need. This is already showy enough.
I'm not one to do good from the shadows, as Rex Lapis is wont to do.
Then you must be...
In truth.
Cosplaying. What's that?
Ugh, ignore her nonsense. She's a genuine article. The one and only, completely authentic White Horse Adeptus. It's just... Xiao, did Zhang Li say anything about her being a teensy bit... not quite right?
Mental instability, perhaps?
Did Zhang Li tell you that?
No, this is my own speculation.
Well, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. It's like her brain's filled with a bunch of slimes right now. All gloopy and messy. There's a hot-tempered pyro slime, a math-obsessed hydro slime, and a mischievous little animal slime. But don't tell her Paimon said that, or she'll come and tell us all off.
You
She can hear you.
white-haired rascal! Do you think I can't hear you?
There's the red one.
White Horse Adeptus. You must be weary from your journey. Why not take a rest?
Oh, yes! You must be hungry, right, Sabai? How about we get some food? Oh, the chef here is incredible!
Hey, Smiley. Been a while. How you been?
It's so hot! So spicy!
Are you okay? Do you want Paimon to get you some water?
Don't worry about me. I just need to pace myself.
So, regarding your friend and her condition, does even the Lord of Geo have no solution?
Agreed, Benji Moga. The crying expression's great.
Better on her own. But who knows how long that's gonna take.
He says her three spirits have only just merged and have yet to settle.
Is that why her personalities change so easily?
Indeed.
Paimon thinks that has something to do.
Remnant spirit was attached to the deadly selves for a long time. It makes sense that her temperament and memories would have been influenced by them.
But Paimon still doesn't really understand what the three deadly cells actually are.
Paimon, as you do not practice self-cultivation, I cannot help you fully
The
understand.
amount of subtle,
But you can think of them
shade
simply
thrown
as
at Paimon in
wishes
this
and desires.
Landrite is
The
incredible.
act of severing the three deadly selves is a means of exercising wicked desires and cultivating one's true self. I believe other nations have similar practices. In Sumeru, it is known as shattering Atmagraha.
Oh, so it's about emotions, desires, and attachments. That sort of thing.
It includes those. I wonder, does she still remember what happened in the past?
Some of it. But right now, it's like she was suddenly awakened. Like she's still half dreaming. The half that's still dreaming might remember things, but the half that's awake doesn't quite get it.
Conqueror of demons, are you looking to learn about Rex Lapis's past from me?
You are an old friend of his, so please, call me by my name.
But Conqueror of Demons sounds so much more imposing.
I'd like to know about Zhongli's past,
In
too.
days of yore, he was the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Huh? You said the same thing the day you came back. But what does it mean?
I'm afraid I can't remember.
Hey, did you really forget? Or are you just pretending so you don't have to tell?
Why not ask Rex Lapis himself? Whether I've forgotten might be up for debate, but I am certain he remembers.
He must have his reasons for not raising the past, and you likely have similar concerns. I shouldn't have asked.
An answer that suits your style, General Elatus. Now that we're on the subject, though, I suddenly remembered something.
Which is?
In the distant past, there was a feast, which I attended. I faintly recall
The
the
Guizhong
Lord of Geo
feast?
also being present that day.
Oh, and then? What happened?
Among the dishes served, there was one that could be found in every household throughout Langan at the start of spring. a dish called Flavor of Spring. I suddenly remembered the recipe for this dish.
Is that it?
Yes! Since it's Lantern Rite here in Liyue, why don't I make some for you to try?
That sounds good.
Marley, you mind if we borrow the kitchen for 5 seconds?
It might not have been the story Paimon was hoping for, but this looks delicious!
The spring breeze stirs. Now is the perfect time to savor this dish.
Yeah, you can have a new favorite
Local
food.
Guides have gone to great trouble to show me around Liyue. And even the Conqueror of Demons has graced us with his presence. I feel deeply honored. This Flavor of Spring is my way of expressing my gratitude.
There's no need for such grand words.
I have a gift for you as well.
What's this?
Hey! It's that broken jade token from the Antiques exhibition!
I believe this belongs to you, yes?
Indeed. This was once an Adeptal treasure of mine. I'm amazed it ended up in your hands. Alas, it serves little purpose now in its fractured state. Please, keep it as a memento.
Oh, that's a shame. Can't we fix it?
This is the way of the world. Once jade is broken, it can never be made whole.
Then, what about forging a new one?
That is a good point. That it has ended up in your hands must be a message from fate. I could try to craft it into a little trinket for you. One that might prove useful on your journey.
Ooh, what sort of trinket?
Oh, is it going to be the curio?
It's just a passing thought, one that will require the right
Oh, that's
opportunity.
right.
I'll think about it more when the time comes.
This is a permanent
Now
event,
that
so
we've
it would
had our
make sense
fill,
that there would be
we
something like
should
that.
Get some rest. Tomorrow we return to Liyue Harbor, where I'll have need of your guidance once more.
See ya, Shao. I like how they've kind of taken all the characters that people really liked from previous Lantern Rites and put a bit of a focus on each of them. Not as like a main focus, because that's obviously Zabai. But we've spent a lot of time with Hu Tao, and we spent a lot of time with Shao. And those are the people that everyone really liked from the previous Lantern Rites. So I can appreciate that. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to hit you there. Yao Yao! Chi-Chi! Yao Yao in the new outfit, too.
Chi-Chi, the lantern rite is almost over. Do you remember how to make a Shao lantern?
Traveler, Paimon.
Split bamboo, traveler, and get silk, make Paimon.
You've got it all mixed up again.
They're here again.
Yao Yao! Looking good in that new outfit, huh? Hey, it's Paimon! Dr. Baiju gave this to me as a gift. How does it suit me?
Okay, Baiju, I'll raise you up on my ranking a little bit more, since you're being nice to Yao Yao. It suits you very well. You look adorable.
Thank you. Wow! What happened for Baiju to suddenly give you a brand new outfit, Yao Yao?
Did Chi-Chi ask for it?
Baiju is thanking Yao Yao for
Oh,
teaching me to make Shao
the little hat.
lanterns.
Love the little hat.
Chi-Chi and I were just playing together. Dr. Baiju's too kind. Oh, yeah, take a look at this. Dr. Baiju gave me these clothes, but it was Chi-Chi who wove this little basket. Wow,
Aw.
that's beautiful. When did you become so good with your hands, Chi-Chi?
Thanks to Yao Yao.
I learned to make Shao lanterns. Thanks to Yao Yao. I also made a wish.
What do I always say? The White Horse Adeptus answers prayers. Come, help this old man make an offering in thanks.
Huh? Mr. Liu? What did you pray for?
For my idiot son to finally come to his senses and not change Baiju Guest House's name, which he has.
Huh? He's keeping the old name?
Listen to this. My granddaughter planted a tea seedling in our village just a few days ago. She made a prayer to the White Horse Adeptus to help it grow. Overnight, her seedling flourished into a mature tea tree.
About that.
That sure does sound like a miracle. Could the White Horse Adeptus really have helped it grow?
Of course she did. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, how blessed is our family over whom you keep watch.
Truly, this is an extraordinary miracle.
You must record it in your family history without delay.
Of course. Huh? Is that you, Miss Zibai?
Indeed. I have a long-term booking at your guest house.
Yes, I recall. Mr. Zhongli said to charge
Of
your
course
expenses
he
to the
did.
Wangsheng funeral parlor, if I remember correctly.
That's Young Lee. Always making trouble for poor Hu Tao.
I noticed when you were here last that you bear a striking resemblance to the pictures of the White Horse Adeptus in my family history. You both have golden eyes.
Perhaps fate has had a hand in our meeting.
And a glad meeting it is, Miss Zibai. Now, why don't I gift you some tea from my garden to celebrate this encounter? We grow Sunglaw tea there, and it has quite the reputation throughout Yilong Wharf. I hope you will accept it.
Oh! Sunglaw, buy 10 boxes, get half off teas, back on the menu.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off? Don't be silly. This is a gift. It's free.
Woohoo! Nice!
Thank you so much, Boss Lou.
There's no need to thank me. You're a visitor from out of town, which makes you an honored guest. Make yourself at home. Lantern Rite may have ended, but the streets are still bustling with activity. Make sure to take everything in, meet some new friends, and enjoy your time here. And that goes for you kids as well. Happy Lantern Rite.
Got it, Mr. Liu.
Happy Lantern Rite, Mr. Liu.
Lantern Rite.
Is there a reason you're here? Oh, no.
Lantern Rite, everyone!
Happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Lantern Lit Ode to the Silver Moon Epilogue. Crispy Spring Rolls. Oh, it's not called Heart... Oh, right. Crispy Spring Rolls will be the base recipe, and Zibai cooking it will make Heart of Spring. Honestly, that was a really good event. Hey! They're back! This thing Lang says it looks like this because of Zanju the Moon Devourer. Come to think of it, the moon is far away in the sky. Whether it changes or not doesn't matter. What changes the people beside us remain unchanging, right? You're right. Speaking of which, shall we write our aspirations on the same Xiao Lantern this year? I mean, the lanterns are selling like hotcakes after all. We could save some more. The two of us, sure. Let's go. What do you know? They're finally getting together. They're taking their sweet time to do it, but they're getting it done. Congratulations to the two of you. It has been a very long time. Alright. Well, let's first grab this. Also, yep. And... words to a good friend, festive shopping, this moon we share. That perchance, because I don't think Zibai has a story quest that I've heard of, would that count as her story quest and let us level her up? Start getting her in the team. You're gonna need the chicken boss, remnants of the Dreadwing. Interesting. So you don't get it from that? That's interesting. Wait, it says you get 6 of these for doing this. What? Where do I get... Oh. There we go. So it does count for that. Okay. I would have thought so, but you never know. I think it had to have, because otherwise it wouldn't have made a ton of sense. My bad. Sorry, Zibai. Oh, now you don't say anything. Alright, well that gets you to level 60, and we'll work on leveling you. Weapon-wise, we're going to try for your proficiency, but in the event we don't get it. What are some good other... That actually does look good on her, but it's obviously not particularly... you know, great on her. Alright, we'll work on you. And let's do the last part of Lantern Rite, which is the events. Moonlit Merriment. Bright moon, glow lantern. People in Liyue Harbor are celebrating Lantern Rite, and the Ministry of Civil Affairs employee named Ping Shi seems to be responsible for welcoming visitors. Hello. Are you Ping Shi? The arrangements this year came together pretty nicely. Phew. At least I don't have to trouble Lady Kuching to come over and review personally. I've got to stop dwelling on these things. I'm the God of Fortune, and the God of Fortune, I'm the God of Fortune. Cosplay? And you are? I'm the God of Fortune. That's a very auspicious outfit. Huh? Isn't this the Traveler? Goodness, if I'd known you were the one coming, I wouldn't have to memorize so many lines. And given the looks of you, I presume that you're here to celebrate Lantern Rite? It's about time you showed up. Look around. It's even more lively than last year's Lantern Rite, isn't it? Every Lantern Rite feels more impressive than the year before. Of course, you know what they say. Shall lanterns soar and fill the night? Step by step, we seek new heights. We've got to improve in everything we do. Let's not dwell on things during the festival. Come now. Let me show you where the fun happens. Let me think. Got it. First things first, you have to release Shall Lanterns. It's Lantern Rite, after all. And then we set up a bunch of auspicious treasure trees around Liyue Harbor. As long as you prune their branches properly, the fortune coins inside are yours. How many trees did we put out again? Was it 21? Yes, 21 trees. Actually, there's an auspicious treasure tree not too far away. If you're interested, you can help to prune it. Don't worry, it's very simple. And finally, you can check out the bulletin board. It's right beside me. Many tourists from other nations have joined us for Lantern Rite in the recent years. The Ministry of Civil Affairs prepared a special bulletin board for them. Whatever issues they run into, if there's anything they need help with, they can write it down and post it on the bulletin board. We at the Ministry of Civil Affairs will make sure everyone who comes to Liyue for Lantern Rite leaves with a smile. That's Liyue for you. Of course. By the way, Traveler, I remember you're very good at taking pictures, aren't you? I know a little. Don't be so modest. I just wanted to ask you for a little favor. It's really simple, I promise. All you have to do is take a commemorative photo for some tourists. We originally hired a few photographers to take commemorative photos for everyone, but we didn't expect that there would be so many tourists this year. There suddenly weren't enough photographers to go around. It's too late to hire new photographers, so you're the only one I can count on, Traveler. Please, for the tourists, for Lantern Rite, for Liyue. You're the only one who can help us. For Lantern Rite. You're a lifesaver, Traveler. I'll tell you the tourist names and their designated designations right away. I'm counting on you. With your help, this year's Lantern Rite will be flawless. Here, these Shall Lanterns are for you. Happy Lantern Rite. During the Lantern Rite, travelers can obtain special gift Shall Lanterns and celebratory Shall Lanterns. These lanterns can be freely placed within Liyue Harbor and inscribed with well wishes. When a traveler is in their own world, they can receive celebratory Shall Lanterns released by other travelers in their respective worlds. Similarly, celebratory Shall Lanterns released by the traveler in their own world can be claimed by travelers in other worlds. When a Shall Lantern is collected, the traveler who released the Shall Lantern will also receive likes. During the Lantern Rite, travelers can also obtain special gift Shall Lanterns. With the help of these gift Shall Lanterns, travelers can send their companions various presents. Celebratory Shall Lantern. These will expire on the 23rd of February. That's still a ways away. I guess they didn't want to do it like the old Shall Lanterns and just have a bunch of them in your inventory. Like, I don't know, the 9,997 that I've had, and I think I had like 3,000 before they even did the thing. Alright. Happy Lantern Rite. Is there anything else with you? Festive shopping. Okay, so these are coins. We get these from a Lanternlit Ode to the Silver Moon event. Okay. Well, I guess we'll release a special Shall Lantern then. Oh, the backgrounds. Happy Lantern Rite. You know what? Let's compose it. Geo. Geo White Horse Adeptus. Could we not have had a space? Just saying. Like, really? Couldn't have a... And Happy Lantern, right? Happy Lantern. Oh. Happy Lantern, right? Geo White Horse Steps and Happy. Well, that doesn't work well, does it? Okay, in that case. White Horse Adeptus. Happy Lantern, right? Mr. Silver's placed many auspicious treasure trees in Liyue Harbor during Lantern Rite. These trees contain fortune coins. Use normal attacks to trim the branches of the auspicious treasure trees. Once branches are trimmed, you may obtain fortune coins.
I used to take long walks in Silvermoon Hall every day, so don't worry about me.
Happy Lantern Rite, sending good fortune to you. Alright, so we're looking for a treasure tree. I know. Do some trimming. Does this count? No. Read the bulletin board. Okay. Happy birthday, my golden shrimp balls. Oh, okay. Golden shrimp balls. Oh, I see another lantern. Or another tree. I like how this is considered trimming. No offense, this is not trimming. Employee or daytime? Okay. Meyer Fireworks is beautiful, at the same time sending shiny rocks to you. Many thanks. Pleased to have met beautiful you, so hoping to spend Lantern Rite with you. Can I see where the trees are, actually? Do they show up on the map? They do not. Mizuki! You're here. Okay. Let's start with the events, and then we'll head into looking for everything. When you release an auspicious treasure tree, or when you trim one, or when Shao Lanterns you release are collected by other travelers, you can receive likes. Additionally, if you release Shao Lanterns next to your companions, maybe you can receive likes from them too. Okay. These 5 Shao Lanterns. Alright, so vigorous brushstrokes. You bump into a painter who offers free souvenir paintings for tourists in Liyue Harbor. And they're 129 meters away. Well, away we go. Whee! Hello. Something feels missing from this painting. Maybe I need a bit more inspiration. Whatever. Wow, look at who is Traveler. I've heard so much about you. What an honor to finally meet you. As you can see, I'm setting up a festival venue following the plans from the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Are you teaching others to draw? Ah, not quite. Instead of teaching others to draw, I'm going to draw for others. As the Lantern Rite grows bigger each year, more and more people come to join in, and many of them are tourists from faraway lands. Although the Ministry of Civil Affairs offers complimentary souvenir photos, that still doesn't quite embody the spirit of Liyue. That's why they sent me here, to create hand-drawn souvenirs for the visitors. I noticed that the legend of the White Horse Adeptus is pretty well known around Liyue Harbor, so I figured I'd make a great theme for a drawing. You know how the saying goes, vibrant as dragons, spirited as steeds. So really, what's more auspicious than a flying gallop painting with a white horse? It's got the same bold, uplifting energy people associate with dragons and tigers. What do you think, Blazaloon? Got any ideas for a drawing? I have quite a lot. Aha, great. Just tell me your idea and I'll make it happen. During the challenge, the companions recalled by the traveler's memories will remain in a running state. Use your companion's elemental skills completely to cross chasms or obstacles. Reach the finish line with the time limit to complete the challenge. The more time you have upon completion, the more jade you obtain, the higher your score will be. Okay. How does that have to do anything with painting? Got some inspiration. So we've got... Oh no, Mualani. Oh no, Mualani. I am not good with Mualani. Great Jiaozhu lanterns will appear during the challenge. If you make contact with them during the challenge time remaining will be reduced. Use Mualani and Shen Yun's elemental skills in the memory and try to avoid them. Floating Xiao lanterns will appear during the challenge. Fire and hitting the floating... Is this a 2D thing? We'll allow them up and send them soaring in the sky. After releasing the floating Xiao lanterns, more jade will appear. However, if you make contact with the floating Xiao lanterns directly, a portion of challenge time will remain deducted. Oh gosh, it is. Okay. Gosh. Okay. Oh no. But I'm not used to 2D in this game. Oh, this is odd. Also, the memory... What memory do I ever have of Mualani meeting Shen Yun? Dangnabbit. How am I supposed to hit that? It's being a little bit... Was I supposed to use Shen Yun? Dangnabbit, I'm supposed to hit those. Yeah. Well, not a perfect score, but we did a decent enough job, I think. 6470. It said Shen Yun, right? Also, I'm just genuinely curious. Oh, C0. Interesting. Alright. And we got Max. Sure. Okay. Veressa. Oh, gosh. In 3-dimension, this one would have been a little easier, I think, honestly. Great Jiaozhu lanterns will appear in the challenge. If you make contact with it during the challenge time will be reduced. Using Xiao, Gaming, and Veressa's elemental skills in the memory to try and destroy them to gain a certain... Again, where were Xiao and Gaming? Okay. Damn it. Am I even getting those? Okay. Well, that failed miserably. Almost don't want to be in her sprint because she goes so much faster. What am I supposed to be doing here? I'm just supposed to be jumping.
What?
Right off the edge. Definitely still mess that up a ton. I'll be surprised if I get even close enough to a score to work out. I mess that up a ton. Yeah, 4790. I highly doubt that's enough. We'll have to do that one again. Never mind. Guess we're fine. Okay, yeah. Also, but why does it say like Xiao Gaming? Oh, I guess. Okay. Let's be honest, Xiao would never be doing this. I don't care whether you say this is a memory or not, Xiao would literally never do this. Up we go. Oh, I should have just dropped directly, huh? Fireworks. Darn it, that's the wrong button. Up we go. Alright, finish this off. Whee! $64.65. Nice. Alright, Gaming, and then I'm guessing the final one will be random. Wait, no, Shen Yun's the only one we haven't seen. So it'll have to be Shen Yun, right? Wait, what am I going to use to... Oh, okay, we're just doing that. Coming through. You're not, so it's not even actually possible to get all of them. Okay. Oh boy. That didn't hurt too much. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Gotcha. Should be coming up on... Hey, I didn't... What? Hey! My skill's not activating. Is there a charge? I guess there is still like a half a second where it doesn't work. Alright, still 900. We're gonna break 1,000. Yeah! Alright, so the last one has to be... Lunar Being, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? So the last one has to be Shen Yun. Okay. Seems so weird to put her all the way at the end when you brought her up in the first one. In the memory, Shen Yun can perform consecutive jumps. Okay. So she has infinite jumps. This is a little harder to control. Just because hers is different by design. Up we go. Does this be Wang Shuin? Oh wow, Shen Yun gets 3-dimensionality? How unique. Yeah, I thought this wasn't going to end it, turning into a fish and going to the end. Okay, 64-65. Well, at least I'm good at that, I guess. So that's every one of those. Double checking Wenji. Yep, that is everything. And all the rewards are claimable. So then the next one... Sorry about that. Is wishes. You come across a strange stall in Liyue Harbor. I wouldn't call this strange. It's a combat domain, isn't it? Step right up and take a look. Play a round of Wishes Contended, Fortunes Won, and ring in a year of good luck. What's Wishes Contended, Fortunes Won? Oh, it's the brand new minigame released by the Ministry of Civil Affairs. With the Prosperity Pouch and Charm Coins, just a little skill is all it takes to bring you luck and good fortune. If you'd like to try them and bring yourself some good fortune, you're always welcome here. That did very little to explain anything. During the challenge, opponents will drop charm coins when defeated. At certain intervals, the Prosperity Pouch will automatically collect charm coins scattered across the battlefield. Travelers must defeat as many enemies as possible. Now, question. Do I get to bring my own team, or is it predetermined? I'm assuming it's predetermined. Let's go for a round. Oh, it's not predetermined, you say? Well, by all means. If you're going to be so kind as to allow us to bring our own teams, by all means, let me indulge in a little bit of incredibly overpowered testing. Lauma, old buddy, old pal. We did just unlock a C6 I know, so let's see what this damage is going to look like. Also, well, we've had that. Wait a minute, we've had this before. This is an Inazuma domain. This is from the that child event, and the lantern's from a previous lantern, right?
Defensive mode engaged. Forest, Wayne, a new moon rises.
All right, you know what to do.
Installation chamber. Leave this place. A moonlit night for all.
Oh, this is just rude.
Defensive mode. Forest, protect us with one heart. A new moon rises.
I'm obliterating them.
By the frost moon of old, three moons converge.
Coming through.
Installation chamber. Leave this. Surge.
Ultimate.
A moonlit night for all.
Forest, defensive mode engage.
Wayne. Three moons converge.
Alright, I think we got enough. 39,930. Lovely. This is the one that cares about Bloom, so same team. Columbina, Ino in slot 4, Inefla in slot 3, Lauma in slot 2.
Installation chamber. You poor lost lamb. For the everlast.
Surge. A moonlit night for all. Look, a rainbow!
Leave this part.
A new moon rises. Rush attack!
Cleanup sequence in
Surge. A moonlit night.
Hit him again!
Forest, protect us. Ride of frost man of all. Defensive mode engage.
Chew on this. Look, a rainbow! Three moons converge. A moonlit night for all.
Alright.
Surge.
If it does that, I was gonna see if we could get through 1,000 of its HP bars, but I don't think we're gonna be able to do it if it goes up like that.
Poor lost lamb. Yet with one heart, we pray.
A new moon rises.
There we go. 1,000 HP bars. That's fairly impressive. $130. Yeah, I'd say we maybe cleared that. Alright, next up. Oh. Oh, absolutely. Venti and Durin, you say? Well, no. We have a team, and by golly, that's what we're going to stick with. You want enemies defeated. This is how you defeat enemies. Oops, all blooming.
Cleanup sequence in Forest, protect us. For the ever
Surge. Three moons converge. Look, a rainbow!
installation chamber. Leave this place.
Coming through!
Wayne. A new moon rises.
This is just bullying at this point.
Ding dong, water bomb.
With one heart, we pray. Cleanup sequence in the
Three moons converge.
I guess we can't trigger pyro reactions, but I think we get there regardless, just based off of pure sheer force of dealing damage.
By the Frostman of old.
Bullying our way through.
Moonlit night for all.
For the
everlasting.
And I think we need 30,000, it said, and I definitely think we're going to get 30,000.
Three moons converge.
Boom, boom, boom.
Wayne, a new moon rises.
Empty may be the original pillar of numbers, but this is the new one. 45,000. Again. Pretty easy. Ah, the papilla. Not the papilla. The papillon. The papilpin. My goodness. This cares about lunar damage, so once again. 1, 4, 3, 2. This team can... Did I get Zabai? Yes, I did, Lady of Shades. We had 100 wishes. We were on 50-50. We lost our 50-50 to Mona and then proceeded to get her in like 15 or 20 wishes after that. Did not get the weapon, but we'll be trying for that on the side. Probably using whatever wishes we get here from the events. This one. It's not that one.
Leave this place.
Wait, it was the original one.
Ultimatum protocol.
A moonlit night for all.
Down you go.
With one heart, we pray.
How about you, Lydia Shades? Did you get Zabai? We also managed to C6 our Aino and I believe C3 of Master Ilua. Which is about all I'm going for. Nyx, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? We're currently bullying the Papilipin idol. If you can't understand what's going on, don't worry. I can't see anything in this either. La 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 la. Bully you with song. Ah. Gotta love the vet.
Defensive mode 8.
I mean, at this point, it really doesn't matter. But we'll knock it out of the park anyway. Bonk. And finally, again, this team. Okay, this actually does give me a good opportunity. Who would be the... I guess Zabai, we would put you here, and then Lauma, and we see what this does.
Divine light, shield them! Be cleansed! Forest, protect us.
A new moon rises.
Without further ado, lofty wisdom will show us the way. For the everlasting
Right.
force.
Three moons converge.
Be cleansed. The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines.
Wayne. Slice it down. Look, a rainbow! A new moon rises. Surge.
I believe so. I believe I did. Nyx, I believe I did.
Without further ado,
I'll definitely say that Zabai's ultimate does not seem like it takes a lot of time to charge, which is nice. But I don't know how she's really going to do on this, slotting into my teams. It kind of looks like having Inefa is in a better position. Granted, this is probably not the greatest team for her.
With one heart, we pray.
Yeah, we did get 30k there. Alright, we're going to try that one again with a different team that's a little bit better at that. We're going to get Inefa in there, and that should have us do it with little to no issue. Let's go for a round. Party setup. We're going to drop Zabai, put in Inefa, and that should solve the problems. She's a main DPS. Gotcha.
Cleanup sequence in it. Forest, protect us. By the frost. Surge. A new moon rises.
Alright, time to do the thing.
Defensive mode engaged. For the everlasting forest.
Honestly, in general, you just need Bloom next. So if you can make a decent Bloom team, that's pretty much all you need.
With one heart, we pray. Cleanup sequence in surge.
I think I had a pretty decent score on that one. I'll check once I'm out of here. Yeah, we're already doing much better than previous.
Insulation chain, leave this place for the everlasting forest.
A new moon rises.
Already at 16k. Completely avoiding Lunar Crystallize, and already I think we're slightly better off. And I have to fix that. TikTok. Live will end at 4 minutes. Okay, well.
Surge. Flash attack! Chew on this!
With one heart, we pray.
A new moon rises.
28,000. Come on, come on, come on, come on. 34,000. Perfect.
A moonlit night for all.
Now let me fix that before it shuts off the live. What? There we go. There we go. Her team is Elua combined with Zhongli, Shalon, and Goro, Chiori, basically, etc. Okay, so she's a mono Geo. Got it. Checking real quick. Yeah, for the crab, we had 137,380 out of 30,000 Nyx. So, yeah, I didn't have that much difficulty, believe it or not. Which is my highest score, save the 166,000. So yeah, I didn't have much difficulty with that one. You can't even make 5k. I believe, as they say, Nyx, character building. I believe, as they say, professionalism. I believe, as they say, build your characters, and they work. I'm just saying. Do I have to come in there and do it again? It's just blooming. Oh my goodness. They're blooming. Alright, the Moonlit Adeptus' Trail. This run into someone who loves listening to stories in Liyue Harbor. Very well. They're all the way over there. Alright, Gaming Kujo Sara. Also, is this one of those where it will show? It does not. I know Nouvelette's somewhere over there. I'll figure it out. Alright. Come on, I know. Where's the stall I'm looking for? Balfay! Oh, Balfay! Actually, while I'm over here, I can check a little bit of history for those who don't know. One second while I break this. Perfect. There is a person over here they never really added unique dialogue to anymore, named Jiang Zhao. Oh. Still hasn't had anything. But to those who don't know, Jiang Zhao was the director of the first Lantern Rite before they transferred it over. She never did another Lantern Rite after the first one, but she's the one responsible for the original Lantern Rite, which is so far, I believe, the only Lantern Rite to ever have a moving lantern. So, hey, Balfay. Yesterday I heard another story about the White Horse Adeptus, and now I'm feeling inspired again. Are you planning to become a storyteller? Hello. Welcome to Liyue Harbor. Welcome to the Lantern Rite. No, wait, welcome to Liyue Harbor. Phew, Miss Pingji didn't see that, right? Okay, looks like she didn't. Welcome to Liyue Harbor. You must be here for the Lantern Rite. You gotta check out my minigame, the Moonlit Adeptus' Trail. You switch straight into work mode, huh? Don't sell me out. If Miss Pingji caught me distracted, she'd definitely give me an earful. Took me ages to get her into talking me into letting me run this stall. Just let me finish up. The Moonlit Adeptus' Trail is based on the legend of the White Horse Adeptus, a story shared through the Liyue Harbor. Legend has it this Adeptus would often travel through the skies by moonlight, protecting Liyue Harbor from evil spirits and monsters. Well, I found that legend so uninspired, so I chose to blend in some other stories I've heard with this minigame. For example, there have been monsters in the skies who are always itching to swallow the whole moon, but thanks to the White Horse Adeptus, these monsters didn't get in their way. I can't imagine what the moon would look like having been eaten. But in Liu Su's story, the monsters show it down slowly, piece by piece, kind of like how we work through a pancake. But when I went to listen to it a couple of days later, his story was put in another way. This time a monster gulped down the whole moon in one bite, just like eating a rice ball. Fortunately, the story always ended with the White Horse Adeptus wiping out all the monsters in one fell swoop, guided by the light from the Shao Lanterns. That's read the legend too. Anyway, that's how Liu Su's story goes. I thought it was really cool, so I included it into the Moonlit Adeptus' Trail. Oh no, enough chit-chat. I need to get back to work. If you'd like to try the Moonlit Adeptus' Trail, just let me know. Everything's ready. We can start whenever you want. By all means. In the Moonlit Adeptus' Trail gameplay, travelers must defeat 3 great Juju according to the order of the chapters. Once the challenge begins, you must defeat Juju and light Shao Lanterns within a limited round duration to draw the great Zhangju out. When the round begins, the White Horse Adeptus will auto-attack nearby opponents and light nearby Shao Lanterns. When approaching wishes dropped by opponents or Shao Lanterns, the White Horse Adeptus can automatically collect them. If you fail to defeat the great Zhangju within the time limit, you can buff yourself by collecting wishes. Try again after getting stronger. So you're meant to lose in the beginning. I'd like to play the Moonlit Adeptus' Trail now. Thank you. Let's get started. Broke. Let's focus on getting you guys for now. Ow. Okay. Hi, Crown. Increase our normal attack. Actually, let's increase movement speed. I'm always one to enjoy a little bit of a movement speed buff. Not get cornered here. We'll increase our attack. Ah. Okay. Normal attack range seems good. Oh, interesting. Normal. Okay. Oh, see you there. My bad. Boss is here. Oh. We need to invest in the wish pickup range too. That's probably not a horrible idea. Grab that. And round. Round duration increase. That seems good. Grab this as well. Oops. That hardly seemed worth the buff. It increased the time by 4 seconds. Oh no, I died. Okay. Guess I should probably upgrade my health. Alright, well that's everything in this particular round. Alright. Down you go. How many chapters are there? Attack, please. The Art of Incarnation, you want to turn into a Celadon Mare. As a Celadon Mare, your movement speed is greatly increased and you become immune to damage. Colliding with enemies inflicts huge damage. Okay. Spend this round getting a bunch of enhancements. That'll work for now. As long as I time this right, I think I've got it. Yep. Hey, Veldarian, welcome to the stream. Enough chapters to make it at least feel like an event, I hope. I do like how this looks like Vampire Survivor. I can't say I'm familiar with that one. Navi, welcome back. Approach the canopy to charge it. Once fully charged, it unleashes a powerful shockwave, dealing massive damage across a wide area. After deployment, the canopy enters a cooldown before it can be used again. Okay. Where's the canopy? Attack buff. Refer. There's the boss, but I can't get the... There's no way I can get to the boss in time now. Boss didn't spawn until there was a few seconds. Holo Cure and Mega Bonk are based on VS. I think I've vaguely heard of Mega Bonk, but I will say that I'm not hugely familiar with the concept. Alright, canopy cooldown. Let's increase that. And then let's do that. I gotta get better at timing that. Ah. Next round. I'm gonna be a little bit more... I'm not using my Adeptus ability yet. too much, so I need to be using it. Halfway through at this point. Upgrade our health. Quite there yet. Let's level up our health fully. I see an attack buff. And I'm not having a lot of time to get to that boss before it just swaps itself out, even with all the buffs. Anything I can level up? Yes. Let's increase the wish pickup range. Boss is here. Yeah, it's still not enough time. Oh, time. Okay. Upgrade the round duration. Upgrade the canopy damage. Upgrade the pickup range. Sure. Big boss is here. There you go. There we go. Chapter of Truth unlocked. Chapter of Truth, the Jean will receive different levels of effects. Alright. Chapter of Truth will not carry over the collected wishes and effects of talents. In addition, you can challenge the Chapter of Truth repeatedly. So we have everything here. So Chapter of Truth is just an enhanced thing, I guess, because there's no real reason to do it. Oh, it's like an infinite wave. I got it. I see what it is. Alright. So that is everything, I believe. Let's go ahead and claim everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. And the Adeptus' Trail. Moon Lantern. So these we just need to do. Obtain fortune coins, receive 200 likes, watch 6 companions release their Shadow Lanterns, take 6 souvenir photos. Okay. Words to a good friend. Okay, so you're C2. I think everybody else here is C6 and has been for some time. Unless Yao Yao isn't. No, Constellation's full. So we will invite Lanyan. And that will get us Constellation 3 on Lanyan. Perfect. We'll also go ahead and get Yao Yao's outfit.
Some bamboo today to make a special jade robe.
Yay! And then I guess I'll grab this real quick. Now, is there a shop? Yes, there is. Alright, well, let's go over to the shop. I guess I should be picking up any Shadow Lanterns I come across. I at least want to pick up unique ones. People that actually put the time and effort in. Sure. Thank you, Jelly. Hi. I'll come back later. I don't think there's probably anything going on there now that I've already done it. Pardon me, Ping Shi, I'm here to do some shopping. Festive shopping. Primo gems, huh? Alright, well, what's... Primo gems. Primo gems. Primo gems. GP Keep, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Been a while, been a while. Alright, so there's probably more of these out and about. It's just a matter of figuring out where. So let's grab a couple more lanterns. That's mine. Sure. Thank you, Ash. Oh. Lady Nyx, if you're still here, thanks for the lantern. Thank you for a delicious Adeptus Temptation. Greatly appreciate it. Why is everybody going with the shiny rocks? Lantern Right's been going well. We just finished the story. We're just doing some of the side events. And yeah. I have some photos to take with some characters. Oh. Green Lantern Right, may all go well for you. Thank you, Banana Bread, for the delicious jade parcels. Looking for trees, looking for trees. They might all be down by the pier, actually. I don't know if they put any of the stuff up here. Story was well done. They had a really good... Oh, well, I guess that answers my question on whether they would put the stuff up here. Pardon me. Also, don't know how that's considered trimming. I'm just going to say that again. That is not trimming. And since I'm up here... Hey, Mizuki. Are you voiced? Please be voiced. That'd be so great.
Traveler.
Hey!
What a pleasant surprise. Happy Lantern Right.
About the souvenir photo.
I did ask Miss Pingshi to help arrange a commemorative photo shoot. You must be the photographer she had in mind then. Wonderful. Yep. Looks like I'll be bringing back some lovely photos from this year's Lantern Right.
Let's start the photo shoot.
Alright then, Master Photographer. What kind of pose do you think would be the most photogenic?
More relaxed pose. What's the second pose? Yeah, we'll do the relaxed pose. This pose works.
Oh, what a lovely picture. Thank you. I'll keep it safe. I think I'll have it framed and put in the shop.
Goodbye and happy Lantern Night.
And to you. Nobody in Liyue Harbor is sleeping a wink tonight, are they?
No. Also.
Oh, what? I think I'll have it framed. And to you.
I would have liked if they'd had a little bit of dialogue about why they were here. Because I feel like in the past when we've had character little invitations, it says why they're here. But I guess not for this one. Hey, Gaming.
Whoa. The craftsmanship of these Xiao lanterns is something else. How does Lanyan do it? Oh, hey, Traveler. Happy New Year.
It's like you're also making a Xiao lantern?
Took me ages, but this one's turning out pretty decent. I'm gonna paint Manzai on it, too. Oh, and I gotta make one for Pops. Whew, that should do it. All that's left is
like
sending it off to the
bonsai,
sky.
like the tree, not manjai. You and Gaming release a Xiao lantern together. I like Xiao lantern. Thank you for the yummy yumcha. Gaming. You not need a photo?
Wow, it's really up. Happy
Okay.
Lantern Right.
Oh, so some of them are about photos, some of them are about... Okay. Alright, cool. Where's Sarah? I'm honestly curious what in the world she's doing here. I hope there's dialogue, because, you know. Okay, it's just a photo one. Darn. Glory to the Shogun in her everlasting reign, but also I wanted a vacation. I can only glory to the Shogun in her everlasting reign so much. Agreed, Kujo Sara. Please let there be dialogue on why in the world you're here. I really want to know.
To encounter you here amidst Liyue's celebrations is unsurprising. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Kujo-Sara.
Indeed. I submitted the request to Miss Pingshi. Evidently, you are the professional photographer she mentioned. Very well. I trust you will take excellent photographs. Let us begin. In that case, please advise me on an appropriate pose while we prepare.
What's your serious pose? How is that the relaxed pose? That looks okay. Whatever. This pose works. What, you gonna give this to the almighty Shogun? They really did not pick a good angle for, like, a good place for you to take a photo. The colors are all clashing here. But here, somewhere with purples would have been better.
A perfect memento for the occasion.
Why are you here?
I will treat it as one of my personal effects and take care of it accordingly.
Goodbye and happy Lantern Rite.
Thank you. Happy Lantern Rite to you as well. But if I may ask, does the Millelith always maintain such strict vigilance during Lantern Rite?
Yes.
To maintain such strict discipline even amidst the festivities. I'm impressed.
Alright. This, for the YouTube video, this will become, for those who have stayed this long, A, thanks. B, let me know in the comments what you think Kujo-Sara is actually doing. How in the world did I manage this? Wriothesley? Huh. And then Lanyan's just here for lanterns. That's nice. Sigewinne! Oh, well, I mean, that would make sense if you're here. If Wriothesley's here, it would make sense that you're here as well. Let's go take Sigewinne's photo first, then we'll head over to Wriothesley. Sigewinne! Don't take advice from Dr. Baizhu. If anything, do the exact opposite of what he says. Actually, from a doctor-to-doctor perspective, you're probably fine.
Holidays, traveler.
Happy holidays, Sigewinne.
We might meet you here, but I didn't expect our paths to cross so soon.
Did you go with Wriothesley, Sigewinne?
Yep. He invited me to experience Liyue's Lantern Rite with him, and also to finally use up all the vacation days I never got around to taking. We met a very kind lady at the harbor who said that if we'd like, she could arrange for a professional photographer to take our picture as a keepsake.
About that, I'm that professional photographer.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh, I'm sure you'll take a really good photo, and then I'll be able to show it to Monsieur Neuvillette later.
I've heard he's in Geneuville right now. Shall we begin?
Well then, as the professional photographer, what pose would you recommend?
More relaxed pose. I'm curious. Honestly, I'm just curious what serious pose is. Yeah, let's do the second pose. Contemplative does not suit Sigewinne. Sigewinne's too fun. Okay, that did not work. There we go. They really did not pick good angles for you guys. Like, there are areas where Sigewinne would have had a perfect photo, and it is not here.
Oh, it really is a lovely photo. I'll keep it close and treasure it.
Goodbye, and happy Lantern Rite.
Bye! Have a wonderful Lantern Rite.
Sigewinne commemorative motif collected. Alright, Lanyan and the Duke. Also want to take a quick stop by Wangshu to see if there's any other Shao stuff going on. Lanyan!
Another one finished.
Oh,
And the
well.
paint's all dry.
Oh.
Happy holidays! Are you here for a Shao Lantern too?
Are lots of people asking you for lanterns?
You know how Miss Pingshi made a customizable lantern frame? Well, lots of people bought them to tinker with. Oh, Gaoming got one too.
Yep, I ran into him.
But he was adamant about doing it himself. Some of my neighbors had an idea about what to make, but didn't know how to execute their vision. So they came to me for some hands-on help. And after weaving them for everyone else, I made one for myself too. Now it's just time to release it. What wish should I write?
You and Lanyan release a Shao Lantern together. Liyue's Forgotten Child. Next year, I want to keep learning more about rattan weaving. Maybe by the next Lantern Rite, I'll be able to weave a Mingxiao lantern myself. Thanks for the jade-cut flowers, Lanyan. Greatly appreciate it. Any other dialogue?
To deliver the rest of the Xiao lanterns. Happy Lantern Rite! Be sure to enjoy yourself.
Happy Lantern Rite, Lanyan. Pardon me while I deface this. Nope. 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 Sorry, Happy Lantern Rite. Bye. There we go. Low tie. Oh. That's clever. No. If you know, you know. Hey, Chef Mao, is Xiangling in? Any special Xiangling dialogue? No. I don't know why they don't just keep the tables there. Alright, Duke. You're the last one on my list. How have you been? Also, who's watching the fortress if you and Siegeman are here? Anything in here while I'm right here? I see Lantern Rite decorations, so it's not impossible. Riesling, where are you? Oh, you're on the other end of the pier. My bad.
Accelerating.
Coming through. There you are. I could probably fly over to there. Once I let my stamina refresh, because let's be honest, I would drown if I didn't. Hey, Rise. How you doing?
Traveler, had a feeling I might run into you here. Allow me to extend a traditional Liyue greeting. Happy Lantern Rite.
Got souvenir photo.
I requested one from Miss Ping Shi. Seems she really did secure a professional photographer.
I'm just that
Shall
good.
we, then? Take a good shot. I plan to stick it up on my office wall when I get back to Fontaine.
Start the photo shoot then.
Do I need to strike a pose? Or suggestions are welcome, Traveler.
Yeah, you do better with the serious pose. Alright. Again, I do wish they'd auto-default it to nighttime for some of these photos. Especially if it's going to be hung up on the wall. But yeah, that'll work. Bit of a side profile.
Let's see. Not bad. Pretty standard shot. If you look at it from the neck up, it could even pass for a mugshot.
Well, glad you enjoy it.
Really appreciate the help.
See ya. Happy Lantern
Bye.
Rite.
To you too. I'll still need to buy some gifts later. Other than tea.
Wait, I want to get some tea for New Valette. Oh, Charlotte and Emily and Layla and Varessa. Okay, so there's a lot of them, huh? Varessa! Been a while. Dragonspine, right?
Liyue's got so much delicious food. What should I eat next? Oh, how about boiled fish? No, wait. I need to take a picture for everyone back at the tribe first.
Varessa, you want a souvenir picture?
Traveler? Oh, wow. So you're the pro photographer that lady was talking about?
Me!
That's fantastic. You're so talented. Of course you're good with a camera, too.
Shall we begin then?
Sure. I want to strike a cool pose. But what if it looks weird in the picture? Any advice?
The awesomeness. That's the awesomeness? Darn, I thought she was going to do like the cool side pose. Okay. No, you're better off with this one. This pose works. Oh my goodness. No, just scale it down. There we go. I kind of wish we had the one where you had to properly frame everything, and that would have been cool.
Whoa, told you they'd be good. Now, would it be the best spot in the orchard to hang it?
Goodbye and happy Lantern Night.
Next up, some more delicious food. Starting with boiled fish.
Okay. Have a good one. Why is everybody doing the shiny rocks thing? Alright, so Emily, Charlotte. I know Charlotte got a new VA. Right, Emily's by Gaming? What are you doing, Gaming? What's everybody doing with shiny rocks? Alright, Emily, where are you? You up?
So much stuff.
You're up there. Are you listening to a tale? Is that what's happening? Nope, but that's Layla. Hey, Layla.
If you make a lantern like this and release it, will the wish really come true?
Layla, did you wish to see me? Because I'm here.
Oh, you're in Liyue too? Happy Lantern, right?
Happy Lantern, right, Layla? Here for the festival?
Yeah, my advisor sent me. She said participating in folk festivals might help spark some inspiration for my research. But I work on star charts. I'm still not
Well, this
sure
is moon-based.
what that has to do with holidays like this. But she had already bought me a ticket and escorted me onto the boat before I even had a chance to ask.
You were curricularly kidnapped.
As soon as I got off the boat, a lady stopped and offered me a free Shao Lantern frame. She said releasing one would bring good luck for the entire year. I'm not sure I need a whole year of luck, but a little bit when it's time to submit my thesis wouldn't hurt. So I followed her instructions and made one.
Luck will certainly find you, Layla.
Thanks. I should release the lantern now, right? Oh, I need to write my wish on it first.
You and Layla release a Shao Lantern together. My thesis needs to get approved. It needs to... No, I should be thinking about my thesis. I should be resting. Oh, Layla. Poor Layla. There's not even a wish on this. Unless the wish is that your thesis gets approved.
Please let me pass. Please let me pass. Please let me pass.
Happy Lantern, right, Layla?
Huh? Oh, yep. A happy lantern, right?
Every time you see Layla, she looks like she either needs a nap or a hug. In a lot of cases, it's both. Alright, Emily, where are you? Honestly, I'm surprised they remembered you existed, Layla, and I'm actually happy for it. Or Emily.
Happy holidays. It's been some time since we last spoke.
It has indeed. Happy holidays, Emily. Here to see the sights?
Huh. You could say that. I had already planned to come to Liyue to research floral essences, so when I heard there was a merchant ship heading here, I decided to join them. I had no idea I'd arrive just in time for Lantern Rite. In deference to the season, I've decided to put all work aside and simply enjoy myself. I even asked a young lady to teach me to craft Zhao lanterns. In fact, I was just about to release it.
Lanyan's been busy, but it's absolutely gorgeous.
Thank you. She told me it's tradition to write down a wish before releasing it. Still, I'm not quite sure what to write.
You and Emily release a Shao Lantern together. May the new year grant everyone a bit of time to pause and take in life's more comforting scents. And thank you for a fragrant feast of flavors.
The Lantern Rite Festival is more magnificent than I ever imagined. Wonder what I should check out next.
Happy Lantern Rite, Emily.
I suppose I should say, Happy Lantern Rite to you too.
You're not wrong, Benji. Second piece of Emily content in the game. Let's go. Shinyan! It looks like we're running out of things. Oh, Shao! Why are you here? Okay, well, we're saving Shao for last, because I have a soft spot for Shao when it comes to Lantern Rite. the first ever Lantern Rite that was focused pretty much on Xiao will always remain one of my favorites of all time. I think the one from last year with Hu Tao might have taken that spot, but it is still very close. How's it rocking and rolling, Xinyan?
Oh, this is what I get for being impulsive. Making a Xiao Lantern's no joke. Traveler? Oh, ain't that something? It is you! Happy Lantern Rite!
Happy Lantern Rite, Xinyan.
Yeah! Miss Pinkshi gave me the frame, but I designed all the details and made all the ornaments myself. Pretty
Nice.
rad, huh? I even gave Hu Tao a few. Oh,
Nice.
shoot! I totally forgot I promised Hu Tao I'd help her make some Xiao Lanterns, too! I gotta release this one pronto!
You and Xinyan rush to release the Xiao Lantern. Be funny if she disappeared. Oh. Resolution for the New Year is to throw another rock and roll concert, and I'm roping Hu Tao into joining. Oh no. I feel like some people will be happy about that, and some people won't be, considering I remember how it went last time. Thank you for the Rockin' Riffin' Chicken. Have I ever had that before, or is that new? I have had that before.
I gotta go find Hu Tao now. First stop, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Well, I can tell you she's not there right now.
Catch you
Happy
later.
Lantern Rite.
Oh, and happy Lantern Rite to you, too. Shame Hu Tao's busy this year. I would have loved to put on another show.
Alright, so we got Xiao up top, and then Charlotte is... We can probably get to both from here. Well, we can get to Charlotte. She's just gonna be... Oh, gosh. Xiao! Xiao, what are you doing up here, buddy? Go inside. That rain's gonna give you pneumonia. Alright, Charlotte, you're around here somewhere, right? There you are. So what is Charlotte's new voice?
Please note.
Also-
high chance of rainbows. Suggested observation spots marked on the map.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of funny that we have... that Charlotte wants a professional photo taken of herself.
Hey, psst, over here, over here! I knew you wouldn't miss Lantern Rite. I was wondering when I'd bump into you.
They changed Charlotte? Yeah. This sounds about the same. Here for work again, Charlotte?
No. I can't be working at every Lantern right now, can I? I really am here on vacation this time.
You signed up for a souvenir picture, didn't you?
Miss Pinkshi said she'd find a professional photographer to take a good portrait photo. Hey, wait a sec. Don't tell me...
Professional photographer reporting for duty.
It really is you.
Yeah, Benji, she still does have her attitude personality.
Come on, take my photo.
There've been a few characters
Ready to start?
who I wasn't a huge fan of the VH swap. But for Ganyu and Charlotte, I feel like they still have the same vibe that I really like. Ready when you are.
Alrighty. Can't take a picture without posing for the camera, though. Any suggestions, Traveler?
More relaxed pose. And what's the other one? Yeah, we'll do the second pose. This pose works. It's a shame, because I really like Charlotte, but she's not very usable, and also she was in an event that was one of my least favorites, and the only one I never finished in all of Genshin. Which was the Duel of the Summoner Summit event.
Done? Did you adjust the lens and check the lighting? Make sure the focal length was properly set? Let me check. Wow, you actually nailed everything! Oh, a shot like this is front page quality!
All I'm saying is it would have been a much better shot with a better background.
Imagine the amazing shots we could take together!
Goodbye and happy Lantern Rite.
And a very merry Lantern Rite to you, too! Oh, hang on.
Very Merry Lantern Rite? I think it's Very Merry Christmas.
Have lots of fun!
Happy Lantern Rite. You good health and shiny rocks. Okay. So that's everyone that's here as of right now, except for Xiao. So let us go and hang out with Xiao. Xiao! Please don't be a commemorative photo. Okay, thank you, it's not. Is that Xiao I spy, releasing Xiao lanterns?
Yes. I saved someone from monsters earlier. She was carrying a frame and tools for making Xiao lanterns, and gave them to me as thanks. She also said this type of Shao Lantern can be modified however you like. So...
I think making your own Shao Lantern's a great idea.
Yes, well, I tried my best. I suppose the next step is releasing the Shao Lantern.
You and Shao release a Shao Lantern together. All is well. Sweet dream. Shao's specialty. This dream is very simple and is merely a lovely dream. Sometimes that's all you need. Goodbye and happy Lantern Rite.
Lantern Rite to you as well.
Let us recreate something from the original Lantern Rite. There you go.
Isolation chamber deployed.
Ignore that. Okay, so that's everybody here. Now, I've heard Neuvillette can be found in here. I don't know if there's any truth to that, but if he was going to be anywhere, I would assume it'd be Yilong Wharf. I don't know if chat has any ideas on where Neuvillette might be. If it is true that he can be found here.
Accelerating.
He is... Neuvillette is in Yilong Wharf. Supposedly pretty close to where I am. Did I miss him? Said it's like right up here? Oh, there he is. Hey, Neuvillette!
Right, there you are. All your Shao Lantern parts crafted to order and every piece individually waterproofed. Each
In
is
your
wrapped in
vacation
5 to 6
attire.
layers of oil paper, so you could toss them in a pond to soak for a week or so and they'd still be fine.
My thanks for your diligence. Rest assured, I shall compensate you for your labor and expenditures in full.
Oh, come on, my good fellow. No need to be so polite. Doing business means always putting the customer's needs first and foremost. Oh, right. How'd you find the tea you bought last time? Could I interest you in some Chenyu Adept tea as well? We just got a new batch in, freshly dried, top-notch stuff, every leaf.
I see. If there's a discount, then...
Hold it right there, Neuvillette. You can't go buying stuff just because they say there's a discount.
You didn't even finish the tea you bought last time.
Paimon? Now this is a coincidence. I had just been wondering if you would come to Liyue Harbor for the festival. I wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
Hey!
Happy Lantern
you were
Rite.
buying Shao Lantern parts just now? And you even had him waterproof them. So, does that mean...
Yes, I intend to give these to the Melusines. They have never seen such lanterns before, and I'm sure they'll enjoy them. I would still like to buy a few more to hang outside the Palais Mermonia. However, doing so would create a dilemma. Would it not be unfair that the Palais Mermonia is the only place with Shao lanterns? Perhaps I should return and have the Gestionnaire make a bulk purchase, so Shao lanterns can be hung over the entire Court of Fontaine and Fortress of Meripede.
If you let the Gestionnaires handle
Oh, hey, you guys.
we'll be lucky to hang up any lanterns they buy before next year's Lantern Rite rolls around. Also, point of caution, Your Honor. It might not be the best idea to hang them in Meripede. They won't fly high within our walls, and I doubt many of the wishes the inmates will write will have a chance of coming true. They're unlikely to wish for anything in the public interest anyway. Let's try and keep the Lantern's reputation clean. Yeah?
And as for the good wishes worth making, I've already sent them soaring on the inmates' behalf.
Lantern Festival's positively packed this year.
All right. Happy Lantern Rite, everyone. Don't mind if I address you as a group. It's the thought that counts anyway.
Happy Lantern Rite, Seachwin.
What's were the two that Paimon got.
Wriothesley, Miss Sigewinne, Traveler, Paimon, allow me to wish you all a happy Lantern Rite as well. This festival is wonderful indeed, to have brought us all together.
Whoa, now this really feels like a party. Shame I didn't buy any of those fortune coin packets. Otherwise, Liyue Custom would have obliged us to hand one each to the Traveler and Paimon.
A direct Mora injection in my coffers wouldn't hurt.
Fine by me. Let's go grab something good later. I'm sure Paimon can lead the way.
Really? Then Paimon's gonna go all out on the menu. Won't you please join us as well, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Of course. I'm more than willing.
Hey, I just noticed. That's a sharp new outfit you've got there. Goes perfectly with the holiday cheer. And that relaxed expression you're wearing.
Monsieur Neuvillette, looking at the weave and the ornamentation, if I'm not mistaken, this is Melusine handiwork. Huh? You can tell? Yep. Looking at the design, I'd say it's one of Flo's creations.
Yes, indeed.
May probably contributed a lot too. Anyway, it's dashing and elegant, and suits Monsieur Neuvillette well.
Indeed. This is a most precious gift the Melusines have given me.
People ever count to the Melusines gave him his new outfit, like the 21-gun salute.
So you're planning to give them Shao lanterns as a thank you?
Yes. It is only polite to do so.
You can expect another thank you gift from them, then.
Yes. I suppose they will do that.
Fair enough. Gifts are gifts, after all. If your office starts drowning in them, though, you can send the overflow my way. My head nurse here is excellent at taking care of Melusine gifts.
Leave it to me. I'll preserve their sentiments perfectly.
But first, why don't we find another place to stretch our legs? Liyue is a beautiful place and has a flavor completely unlike anything we're used to in Fontaine. And I'm not just talking about the tea, mind you.
Am I supposed to follow you guys somewhere, or I'm guessing no? Okay. Well, with that, first off, let's grab our wish from Jibai. Or I should say wishes, more apt. Then this should max out our battle pass. Grab Philosophies of Moonlight for Columbina, some Primo Gems. We'll head back over to the festive shopping. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything new has popped up. Works for me. Head over here, get the last of the Primo Gem things that we can get. Do a few wishes, and that'll probably end it for stream today. We'll work on Zibai on the side. Still working on Columbina, of course, so you have to keep that in mind. Alright. We have one left. And we'll pick that up in a secondary stream. But, yeah. Well, let's see. I guess we should go grab the teleport, or the daily commission rewards. And also grab this while we're here, I guess. Hi! Alright. Yoink!
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Alright. So that's that, that's that. And all of this should be done. Like 10 Shao lanterns. Oh. Well. In that case, we can go grab the last of the festive shopping, can't we? Also, who's running Fontaine right now? Neuvillette's on vacation. Wriothesley's on vacation. Sigewinne's on vacation. Who's in charge? Did we let Furina come back and be the Archon for the day or something? I'm just saying. That's every single... I guess Clorander Navia. Has to be one of them, because the other ones don't make sense. I mean, there's no reason not to get these, so they're all sold out, so sure. Celebratory shout lanterns. Alright, we have some wishes to do. Not a ton, but we have a 10 pull and a half. Well, maybe not a half, but you know. What we got? Oh, chat. Imagine, chat. Imagine. That was 20 into pity. 20 into pity. Imagine. Imagine. Look at the chat. Never didn't have it. Streamer luck is real. Boom. Streamer luck is real. Happy Lantern right to one and all. My word. That was so fresh into pity. What in the world? 5, 10, 15. I was 10 into pity. That was 20 into pity. What the heck? 20 into pity and we get that? Heck with it. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie. Alright, Zabai. Well, guess we're gonna give you your artifact now. Oh, yeah. Let's give you your outfit. Also, it is incredible the difference in the hair. Just saying. Like, look at that texture. Incredible.
I feel as free as Uruguay.
I don't know how long I'll keep this on, but... Thank you for the follow, Zaid. Welcome to the stream. Okay, who am I missing? Lanyan, right. Constellation 3. Alright. Well, with that, we'll go ahead and equip Zabai with her weapon. Hello, Zaid! Welcome to the stream. But yeah, for Lantern Ride, everybody, thank you so much for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. For the YouTube video, let me know how your Lantern Ride went. And until next time, please, Blazing Flame Studio signing off. Thank you and have a great rest of your evening. Alright, that is the recording for Lantern Ride done. Oh, no worries, Zaid. I do my best. When Durin's banner came out, you wanted to see if you could get Yehoda. You were at 0 pity, but you did a 10. You pulled and got a Durin. Nice. Did you get your original task, Benji? Did you get Yehoda? Or was this one of those, you get a 5-star very quickly and then never get the 4-star you're looking for? Ah, it's one of those. I see. Yeah, I'm familiar with that concept. I think it took me like 130 pulls to get Yanfei when she came out. Alright, so let us get this on you. The Legacy of Long Gone. Now, I believe the artifact recommendations is this. Flynn's, once again, sorry to tell you that you're no longer going to have artifacts. Granted, you never do. Defense percent, huh? Oh, I've got a few defense percent artifacts I can give you. Alright, let's get rid of the set filter. Goro. We'll go with this for now. Or Peace Knight of Skies Unveiling. 63 over 191. That's not bad. You're watching someone try and pull Zabai and Alua and got C1 Zabai before a single Elua? Yeah, I've definitely had that problem. Took 200 plus pulls. That is the 4-star problem. That is the 4-star problem. Let's take one last look here at our Zebai. Level up what we can. Oh, wow. Grain of Anseridite. Okay. Well, tomorrow we'll work on Zebai. I do want to get her level 90 and, get things leveled as best as I can. Talents-wise, we should be... Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? She needs a bunch of Liyue stuff, and I just haven't had to do Liyue stuff in a long time. Eilua, you're a polearm user. Do I even have a decent polearm to give you at some point? Nah. I'll find some. Well, I guess I have this, which actually doesn't look that bad on him, to be honest. But thanks so much for joining me, everybody. It has been an absolute pleasure for this 6-hour stream, 2 hours after we would normally end. I will work on getting some of the extra festive things on the side. And yeah. Thanks so much for joining me, everybody. It has been an absolute pleasure. And Whitehorse Adeptus, happy Lantern. For TikTok, this is where this stream will end. And for YouTube and Twitch, or for Twitch specifically, I'm going to go ahead and send off on a raid. Let's see what that raid target is going to be. Thank you for the follow as well, Zayn. Greatly appreciate it. And yeah, we're going to snooze the ads so we don't have an ad going into a raid. I think, let's see, is Leany Line? No, not currently. So we'll send you off to another VTuber who's playing Genshin right now, and that will be, let's see, filter by category, English VTuber. Who can we send y'all over to? Let us send y'all over to Heemsy. Has 4 viewers currently, so. Thanks so much for joining me, everybody. Been an absolute pleasure. Currently doing Lantern Ride as well, so if you missed this one and whatnot, you can go for it here. But yeah. Thanks so much for joining. Absolute pleasure. Until next time, Blaze, Blazing Flame Studio signing off. Thank you and have a great rest of your evening. And please say hello from me for the raid.